Yes, hello, YouTubes. Welcome. While we continue the active save. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. I broke my keyboard. You might hear the keys a little louder today because of this. So, if you recall previously, I realized I needed to clean my keyboard. Well, I kind of forgot to do it that day. So I started trying to do it recently. And, well, turns out when you have mechanical keys, if you're trying to clean the keys, what you shouldn't do is pinch it on the little stem on the underside between your thumb and finger while you, like, create twisting motions by scrubbing around the edges with, like, a Q-tip and paper towel covered in alcohol. Because you might cause a torque motion that may snap some of those little stems. Weird, I know. So I had broken it, and my dumbass tried to at first be like, well, you know, perhaps I should start uninstalling the little rubber band thingies that make the keys a little quieter and put them on the new, and then I realized that took too long. It was dumb. So I'm late, not necessarily because I broke the other keyboard, but because my dumbass decided about 5 or 10 minutes before stream that a good idea was to slowly go through however many keys there are on the keyboard and remove a tiny little rubber band thing from each one. Like, I don't know. Wasn't smart. We're good. I just stole the keyboard from my living room. So like I said, it doesn't have the little sound thing. I don't know if the mic can pick it up. You might hear a little bit of extra clicky-clacky today. I'll try to keep it away from the mic so it's not picked up. But that's where we are, and I'm currently waiting for the AC to lower the fucking temp. How has your guys' week been? Did everyone have a good week? Did you complete all your tests? Did you get through the things you need in life? Did you become Admiral Wiley and start slipping in hexadecimal into my stream? Like I wouldn't notice. Like I wouldn't notice. Hex translate. Is it hex or hex to binary? Let's see. What are you telling me? Why isn't it working? Hex number 6. Maple syrup. Okay. All right. Hit me with this, Admiral Wiley. Maple syrup what? Why does this not work right? I put in your second line and it broke the translator. Vermont. What? Oh, God. Is this just going to be some stupid nonsense? I'm going to make myself a sandwich. Did you really sit there? Do you just know hex? Or did you run all this through a translator just to watch me go down the rabbit hole? Ichiban teriyaki chicken sandwich. Okay. I see where this is going. Should I break into my 2-liter bottle of Pepsi or Dr. Pepper? Dr. Pepper. Here's the thing. No, not even Dr. Pepper. Get Mr. Pibb. Get yourself a Mellow Yellow or a Mr. Pibb and have a right old time. Get yourself a Mr. Pibb and do you a Blue Falcon Friday. That's right. Just chug a bunch of Mr. Pibb, find your nearest friend, and tell someone their secrets and completely screw them over. It is Fort Sill. I don't even think it's Army tradition. It's Fort Sill tradition. So clearly it must be good. It must work if a bunch of idiots in Fort Sill do it to pass the time. So, you know, let's do this. Mr. Pibb and whiskey. I mean, mix it with whatever you want. I prefer Mr. Pibb. Mr. Pibb tastes better. Actually, I don't know what it tastes like anymore. If they've switched to a rounded can, it might taste worse. Like the old classic Pibb, like Pibb Ultra, wherever the hell they called it, where it was in a aluminum can that didn't have a circle. It was done out of like a 90-sided shape or something. All right. Where did we leave off? Does anyone remember? Because I sure do. No, I don't. We were doing the temple. That's where we left off. Thank you, chat, for telling me. we were getting temples, and I was wondering if there might be something I need to do to restore some of my frames, because I'm actually dropping below 50 occasionally, and that's making me a bit sad. Because I still have yet to introduce more dwarves! No, I'm sure it'll be great. Tons of fun. Can't even imagine it being any better. You are a temple to Agesh. You are a temple to no one. And you are a temple to the goddess suicide. That's right. So we have to start setting up these other temples. We also need to get a bunch of iron and such going. Now, question. Is Auto Butcher running, or do I have to run that each time? It says it's running. Like, my option is to stop it, so I guess it's good. Just let that keep going and we should be fine. I was doing that thing with the dwarves. Oh, you're right. The thing that we do with the dwarves. What do we have for material, by the way? 35 gold bars. Ah, fuck. I want to, but I don't. We have 185 copper. I think I can make a room out of copper. I just don't know what god we'd put in there. But let's get it going. Let's get another temple built. Feel kind of weird. Hold on. What is something we can make out of copper? Because we have so much, we could probably make a little bit more. So rose gold, I believe, is mixing copper with gold. Sterling silver, is that mixing copper with silver? I don't want to do black bronze. There's also Billin bars. Okay, hold on. Let's see what all these recipes require, because I'm not sure the game will tell me. Dwarf Fortress Copper. Because I don't want to just do copper. We did copper for the dining hall. It makes brass, it makes bronze, it makes billin, it makes fine pewter, it makes trifle pewter, it makes lay pewter, it makes nickel silver, it makes sterling silver, it makes rose gold, it makes bismuth bronze. Well, we knew that. Those were all known things. Brass is copper and zinc, so we don't have that. We don't have much zinc. Hold on, how many bars am I gonna need? I'm trying to solve a math problem, but we don't have the end of the equation. What do we have? I don't remember how many we used for that. I probably should have had that written down. There to there would be 60. 6. I'm just going to say iron bars for now, just because I want to see what it's telling me. 66. It's going to be minus, so 30. And that includes those, so not 30, but 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. A 12. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Excuse me. 27, 28. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. $38 more. Meaning 12 and 38 becomes 50. 50 and 28 becomes 78. 12, 14. 120, 130, 144. 144 even. So if we were to try to make brass, I believe we would need half. We would need 72, right? 72 zinc. I don't think we got 72 zinc. I don't think I got any zinc. So it sure as hell ain't gonna be that. It's not that material, that's for sure. Bronze is 10 in copper. Again, I would need 77 tin for that to work. I know we have some tin, but I don't think we got that much. I don't know where I'm storing the tin. Apparently we don't even have tin. I don't know what happened to it. It probably got put up here somewhere. Yeah. So we can't do bronze. We don't have enough tin for bronze. Not bronze. Billin is copper and silver. Now that one might be doable. We were trying to use a bit of billing earlier. We have enough silver bars. If I unblock all of this to make sure that we have everything available and click construct of silver, we have 96. It would take a lot of it, but we could do it. Billing is a possibility. Billing where did we use billing before? Billing's not new to this base. Didn't we do something out of billing? I don't remember what we did out of billing previously, but I do believe we used it to craft something. I don't remember. Nope, no clue what I built billing out of. So billing is an option. On the other thing, the statue of Billin Boy. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Billin wasn't being predetermined for something. We have access to Billin. Billin is an option. Fine pewter is 3 tin to 1 copper. We don't have 10. Trifle pewter is 2 tin to 1 copper. We don't have 10. Lay pewter is 2 tin to 1 copper and a lead. We don't have 10. I don't even think we have lead. 2 nickel, 1 copper, and a zinc. I don't think we have zinc, so no nickel silver. Sterling silver is 3 silver to 1 bar, meaning that if it was 77, it would be 3/4, so half of 77, what, 35 plus 4? So 35, 77, 107, 112. We need 112 to make it out of sterling silver. I don't think we have that much. I like the idea of it, but I don't think we have that much.
Mr. Man is here. It is time for Fuyu Whoosh.
I don't think Mr. Man's here. I think he's lying. Don't let them lie to you. Yeah, no, we do not have enough silver for sterling silver, though that would be kind of nice. Rose gold is gold as well to that massive number. We need 70 something, so no, not on that. And bismuth bronze requires 10 in bismuth. So my two options is if I can get more silver, we can do sterling silver. Otherwise, we're doing billing. Where's my crab first person shoot? No crab. Why am I not getting anything on mobile? What do you mean you're not getting anything? Did I use billing for walls somewhere? I don't think I did. I think for the most part, my general construction's either been mudstone or iron. Even that's iron, damp iron. I don't think I used billing. Now, making one statue out of it, that probably happened because we did have that Forgotten Beast made out of billing. But I don't think we had anything made out of billing. Not legitly, anyways, unless it was a statue or two. I think I would rather have sterling silver, though, which means we need to melt down more silver. We do have some silver nuggets. So let's melt down silver. Hold on. Native silver on repeat. Native silver on repeat. Because you know what? Let's get a room out of sterling. So I like billing, but if I remember, billing's a bit dull. So we got tons of iron. I wish I could do things with iron other than make steel out of it, but because siderite is some 10. And that's about it. Yeah, we're gonna go for sterling silver. Oh, you're right. I don't even have the things popped up right now, do I? Hey, Lago Vista Mags, how goes it? And yes, I did see DF Hack released on Steam. We've been using DF Hack on Steam for a minute. I've submitted a feature request / bug report about once you install DF Hack on Steam, your Dwarf Fortress install is also now DF Hack, which kind of makes sense. Like, they don't have an automated system necessarily to swip the SDLs back. So I put in a feature request / bug report that what they probably need to do is have a command line interface, like just a command argument, that if an argument is sent, it doesn't run df hack for people who want to do things without df hack, like say if you're trying to do a tutorial video or something like that, or people who just like switching back and forth. Sometimes, you know, when it comes to tmod loader and stuff, people just want to switch to the other one. So hopefully, I don't know how long it will take, but hopefully that goes through. So they melted all the silver. Great. Great. Fantastic. Why do I suspect it wasn't enough? 112. Where did I say it was going to be? 144. So it's 144, 77, 35, 3.5. So 38.5, round up to 39. 39 with a round. Times 3 minus 1? So it'd be 120 minus like 4. We'd be close except for on one area. So you know what? We'll do it. We'll eat up all of our silver and make sterling silver. Because what we are short on for sterling silver, I don't think matters. Because if I'm right, didn't our silver bar, didn't one of these also include sterling silver? Yeah, so we might be a bit under, but it shouldn't be a problem. I suspect our sterling silver pile will be able to make up for it. He's still happy. To charcoal for the fortress. Well, so far things have been working. Like we haven't really had we haven't had a need to burn down more wood. We've been getting lots of fuel stones. Mandated certain goods. He wants another grieve because of course he does. What? Excuse me. Aluminite, magnetite, hematite, copper. I do want to also smelt these out of the way just so I can see what's hanging around. But we must begin the sterling. Yes. Fill with sterling. Oh, fuck. I didn't actually cancel this. This was supposed to be for math. Wait, what? Why does it look weird? Oh, because I dug it out. Shit. I'm not a smart man. All right, we got this. Just start replacing it. Get the iron back. That's right. Last time we got the clothing up to snuff. I remember now. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Save, save, save. What we are probably going to have to do, hold on, is it's been 2 or 3 streams. I said I wanted to break. We need to turn back on the angry creatures. And I don't remember how to do that. Where's the angry creature number? Didn't we up these last time? 2,000, 1,000 to get him to calm down. But not only that, we had one of these for angry birds attacking us, didn't we? It's got to be under difficulty. Mega Beast, Forgotten Beast, Wilderness Sensitivity. What's the default? Irritation minimum, irritation decay. Does anyone remember what these default buttons were? Because the maximum is 100,000. I don't remember what these defaults were. I could click it on off normal, hard, normal, and then go back to custom and see what that changed. Apparently I was way wrong. 10,000, 2,000, 2,000. I was about to get us killed. But I don't think I changed any of the rest of this. Oh, no, I did. Where's the underground nonsense? I still hate those things. Wasn't there one under here for idiots popping into the caves and eating your frames? Or was that under a game? Nope, must have been under difficulty. Pop production trade. Mega Beast, Forgotten Beast, Wilderness Irritation. We just fixed that. I don't think evasion cap was it. Was it? Cavern Dweller, that's what it was. Maximum attackers on Cavern Dwellers. We'll say 10. That way, even if they exist, I don't care. Because you're stupid. And I don't like the Cavern Dweller mechanic much. There we go. That way they can spawn in if they wish to and die to the Forgotten Beasts. But yeah, the Angry Camels. We've had them off for a minute. It's about time we turn them back on. I wanted to break from them and then forgot about them for like 3 streams. So I think we've had plenty of break. I think 24 hours is enough of a break. Really should take my Claritin. Not silver. Sterling silver. Here we go. It was the burbs that were a problem. I need to see if I can make it to where it gives us an alert for that one. Did he mandate new goods? No, he didn't. Okay. And we're going to have to figure out what god goes here when we're done too. You might as well start engraving now. We have to go back down there and ban all the stupid ones. Like nickel. Not dumped. Banned. Nickel, silver, banned. Silver, banned. Because I don't want these showing up in my other lists for building. Also, I don't think I need gold right now, so we can ban gold. Iron we have to leave alone. Ban those. Ban gold. Ban those. Ban those. And that should have freed us from a lot of stupid crap. It did not. Ah, because of stones. We did some mining. All right, let's try this again. Much better. So I have a lead hanging around somewhere, some steel that I should probably ban for now. I think that's just all the steel we made. Gypsum, iron, copper, silver, the 3 rose gold bars. Forbid them for now. Really should just stack them with gold, but whatever. And I can't really ban out the wood, so this is probably about as best as we're going to get. Except for wherever this lead bar is. Where is lead? Why are you not banned? Did you come from somewhere? There we go. Much better. Easier to deal with. Temple. There we go. Oh, shit. That was fast. Hello. Agurno, how goes? But of all the people who rated, I don't know. I'm not I'm not all up into the jazz yet. How goes it, Agurno? Seriously, I've got to take my Claritin. Hold on. Oh, that reminds me. I went again to the dentist yesterday, Chad. I got my teeth manhandled by this lady from Nam. It was great. Just chilling. If I shouldn't wait, hold on. If I shouldn't catch Wednesday streams, Final Fantasy. Wait, what? If I shouldn't catch Wednesday's Final Fantasy 10 stream, here's a little grind tip for power spheres, etc. Best way to grind them is buying Distiller for all spheres you want and fighting Kotos at the monster. He'll drop 40 of the extracted sphere. Okay. Distiller. Don't we have an attack that just says to distill? Like, do I need to buy Distiller? But I will keep an eye out for that. Hold on, if I can write it down. Monster Farm Kotos for distilled spheres. I would be taking notes if I knew how any of this game worked. I don't know if you have attacks. I think I have attacks for most of the spheres. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods. Well, Comrade Monkey YouTube, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Right now, what we're doing, besides, appeasing the local nobility, is we're mixing copper with silver to make sterling silver so that we can make a new temple for one of our gods. Because that's like the big thing we're missing out on right now is temples for our gods. So what I've done is these two are just on repeat mixing copper and silver together. But at the same time, over here in the actual normal metal workshop, I've organized all the metals by different bars or different families, and we banned them all out. That way, when I'm building, I don't see them. You don't really need to do any of that. That just makes me have an easy to see list. If I unban them all, the list would be like 30 things long, and I'd have to keep scrolling to find sterling silver, and it's obnoxious. So I just ban everything I'm not using. That way, when I'm building, it's just easier to find everything. Who Are My Dwarves' Relations by Admiral Wiley. Admiral Wiley, you have no relations, but you do pray to Agesh. John Doom, Eldrish are both close friends of yours, as is Domine the First. Azrakhan and Vorplim are kindred spirits, and Lee Kale is a friend of yours. Official Uncle Danny and Arkloyd are passing acquaintances. You've seen them once, maybe. You kind of know their name on a good day. What is happening in this corner? How did that never get done? And then once we've installed these sterling silver walls, I'm engraving them after the fact. That way they can have high worth and really make the temple be like, ooh, aren't I worth a lot? Are we already fighting creatures? There's already an agitated animal. That's how fast the agitation mechanic attacks you in this game. I barely turned you on. By all accounts, that should have been getting zeroed out every single year or whatever. We're in early spring. How is it I already have an agitated dire osprey attacking? Such a pain. I've set the military after him. He'll die at some point. I'm not that worried. Agitated dire osprey. What ridiculousness. Where is our engravers, though? One is detailing a wall. Okay, no, they are showing up. Okay, he was just being slow about it. Did this come in one? I don't remember. No, it's not even supposed to be out as far as it is. That's why. Get out of the way, dog. Get out of the way. Why did I dig back there? That's supposed to be... What? Hold on. Something is very wrong here. When you have the hole, it's just one, not one and over. So this is wrong, as is that one. God, I hope that hasn't been engraved. Then it goes down, over, down. Then you skip one. So one below it, skip one, tiny L. One below it, skip one, tiny L. Okay. I have no clue how I did that weird, but now we're good. I suppose. All right. That's the sound of combat. He has been killed. Good job, brave men. None of them have died. Really wasn't much to see. I feel like, you know, normally we would have seen something like that, but it's just, it's them killing a bird. Do we really care? Yeah, engrave it from the inside. Oh, nope, we can't. We cannot engrave that one because we have to uninstall it because they didn't do the damn corner. Why? Why did you not do what I wanted you to do? So far, though, at least we've had a really rather chill beginning. Dire bird notwithstanding. All right, finish that corner, you idiot. Where did you come from? Why are you coming from a different floor? What? Why are you taking such a weird shortcut? Who told you to do that? That is not part of the plan. You are kind of dumb. Boy, do we need more sterling silver. This is why I want to slowly go up and just, like, eliminate these things. That way no one's trying to go up them. I wanted to do it for the other one, but I never got the chance to. Actually, you think I should smooth these? Hold on. Save and continue playing. We're going to do smooth tunnel test. If we can smooth them, because we should be able to. If they've all worked correctly, they're getting their water from above. So we should be able to smooth them to make the tunnels look nice. It's not necessary at all, but might as well. So let's go about smoothing these before we remove them. As long as the water still flows, we're good. They have altered the plan. Pray they do not. No! They were given orders, not a plan. They have to do it. Sterling silver 15. Back up. All right, that one's been smooth, so we can channel that one down. I don't know why you two are taking so long. There we go. And in fact, does still work. Which means for both of these, I can now go down and smooth here. Just to make sure everything gets done well. This room, I didn't think it would look like, I just kind of thought it'd be like a bit silver. I don't know. This actually looks a lot better than I thought it would. Purely like if you do it as the opposite of that, you know what I mean? That looks pretty good. I like that. Perhaps we'll give this one like the goddess of life and rebirth or some nonsense. Just to go with the thematic imagery, like it's an egg or something. I don't know. All right, you have not been smoothed yet. You can be channeled. You can be channeled. See? Now we don't even have any stairs. It's just water flowing straight down. So beautiful. Get these stairs out of the damn way so we don't have idiots trying to pathfind through them like morons. All right. This is still getting worked on, but we will set up the meeting area already in here. We'll have it grab what I can. We'll pause because that means that we're under attack again. Boy, I wonder why I thought... I wonder why I thought that it was going to be annoying. Having all of those, the wind in the sky, healing, maybe healing if we can't find birth or anything. Why I thought the freaking wild nature would be anger with me. Jules, wealth, trade labor. Rebirth is not the same as birth. I don't want to get those two mixed up. So you don't have like children, birth, life. You have death, but you have no god of life. Okay, if we don't have god of life, then I might swing this to the wind and the sky. Or no, healing. We'll do it to Ishan, the god of healing. I don't even know how many people it said belong to that. 35 worshippers. It's already worth 30,000. Okay, so I'm here in combat again. Yes, there's a dire osprey killing my animals yet again. Oh my god. How, like, why am I already getting dire birds? I haven't done anything. There's got to be a bug with that mechanic. There absolutely has to be a bug with that mechanic. There's no reason to already have birds. Maybe in a year or two, but like I haven't cut down trees. I haven't killed animals. I haven't done anything worth agitation. That mechanic, there's something wrong with that mechanic. All right.
When it comes to D&D, what do you say is weak to silver?
When it comes to D&D, what do I say is weak to silver? Well, here's the thing. You would think werewolves, because that's kind of like the idea is creatures with lycanthropy. But if you're, that's not wrong, but other materials count as silver for the purposes of overcoming weaknesses. A lot of people think that if you're fighting a Lycan in Pathfinder and D&D, that you just grab silver. I think in 3.5 it was just silver, but in Pathfinder, I think mithril also counts as silver for some damn reason. And there might have been some weird metal that was also anti-lycanthropic from the Eberron campaign. I believe they had something that was not silver, but was also anathema to Lycans. Other than creatures with lycanthropy, I don't think there's abomination. No, wait. It wasn't like mind flayers. There's something related to the mind flayers that had a weakness to a certain metal, but I can't remember what it was. But I'm gonna go with to answer the question, I'm going with lycanthropy. I just wish to address the fact that technically I don't agree with the answer I'm giving. I believe that is the correct answer, but I disagree with its premise. 12 to 12. Why? What's up? What happened? Is this like an argument with the DM or something? Actually, wait, is it just afflicted lichens that are weak to silver? I don't remember if natural lichens had a different option there. Agitated Osprey Man. Why are you here? I just killed one of you. Again, you should not be able to attack me this fast. Or it shouldn't even be in like your desires. I have been like the most peaceful towards nature I've ever been, and you're already here to try to murder me. We're gonna need to get a bunch of those animals inside. Just because otherwise the Osprey men will try to kill us. I don't like when silver is just classified as anti-undead. Was silver ever an anti-undead? I don't think I would have ever considered silver as anti-undead. Was that a thing? Is that a thing? I don't remember that if it is. All right. How much saguaro wood do I have? I'm going to need to start building across these just so I have cover. 63 is all I have. Well, that's not great. Let's babysit these to get them on. If they've killed the dude, they have not killed the dude. I was going to have them start patrolling again. Because I need to create... Admiral Wiley has imposed a ban on certain exports. I need to create a hanging garden of sorts to try to get the animals in. See if they can't live. I believe we have... Do we have fungus yet? We don't have fungal spores from this mushroom. From this... Because it was dry. This wasn't a mushroom one yet. So we don't have underground food. We need to pierce another cavern. So we can get grazing animals finally inside. Some people think vamps are weak to silver. Vamps are hardly weak to anything in D&D and Pathfinder. They keep freaking... Didn't they keep trying to, like, pull back on their weaknesses? Either they would pull back on a weakness to the actual vamp, or they would just invent a type of vamp that didn't have that weakness. Oh, this isn't a vampire. This is a vampire lord. And as a vampire lord, they care not for moving water or articles of faith. All they care about is whether or not they can get in your pants, because that's like the only way anyone ever plays vampires. They're just weird, perverted sex fiends. That's all they do. They might as well just be bards. Why was this suspended? All right, they're getting interrupted by interruptions. Yeah, this is what happens. They scare the animals. When they scare the animals, it makes them... Oh, my God. This is why I need to get this little roof on. Trying to mitigate how much we can see from below ground so that less people get scared. If I can roof across all this, we should be fine. We still have the military out there for them. They should be able to kill him without him killing anyone. Stop suspending this one. Damn. Dwarven child has withdrawn from society. CJ the Insane Gifters, 2 injured. Okay. I'm taking that setting off. I haven't done anything. How are you already fucking constantly attacking me? This irritation decay shit is fucking crazy. I thought I was gonna work up to fighting and crap. They're just attacking. Back to back to back. That whole thing needs to get nerfed. Like, there isn't a normal gameplay loop with that. It's just, oh, okay, die. Die, 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 die. Are you dead yet? Die, die. Like, it's just obnoxious. I wish to unblock this mudstone block so I can fix something somewhere. There it is. Because they're always flying. Like, make them not fly. How about that? Why the fuck is this dude even caring about me? I have nothing to do with him. The military is still trying to find a way to kill that man. Where creatures are vulnerable to some random metal. Like, where creatures are supposedly, depending upon the rule set, they're vulnerable to silver, mithril, some weird metal in the Eberron campaign season as of 3.5. I don't know what they did in the future versions. Mubarak is a ghost? Why is Mubarak a ghost? Is he dead? Do I know Mubarak's dead? Am I aware of Mubarak being dead? Hold on. I'm gonna go check the records. Maba. Yeah, I know Mubarak's dead. Okay. I didn't know I knew, but apparently I know that he's dead. Why do we never bury his body? Because someone else got buried instead. Like Canthotep. Well, shit. That would be a reason to not bury someone, I suppose. We need more dead people. I'll have to use this area for now. We're going to get a bunch of alerts for wet water, but it'll have to do. Come on. Also, Mubarak, don't topple beds. This bed looks like it's installed. What bed was toppled? I guess that one. Whose room is that? No one's bedroom. Well, that's good. Spurwer, you got dwarf number 2. I got you. There's only one non-child Spurwer, so you're getting that one. Spurwer the first, I believe. The first, yep.
The thing about vampire lore that bugs me the most is vampires not having reflections. Can you see the vampire? Then it will have a reflection.
So there is like ideas to that ish, but they're so esoteric as to be pointless. From what I understood, by the way, vampirism is just rabies. Ta-da, solved it. From what I understand, the idea is supposed to be that one of two things is happening with the idea of no reflections. Idea 1, a reflection shows your soul. A vampire no longer has a soul, ergo, no reflection. There's that. And or 2, if we're going with, and I'm making this one like just out of my ass right now on the spot, if there is some version where vampires are weak to silver, then a silvered shine for a mirror would theoretically not show the vampire. If we're going to like some lore-based reasoning of it, that one would kind of make sense. But again, that's just something I think I just pulled out of my ass, so I wouldn't say anything about that. But I do believe, I remember reading at one time that the theory or the reasoning is that they don't have a soul, so they can't have a reflection. Even though, yeah, I completely agree with you. That's just not how physics works. It's one of the issues I always have with stealth planes. Ooh, stealth. No. They're always like, oh, the stealth plane, it can't be detected at all by radars or anything. I can see it. If I can see the plane, then I can see it. Ta-da! You're just not in the right band. What they're talking about is a reflection of the particular radiation the radar's using. But it's not fucking impossible. You know? Like, it's not. Like, we have, what was that? There was a paint that's supposed to be like the darkest paint that ever painted. I feel like Venta Black, right? Like, okay, there you go. It has to be basically Venta Black. Like, if something is coming back off of it at all, for me to be like, yeah, it's dark, but like, I can see it. Like, sure, it doesn't, like, you have to remember how a radar works, right? Imagine you're outside, you're in space, or you're in a dark room, whatever, doesn't matter. If you open your eyes, you're searching. This is like you're passively searching. You're hoping for a source of light or something. Okay, cool. if you click on a flashlight and you beam it out somewhere, that's how a radar works. That's active emission. You're like beaming a light out, and if it hits something and it comes back to your eyeball, you see it. At that point, you just need to calculate like how long did that take. And that's how you figure out how far away it actually is. Ta-da. That's it. But like any of these planes that every country keeps putting out with, they're like, oh, it has the radar cross section of a kite, or it has the radar cross section of a rather angry cat, or something like that. And it's like, okay, but it has a cross section. Like, imagine you're in a dark void and you turn on a flashlight, and way off in the distance, you see a kite flying around. You see the fucking kite. Like, it doesn't matter if it's far off. You see movement. You might not be able to tell what it is or necessarily exactly how far away it is, but there's something there. Like, that's just a question of training. You got something way the fuck out there. It doesn't matter how fucking tiny it is. You're like, oh shit, look at that thing. If I have an unlimited beam thing of light and there's a fucking kite that keeps going across the beam, I'm gonna just shit myself. This is an anglerfish. It's gonna consume me. I know it's there though. It doesn't matter how small it is. If it has a reflection at all, then you see it. But every country, particularly like fucking Russia and China, barely keeping up. Like, they're not even keeping up. They're keeping up to like America's older gen version of these things. They're like, oh, now we got a plane. It's like, your plane only makes sense maybe at night. Like, you need to have so much other stuff to go with this plane to make it be kick-ass. You cannot just be like radar cross-section. That's all they ever say. That's all any of them ever brag about. It's like when Putin was like, oh, we got a missile that goes over 9,000. Like, yeah, okay, we got battery trainers who are fucking weebs. What's your fucking point? Like, it's not a thing. Like, if you want to be terrifying to anyone that actually does anything, don't just be like, oh, it's got such a small radar cross-section. Which is such a non-statement. Like, every time anyone says that, all they're saying is, you can see it. Fucking, what they need to say for me to, like, really perk up would be like, it cannot be detected. It has no radar cross-section. I hate it whenever they say small ones. A Mach 2 kite with kite missiles. Yeah. It pisses me off, though, whenever I see anything talking about, they're like, oh, China just unveiled some new plane. It's got a cross-section of a very tiny car. Oh, no! What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't know who the fuck keeps coming up with, like, trying to sell things on radar cross-section. Like, this isn't World War II. Fucking come up with a new thing. When they start talking about like actual, there's another term. I much prefer the other term. There's like a term for the amount of radiation that can reflect off of the material. That's when, like, if someone's talking about that sort of shit, that's when they're being serious. Because also, by the way, radar cross-section is complete bullshit. It is absolutely complete bullshit. Take the B-2 bomber, right? The one that's the big-ass fucking wing. If it's coming at you, right, like with the wing-shaped design and everything, your radar beams are likely to hit it and like go a different direction. You're not going to see it. Like, we only necessarily see it because our brains can interpret an absence of something, which radars apparently have a rather difficulty doing, right? But like, if you see the plane coming at you, it's just like a narrow line. So the actual reflective bit that might come back at you is like in the very middle of the line, right? So sure, that's hard to see. But the instant the thing turns, you see its bottom. And the bottom, you're like, oh, look, big fucking plane. And that's what the old B-2. So, like, whenever they're talking about radar cross-section, it's like, from what angle? Like, if you just look at things more, it's going to have more. I just absolutely hate the term. I hate the term radar cross-section. The only time that matters is when it's like missiles and such. Because if it's missiles and such, it's hard to predict where on the missile you need to hit. You need to figure out what the missile actually is. So, okay, for something like that, sure, it's a problem. But it's not a question of can you detect the missile. It's a question of being able to correctly do anything with the missile. All right, have you been dismissed? He's been removed from. My barrack has been put to rest. Good, not my problem anymore. Look, sir, there's a 1992 Toyota Corolla, 28,000 feet. Guess we ignore it. Yeah, like, it's an insane statement. Like, it only works off of, like, old school radars. Like, that, don't get me wrong, it was a term that was important when America rolled out stealth planes. That shit was generations ago, guys. That shit was decades ago. I don't understand why other countries are just now getting to that point and they think it's still a selling point. Like, oh, we've now done it. Yo, that's not like you're catching up to us. Like, you just wasted all that time. That doesn't make any sense. Who cares? It's absolute nonsense. All right, I need to make 2 sterling silver grates. Just watched a video earlier about a guy who was exposed to radiation and it took 83 days of radiation sickness to kill him. Was that the devil's ball sack? What was it called? I can't remember the name of the experiment right now. The dude was propping up half a beryllium sphere or some shit on with 2 screwdrivers. I can't remember the name. I can't remember what the name of that event was called. Devil's Core, something like that. Demon Core. Okay, I was close. Demon Core, Devil's Ball Sack. These are clearly the same word. Did I run out of silver? Close enough. We knew that was going to happen, but it still pains me. Claiborne! Thank you so much for resubbing. No, this was a company in Japan that was mixing stuff together and they were too careless. Stuff happened. He got serious radiation sickness that ravaged him for 83 days. Oh, yeah. For sure. What the hell? Wait, hold on. No, not for sure. What the hell were they doing where this man accidentally radiated? What year was this? Was this recent? What were they doing in recent time that would cause that? Dude's skin, early 90s. All right, yeah, we didn't care back then. That makes slightly more sense. I'll go with that. I believe, yeah, they can pathfind to that from somewhere. We do need a weapon called the Devil's Ball Sack. That weapon sounds terrifying. Sir, they're bringing it. What are they bringing? The Devil's Ball Sack. Run. Honolulu Roscoe has been found dead, dehydrated. Was he having a mood? Someone's having a mood. I thought that was a kid, though. Probably should have paid attention to that strange mood. He is having a mood. Fuck, what is your problem now? Come on, start over. I need bone, stone, cloth, wood, bar, gym, square blocks. He wants a block. Okay. I will give you a block, you weird, strange child. You happy? He's happy. So Honolulu Roscoe died. Look up Wendigoon, the most painful death ever. No. I don't want to. Dwarf kill at Honolulu Roscoe. I'll tell you what happened. His DNA was fragged and he slowly just rotted. Like, ta-da! Solve the mystery. An extremely painful way to go. I don't need to see a video thing explaining to me what was the most painful way to go. Also, I did Admiral Wiley's. Shark Jumping Walrus said, what are my skills? Shark Jumping Walrus. You are skilled at spinning. Everyone says, what are you doing? And you say, I'm practicing to be Mr. Winter. You're an adequate observer, a proficient comedian and speaker, a skilled dancer, and you love the poem Slimes and the Climate. But most importantly, let it be known that you spin. You spin real fast like. And everyone else is always impressed because they can't spin as fast as you. And if they won't admit it, then that means that they have problems with themselves. Wait, no. My barrack's buried over here. Whose tomb is this? How did you get that messed up? How? How did you possibly screw that up? Hold on. You are not Honolulu Roscoe's. I'm deleting you. Yeah. I'm deleting you. Yeah. You are a tomb. Turn that off to my barrack. Wherever my barrack is. I don't know. I can't believe I'm having to do this manually. My barrack. You are a tomb. Turn that off to Honolulu Roscoe. Figure it out, you idiots. Bring him back. Is anyone carrying his body? Someone is. He's not dead in the floor anymore. The thing about pain is that after a while your brain adjusts to it and you don't feel it. Yes and no. Radiation poisoning, there are certain things that bypass that. When it's the nerves themselves that are misfiring and stripping off, you're not going to feel that. Like, there's not enough freaking painkillers in the world to make that not hurt. You can't give any feedback after the fact. Like, okay, now that we've done radiation death, what's the next thing I wish to try? All right, come on. Smooth it out. I wish to channel. I wish to make it look all pretty like. All kinds of pretty like. People always talking about my tubes and the water falling through it. And I'm like, don't you worry about my tubes. They're all pretty like. I did what I needed to do to get them dressed up for their Sunday best. All right? Don't question it. You mind yours and I'll mind mine. Excuse me. Needs plants, piglets been slaughtered, glove, hoof, they're sparring. Okay, no problem then. Back up to the Temple of Unrequited Love. You didn't quite hit 100,000, but you have 87,000. You're dedicated to Ishon Gladness. This chick is praying to Ishon Gladness. Please tell me you felt happy about praying to Ishon Gladness. Avuz the Silvery. Ubal Keeper Search. Who are you talking to? Feel glad about who you're praying to. Damn it. Why am I making these if you're still like, well, I didn't pray to that one guy? Like, Shut up. Shut up. Do you know how hard this is? All right, those three are going. That's going. That's going. That's going. That is not. That is. That is. So a 4 and an edge on either side? No, for bottom and top, it should be 4 and an edge. These are going to be iron. That's definitely going down here. And then down here be what? 5 and an edge. 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 That leaves these two, which are 2 on either side. So I'll give the guy in the middle to the main one, because middle, it makes sense. And then these 2 odd ones can go to the internal rooms. Dig them out, replace them with iron, we'll be good to go. What was the religion everyone kept building temples to that one time? I don't know. I need slightly more than that. Actually, no, I think I know what you're talking about. There was like 3 religions to it. I think it was like the god of gambling, wasn't it? There was like a regular religion, and then there was like 3 or 4 constructed churches to the dude, right? Is that what you're talking about? There you go. Look how nice that room looks. Fantastic. 10 out of 10 might pray to a god again. Yeah. Yeah, everyone was in like, somehow they were in a different gambling church. Dastot Taluthab, the dwarven child, has created Dobar Ralis, a water buffalo bone hatch cover. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. Dobar Ralis, the creative kiss, a water buffalo bone hatch cover worth 16,500 dwarf bucks. All craft workmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of water buffalo bone, rope reed, high wood, and copper. The object is adorned with hanging rings of mud stone and menaces with spikes of clay. On the item is an image of Uvash Carry Anvils, the dwarf, in wood opal. Uvash Carry Anvils is striking a menacing pose. The arc relates to the return of the dwarf Uvash Carry Anvils from the dead as a restless haunt in the azure dunes in the mid-autumn of the year 109. On the item is an image of gizzard stones and violet spessartine. Gizzard stones. The gift that keeps on giving. Build construction wall. All right. Like I said, we're just going to do this to fill out the middle one. Because then also after this, if we can be a bit careful about it, we can make sure that we don't accidentally share the walls between 2 different areas. It's those diagonal things that are going to be an absolute pain in my ass to fix. Or to set up, I should say. Hello? The music just stopped. That's kind of scary. Problem. We're in midsummer. Why did it freeze? Now it's gone. The hell happened? I don't know. I didn't have an error log or anything. Boy, do I love not knowing what the fuck just happened. The last autosave we had was early summer. I don't think anyone died or anything that we like. Nothing important happened. Maybe I have to change the setting again? But of all the crashes we've had, that wasn't bad. Whoops, something went wrong. Yep, okay, we gotta do the two dead things again. We're tracking that. This kid's still having his mood. It has been claimed. We know he's going to need 2 stones, 1 or 2 stones later. So let's just preemptively unban some for him. Just so we don't have to deal with that. This is a bit annoying, but it's not the worst. Nothing to get too excited over. Have I already ordered 2 sterling silver grates? No. Weird. Is the difficulty setting still the way it was? Excuse me. That's still up. Okay. Yeah, we didn't lose anything. Just time. Why the banned blocks? So they don't show up in my list. Whenever you're building anything, like a floor, you see all woods, all stones, all bars, and all blocks. So if I sit there and I sort out all the stones and ban them, and I sort out all the metals and then ban them, like we're doing sterling silver right now. I think we're still making some, or we've made as many as we can, so I should be able to just ban these 2 now. Now when I'm building, I don't see as much to deal with. The gypsum is just these 4 pieces of gypsum. Let's say I ban them. I don't have them sorted because I don't want them to go here. But let's ban off the gypsum that we've mined in the meantime. Dolomite should get sorted, I believe, soon. And, there you go. Makes it easier to build much faster. You don't have to deal with that massive list of nonsense. Because the game doesn't really seem to choose the last, material you chose. Every time it's like, oh, you wanted sterling silver? That's 9/10 of the way down the list. Good luck. Oh, okay. Cool. So if you just create quantums and sort them all out, you can just ban the ones you don't want, and then you don't have to worry about building with them. All right. We have a ghost. The ghost is doing things. Not my problem. Not my worry. Taximo the Billin Boy and Mabaric is still here. There is an osprey, but it's not dire. It's not agitated, so I don't care. Now we got to babysit this. That's a garbage dump. Tomb, I mean. Tomb. Let's verify that they bring Mabaric to the right tomb. And then if they don't, we'll switch the tomb thing over and it'll be fine. Now, technically in the meantime, someone had died and it was Honolulu Roscoe, but he's still moody. I think he's going to die on his own. No, he's drinking. How is this man dying of dehydration then? Wait, what? He can't grab or stand or anything. What is going on here? Why is no one bringing him to the hospital? Give me a sec. I'm a fix on Lulu Roscoe. We're bringing him back to life. I thought I had failed a mood. He's not. I'm not even getting a cancel command, right, for him drinking? So is that a bug? Like, I get that he can't stand, but he thinks he can, or he thinks he can haul. So how is he hauling if he can't grab it to drink? All right, we're going to fix this, man. We're going to bring on a Lulu Roscoe back to life. Just because I don't understand what his issue is and or why the game's not correcting it. No unit is selected in the UI. Let's try this again. All right, are you good, my man? I don't know where you're going to a drink, but at least you're going to a drink. All right, we've brought this one back to life. We'll need to unkill him. All right, hold on. Let me unkill Anu. I don't know what the hell that issue was. I think the beta branch fixes that bug. What bug? The guy not going to a hospital or something? Honolulu Roscoe, you do have a dwarf. The ability to grasp being lost so then they can't drink. But I mean, like... that would have been one thing, because when they don't have the ability to grasp, someone then says to them, like, okay, I'll bring you water or something. But he had the ability to grasp that because he was holding a mug. I'm not saying that that's not the bug. I'm just saying, like, it's weird. All right, where are these bedrooms? Here we go. Let's cancel these tables. Eventually, one of these streams will get rid of the mud. Hey, our vampire's completely naked now. Hey, it's Woodkin. My barrack has been put to rest. Now, you say this, but I don't believe you. Did he get put to rest correctly? This says it's my barrack. My barrack is sit there. Good. Do not change. Don't change. You stay where you wish to stay. See, it's not assigned to him. Like, if you, I guess if you click too many times, it like unsets it or something weird. There you go. My barrack has one assigned. So weird. All right, build construction wall. Mudstone block. Build construction wall. Mudstone block. Let me turn off that keyboard cursor. And then we'll unblock a few more blocks in case our dude having a mood needs them. I clearly remember where they are. Here we go. There we go. My barrack's been put to rest. All right. I don't understand what happened, but it's fixed. So yeah, that's so weird. All right, Domine said, what are my skills? Domine, you are a skilled individual who is part of the mountain home. I'm not just buying for time while I find your dwarf. You are an accomplished organizer, and you dabble at a great many things during your weekend classes. Because you spend all your time in the military, you're legendary at watching people, fighting them, putting a sword inside them, staying disciplined as you put more swords inside them, wielding a shield, wrestling them to get them in a position to put a sword inside them, dodging their swords, punching them, wearing armor so that they stop putting their swords in you, kicking them in the balls so they fall over so you can wrestle them so you can put your sword inside them, and biting them. You do that. You're a legendary teacher, a legendary student, and a legendary musician. Your instrument of choice, the sword. You actually know other things besides slamming the climate. Holy shit. You know influences. Slowly Nothing Laughs. A musical composition. Influences Slowly Nothing Laughs is a musical composition authored by Dominate II. Holy shit! It is an example of the Silken Blossom. The work has no particular subject. Overall, the composition is masterful. How did that happen? The Silken Blossom is a form of music used to commemorate important events originating in the insightful dies. The rules of the form are applied by composers to produce individual pieces of music which can be performed. The music is played on an E-roll and a katad. The musical voices are joined in melody. The entire performance should be made sweetly, not sourly. The melody has mid-length phrases throughout the form, never more than an interval sounds at once. It is performed using the Culet scale and in a free rhythm. Throughout, when possible, composers and performers are to play rapid runs, alternate tension and repose, and play legato. The roll always does the main melody. The katad always does the main melody. The voice ranges from heavy low register to the fragile middle register. The silken blossom has a simple structure, a passage. The simple passage is consistently slowing, and it is to fade into silence. Scales are conceived of as 2 chords built using a division of the perfect fourth interval into 8 notes. The tonic note is a fixed tone passed from teacher to student, and every note is named. The notes are, as we all know, Barim, Ibruk, Ermis, Thoth, Thatil, Gosteng, Libash, and Lakish, also known as Be'ib, Tha, Golila. As always, the Culet heptatonic scale is thought of as 2 disjoint chords drawn from the fundamental division of the perfect fourth. The chords are named Anam and Ustos. The Anam tetrachord is the first, the fourth, the sixth, and the 8th degrees of the fundamental perfect fourth division. The Ustos tetrachord is the first, third, fourth, and 8th degrees of the fundamental perfect fourth division. And it was, again, created by Dominate II. And this is Dominate II. So congratulations on inventing your own form of music that you now know. I've lost the mouse. There we go. And lastly, Lightning Runner said, but what about my skills? Maybe I know things of the tetronic fourth. Lightning Runner, where are you? There you are. Lightning Runner. You are a skilled engraver and an adequate stonecutter. That's why they call you the Stoned Man. You're a novice at observing because you're always stoned. You're a proficient judge of intent, namely whether or not someone wants to take your weed. You're an adept dancer and adequate at concentration because you have to struggle with it daily. And the only poem you know is Slimes in the Climate. The forgotten beast is killing a large rat in the tunnels, and we all get to hear it. We get to hear its death squeals. All right, start melting down limonite. Melt that down. Melt that down. I don't want it in here. All right, back up to where we were. Build construction floor. More sterling silver. Uh-oh, somehow do we not have the sterling silver this time? Feel like we don't have enough sterling silver, and it does require a cut. Really makes sense. Construction floor. Let me build as much as I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, we have exactly enough sterling silver. Exacto. Admiral Wiley says, oh, you're not done. What about my skills? I wish to know how much of a legendary planter I am. Admiral Wiley probably does a lot of things with Lightning Runner. Admiral Wiley also organizes great events where he can share the plants he grows. And then he watches people and stabs them if they don't like his plants. But he's disciplined, though. He's fair at it. He's legendary consoler and negotiator and pacifier because he tells everyone what the best prices for his plants are. And if they don't like them, he consoles them because he's not going to give them his plants for free. And he knows the lush pleat choreography. Das.Taluthob has created Dobralis, the water buffalo and bow and hatch cover. We read it last time, so I'm going to skip it this time. The lush pleat is a choreography authored by Olan Uzel Melbil, the example of the poetry of glimmering. The work has no particular subject, and overall the choreography is great. The poetry of glimmering is a performance partner dance originating in the insightful dies. The rules of the form are applied by choreographers to produce individual dances which can be performed. The dance is accompanied by the lavender lute. The dancers perform in a single line moving with the music. This dance is a refined art form. It's refined, chat. I keep telling you it's not lewd, it's refined. With 4 specific moves to be mastered, the joyous, vivacious dance is punctuated with large raised left arms and the backward bend of the followers. The dance begins with the verse of the music. You guys always do it wrong. The dancers perform to the fair rhythm. The partners dance closely, communicating intent by pushing against one another. The dance enters a new section with the chorus of the music. The dancers perform to the nation rhythm. The partners dance closely, communicating intent by pushing together. There's a basic movement called the Sutham. The Sutham, chat, it's on the test. There is a series of 2 vigorous steps in a circular pattern with a clockwise 8th quarter turn. 8th quarter turn. Not an eighth turn, not a quarter turn. If I see one of you, someone just rotate an inch out of step again. I'm throwing you outside to the wilderness. Clockwise eighth quarter turn, a sensual hand gesture from the follower. Sensual, not lewd. And a raised arm. The sensual, sprightly section is punctuated by refined spins. The dance enters a new section with the coda of the music. The dances perform to the murak rhythm. The partners maintain open contact, communicating intent by pushing together. They're only pushing. I've seen what some of you think this song's about. That's not what it's about. You're reading it wrong. This section is punctuated by energetic raised right arms and refined kicks of the lead. The Igdoth is one of the fundamental dance moves. There's a right kick from the follower with a flamboyant spin, an undulating hand gesture from the follower, and a leftward bend. The Osin is one of the fundamental dance moves where there is a spin from the lead with a rightward bend from the follower and a low body level. The Adek is one of the fundamental moves. First, there's an intense clockwise eighth half turn, not eighth quarter turn, with a sharp-edged raised right arm and a low body level. Then there's a strong backward bend with a sharp-edged arm carriage and a strong hand gesture. Finally, there's an absolutely grotesque leaps. And you guys have got to work on it. I've seen some of you doing this dance, and they look fantastic. You look like angels upon the wind. But it's supposed to be grotesque, you morons. Like, what do you think this is? The... whatever the fuck. What do you think this is? The Zephyr of Blossoms? God, you guys are dumb. The Oost is one of the fundamental dance moves. There's a refined spin with energetic raised left arm and independent body movement. Oost. Same thing, sensual lewd. No, you guys are wrong. Safety against crashing. Crisscross, jump, grotesque. Has there been? No, there's not been any new Forgotten Beasts. We tried turning on the Angry Birds to see, if they had stabilized, and immediately we had an unending swarm of dire, angry, some type of bird that just kept attacking us to no end. Like, that entire mechanic has got something wrong going on. Boop, boop, three, door, We've nearly gotten rid of the mud, chat. Nearly. And then we will be clean. We will be clean again. All right, these two have been channeled out. Smooth that. And 4 in a diagonal, 4 in a diagonal, 4 in a diagonal, 4 in a diagonal. All right, we'll try to see. I don't think anything I did up here would have caused that crash, but we'll try it again carefully. We'll just slowly work our way into it. Nope, you didn't let me choose. I don't like it. Iron. All right, let that go. I watch these streams for the culture lessons. Whence cometh the water? From the sand. That's why you go to a desert, is for all the water. Isn't this known? As much as I'm joking, I'm not. There is a heavy aquifer in the sand layer of this desert. So all the water is just done up to the square right below the sand, and somehow the water is not pulling the sand with it, and that's where all the waterfalls are coming from. Ah, yes, the desert sand one. Yes, the desert sands. So what we've been doing is we've been overlaying different levels to all share on the massive, like if I zoom out, the absolutely massive amount of waterfalls. Like everyone's bedroom has their own individual waterfall. All of the workshops have 1 or 2 waterfalls around them and in and amongst them. The tavern has like 10 waterfalls in it. Each of the storage areas for the tavern has 3 waterfalls in it. The hallway has multiple waterfalls in it. The little Walmart, Lowe's, Home Depot has music going. Dance. I saw some of you guys dancing sensually, so we're gonna have to ban you from chat. All right, I saw what you were doing, and it definitely was not grotesque, and it may have in fact been lewd. So sorry, it's outside my hands. I just make up the rules at the same time I enforce them. What are you gonna do? So like I said, we're gonna do up a bunch of these, drag this all the way around, and we're gonna devote this to the one on the inside, because I'm wanting all the areas to count for the temple closest to the square or has the most exposure to that square, just because it's easier to divvy things up that way. Something is happening. We just had like a weird slowdown. And then we'll tell the engraver to start engraving. And if I'm right, I shouldn't have to worry too much. They should just be engraving it from within the central room anyways. Like, there's no reason for them to go outside to engrave. Drag you across. Get that, get that, get that, get that. Get you, you, all of you, you, and you. There is still the matter of devoting that central pillar to the middle room, but for now, this should work fine. Hell, I might just give all 3 of those to the outer room. Excuse me. So I'm going to draw this to include the new walls. And it's worth an evaluation. That way people in this temple get credit for seeing them. I think that's how this works. Drag you out, get you, and get you out. There you go. Everything looks like it's working well so far. This temple complex now worth 141,000 dwarf bucks. There's no worshipers because this is not a dedicated temple. You can just come here as a meeting area and pray to whoever you want. That way they get some credit for praying to whoever it is they're wanting to pray to while I work on their individual temples around the edges. Now, all of your stuff should have been done. See? I knew it. There was one that somehow slipped through the crack. Make sure. All right, just that one. So we got that temple done now. We've got the Temple of Dignity to the Ishan Gladness Moral, the god of love or something. I can't remember, truth be told. Something about life. Down here we have the Dead Temple, dedicated to Tareem, the god of suicide. 110,000 temple, $96,000 temple, and not dedicated to any particular deity, as a temple complex in the middle worth 141,316. So I think we've done pretty good with those so far. I'm slowly smoothing and removing these other tunnels that don't need to be here anymore. The vertical shafts. You don't need the stairwells. There's no reason to have all these ways to pathfind up and down and do shortcut here. It's stupid. It makes the doors too close together. I don't like it. Also, it looks kind of dumb because all these holes, you just see stairs in them. That's not like good looking. Kind of looks a bit, you know, just set up. Whereas if you're in like a place like this, you just see the hole. I like that better than seeing the little stairs in there. But this one doesn't have much before we're done. This one's just got one more, and when we take that out, it'll just be that. So literally, this is the last level for those two holes. But hello, welcome in, everyone. All right, take those out. Channel you out, waiting for one guy to smooth over here. And we're saving. So, we're solved. I just like it when we actually get that tavern to work. For some reason, the second tavern we did in the Hanging Gardens of Babylon never did the song. I don't know why. I still don't entirely know why. Like, I get like, okay, well, if they're doing it, then we hear it. It's almost like an Easter egg of sorts. But like, what made it so the other thing didn't count? I should probably install grates or something on these holes so that people don't fall down them and just fall to their death. We'll just make them out of iron. I'm not that worried about them. Or we can make them out of mudstone. It's not supposed to be a thing you're seeing right now anyways. This is almost like a working area. We'll just... Wait, do I have any grates? That brings up a good question. Do I have any grates? Saguaro rib. You know what? We'll use them. I don't know why I have 14. We're going to find out later why I have 14, but I do not remember why we have... Oh! We have 14 because I was doing this. Hold on. A bunch of these got suspended. People are still trying to grab the animals. Is there anything around scaring them? There's osprey men and women flying around scaring them. Cool. My favorite. We do at some point need to create like a little farm thing for them. We need to get them underground at least a little bit. So I want to do that. How do I want to do that? Where they are just needs to get channeled. Just flat out and then built over. It's like the only sensible way this works. Was it there? Nope, two above. And then you give it a second for grass to start growing down there. Then you channel out more, so on and so forth. So that all the animals can be built down one, still be above ground, but with a roof. Because half the issue, like, we could probably deal with the constant, you know, unbridled fury of nature sort of attacks. But because our animals are outside, they keep spooking the animals, which means a dwarf keeps getting tasked to go put them back where they're supposed to be. And then when they do that, every dwarf gets interrupted. Then they just get stuck in a cycle of being too stupid to get anything done. And then the entire base collapses, which is obnoxious. What? A caravan from Look at Her has arrived. Hematite, repeat, and you will get magnetite. Repeat. So it shouldn't be a problem. It'll clear itself. Now, we have booze. We have food. Boy, do we have a lot of food. We have a lot of pots. Meat's kind of getting occasionally done. Plants are going up. Drinks. We have way too many drinks. I don't understand why we have that many drinks. Like, the thing for making drinks only checks 860. They're not supposed to make any more unless we have less than 860. So how do we end up with 2942? How is it we have more drinks? I don't understand. That just does not make sense. Sunberries and longland grass. This is good. It's a longland grass pot. I love it. The one issue is if we're not processing the plants and we're not growing them. Now, I believe we have merchants coming. They should be coming. There they are. What will we trade to the merchants? Our nearby bins don't have much in them. Like, they don't. Close you. Nope, nope, that's it. We have 2 bins. I could go to tools to trade out some of our food again because we have thousands of food, so why not? But even with that, like, look, this one barrel has $35,000 worth of food? What the fuck? Like, I'm trying to get... Okay, how about this? Can I sort by worth? We'll get rid of the cheapest food because that's likely to be the one that was made earlier, which means we might have a ton of it. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what I'm going to go with. Blade weed pot, whipvine pot, water buffalo, prepared water buffalo eye, red spinach. Okay, I'm not doing anything with those 2, so they can go away. Why does this pot got pot number 85 listed on it? I don't know. Bilberry seeds. I don't think we deal with bilberries, so I'm going to get rid of that. A pot with a bag in it, but I don't think the bag has anything. Okay, a pot with a sheep wool bag. Again, I don't think the bag has anything. Bilberry seeds, muskmelon seeds. Okay, if we have 2 things of bilberry seeds, we don't need all these things of bilberry seeds, do we? Trade that one away. I'm going to keep the booze because we might somehow not have enough of that. Maybe, who knows. Bags of rope reed seeds, dimple dye. Hold on to you. Sunberries. I don't care about you. Where's the food ones? Got sunshine in a pot. Longland prepared food. Here we go. You got 85 dingo tripe roasts, and it comes to a price of 2,000. So those probably aren't good to begin with. Let's trade up some of these so we can lower our... Look at this. Hundreds of the damn things, and they're barely worth 2,000? I don't think so. Trade some of these bad boys out. There we go. That should hopefully reduce our numbers by 1, maybe 2,000 items. Do you have a brewery with the thing set to on? I do not now, and I don't think I ever did, but maybe. I have an idea what happens now. Maybe. Hold on. Can I sort alphabetically? Yep. Okay. I have an idea, chat. I have an idea. We order them to make billions. Each brew drink from plant is set up differently. So once the number goes below 860, we're not making 10. We're making 20. But like each one can contain multiple drinks in it based upon the stack. So if you have make drink 20 times and your plants are perfect, which I think they are now because of the thing stacking them all up, if they're brewing 30, you get like 30 times 5, and they're doing that 20 times. Like, I think the stacks are getting smooshed down, so everyone's more efficient. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. What would you have of me? What would I have of you, you say this day to me while I look through your list and try to remember what I would have of you? You dare come to me asking what I would have of you? I would have fluxstone. I remember I want flux. Do you have flux for me? I don't want gypsum. No one wants gypsum. Lignite, bituminous coal. Silver, galena. Because why not? Copper. Gold, always more gold. Marble. Chalk, dolomite. Limestone? I always forget what the flux stones are. We'll go with that. We'll figure out right around the time stream delay gets a chat and someone corrects me what I missed. RNG has an idea. Get down. No. Nah. Don't worry. It's a fleeting idea at best. No danger. Let's request a trader because all the items are here. C-Flux will trade this away. Probably about $500,000 worth of gear because it was 4 pots of food. Trade. We'll be leaving. We'll be ready soon. What? Did we have a glitch or something? Do you have a dude not here again? Oh my God, hurry up. Why are you going slow? Are you just that weak? Please tell me, like, this isn't glitched and he's just weak. Oh my God, hurry up. You're welcome for the waterfalls you walk through, you jackass. Now go faster. Who are we still waiting on? Oh my God, hurry up. What the shit? I don't think it's glitched. I just think that they brought the slowest people. Admiral Wiley mandated something again. 1 mace, 2 greaves. Is there anyone else down here slowly moving? No, is that our last merchant? Why are you that far behind everyone? Like, you are criminally late. We good now? Yeah, okay. Again, good. Wasn't glitch, just an idiot. Iron. Iron bar. Lead bar. Silver, rose gold. Black bronze. Bismuth. Just bars I know we have slots for. No gems, no blocks, no rough gems. Stones. Gold, lignite, dolomite. Limestone, chalk. Silver, marble. Copper, coal. Copper, silver. Or coal, silver. Copper, dolomite. Lig, a lime, chalk. Gold, marble, dole. Lime, lig, copper. Marble, coal, chalk. Gold. Silver, lig, marb. Copper, coal, silver, dolomite, gold, chalk, lime. Okay. Well, that's all the stones I'm getting from you. It looks like you still have a absolute massive profit. Ming Mad sounds like a new instrument to me, so I'm taking it. Ustir, Famthut, Suvas, I think you're new. I don't think we have one of you. Katad, you know what? Just give me all your instruments. I'll figure out later if any of them are actually new. Akirs, I'll take. Uthils, Ibmats. I don't need more puzzle boxes for the kids. They're good. I don't need your toys. I don't want your cages or your barrels or your buckets. Do you have steel? That's all I want at this point. Steel. If you can save me some time going and making the damn steel myself, I'll just take whatever I can from you. Steel mace, silver mace. Steel, steel. And that's all I really want. Steel, steel. Steel. All of your stuff. There we go. Training, training, training. Breastplate, not steel, not steel, not steel. Not steel. I'll take your clothing. I'll take your dresses. I'll take your robes. I'll take your shoes. I'll take your steel high boots. No low boots. I'll take your socks. Steel shields, because why not? You're still in the green. No bucklers. Steel helm. Steel cap. Grab your hoods. Steel gauntlet. Steel gauntlet. Close. Gloves. Close. Mittens. Close. No, 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 no. Yes. I don't think we ever have a place to put bolts yet. I just keep ordering more and more bolts, but I don't think they ever go anywhere. I think we have plenty of thread. Trousers I'll take. Greaves I don't want. I'll take steel chain leggings. Loincloths is a new article of clothing. Backpacks, quivers, axe blades, scorks. That, cheese, splint, crutch, pot, hive. You have pots finally. Native silver pot. Why would you make a native silver pot, you insane man? I don't want your instrument parts. That's no good for me. I don't care. I don't want your sheets. Okay. Weird thought. Take that bin out. What can I take out and still be green? All right. Trade you that. And then offer those as a gift. That way he's super happy. There we go. We've reduced our foods by about 2,000. And we removed a couple of stupid seed bags and pots and stuff. You have to do quote add like one word. It'll work. You just got to do it as one word. Also, hello, Sniper. How goes? Have you had a fantastic week? All right, back up to the damn temple. You work. You work. That was done. No more worry. Yes? None of these had an issue I should worry about. Okay. So we did sterling silver. We did it. It was done. Who is fighting where and why? Is this why he was low? Did the camel get hit? Don't fight the camels. Billin Boy, the 10 times champ, is existing. I think we're good on all that. I should probably engrave more floor, just because. I don't think I have to worry about the walls. I think they all got engraved previously. Drag you all the way up. Close you 2 out and then 3 down. And then 3 across. It's actually right. Well, other than the wall, we don't want to accidentally grab the wall. But once you go past that, who cares? And then you. There you go. Yeah, engrave the rest of that temple. Let's make this thing be worse stuff. Admiral Wiley imposed a ban on certain exports. He said don't sell these, but I wasn't going to, so you don't have to worry. You can kind of just calm down, Admiral Wiley. Calm down. Stop yelling at people. I can't wait to get rid of those stairs. These stairs I need to get rid of. We're at the point where I can fix these now. The hell just happened? Nivik has been possessed, and he thought... You thought he was going to say something smart, but you forgot he was possessed. Gotta pay attention, chat. Gotta pay attention. All right, what is this one doing? This is so they can get up, but they don't need to get up. Like, they don't need to do this anymore. This is a stairwell that is unnecessary. I definitely want to fix those 4... I need to fix this core stairwell before anything else. Save. Core 4 test. We're going to smooth those 4 out and remove them down. Make sure they still work. Because there shouldn't be 3 ways. There should not be 3 ways to get into the temple. Like, that kind of might be an issue, is that they can pathfind and like see different areas. I don't want them doing it. He's claimed a stoneworker's workshop and he's gone. He's moved. Such an inspiration to the rest of us. Like, I don't want someone going down to the nobles and then taking the stairs up into here. It doesn't make sense. So smooth out all the stone, which should still allow water. Shouldn't be a problem if we do this. Looks like so far that does work. And then just start channeling. Yeah, if we're seeing water down here, it's still falling. All right, channel them all down. Good. Good. It's about time we start fixing some of these. So I'm having just weird, like, worker access shafts through everything. If this was a Space Station 13 base, this would be absolutely... By the way, did anyone have information on the DF-13? I tried looking for it after that stream, and I could not figure out how to connect to it or find it. I could just not be great at finding things. If anyone remembers what I'm talking about 2 weeks ago, we were raided, and that's because someone was playing Space Station 13, but it was a Dwarf Fortress mod of it called DF-13. And I loved the idea, but I couldn't figure out how to connect to it myself afterwards. Just felt like a crazy old bird's like, no, they said it existed. This is where it was. I saw it, I swear. Where'd my horse go? Oh, you had to download it. I just kept checking all the Space Station 13 browsers and stuff. Oh, that makes way more sense. Question though, how's that supposed to work long term? You would have to tell people about it, I suppose. Come on. Yes. Clear. Clear for me. Cannot wait to get these off of it. Like, look at that. Those don't even need to be there. That's dumb. Yeah, smooth all this. I just want empty holes in the ceiling, not stairwells water trickles down. It ruins the mystique of it all if you just have stairwells connecting to everything. Like, ooh, look at the magical water coming down a stairwell. It's way less, you know, cool sounding than magical waterfalls that fall out of the ceiling. You just have a random stairwell somewhere. You just drag a hose up of it and you dipped it off. It's like, ooh, mystical stairwell. Nivik694 has created Okanganur, a limestone ring. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. I'll read it in a second. I'm waiting for him to smooth this. There we go. Okanganur, your wonders. A limestone ring worth 23,700 dwarf bucks. This is a limestone ring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned dolomite cabochons and decorated with feather wood. The objects adorned with hanging rings of limestone and menaces with spikes of limestone, iron, water buffalo leather, and high wood. On the item is an image of 2 baguette-cut gems in high wood. On the item is an image of dwarves in tanzanite. The dwarves are laboring. The arc relates to the foundation of ShoreStandard by the Fortress of Crafts of the insightful dies in the early spring of the year 100. On the item is an image of dwarves in Goshenite. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of ShoreStandard by the Fortress of Crafts of the insightful dies in the early spring of the year 100. Yeah, at that point, it's less waterfall, more cascade. Blurp, blurp, blurp. Like, stop. No, it's super cool, guys, I swear. Stop making fun of... Oh, no, wait, hold on. What did I just do? Stop it. Stop making fun of my waterfalls. They're super cool. No, don't make fun of them. There we go. And now I need 4 more iron grates. I need a lot of iron grates. Didn't I order some iron grates earlier? I ordered 1 and I don't know why. We need 4 more iron grates. No, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. We need 12 iron grates. Luckily, we have plenty of iron to do it with. Because we need to do... No, we need a lot more than 12. I thought there was only 2, but there's 3.
I remember when playing on TG Station,
Wait, no, it's 12.
someone butthurt launched denial of service attacks and made the servers lag like ass.
Why? Who got angry at Space Station 13 enough that they were like, no, he didn't play by the rules, guys. He absolutely cheated. There was no way he could know that I was a spy. I was playing super cool. All right, well, we got 1 installed. Now we just have 3 other pits of doom hanging around. We have to keep bringing them all the way down, too. I mean, right now, we'll have to leave this one to there just in case we need to access them from below. Yeah, because this isn't connected. So this, I don't like it, but it can stick around for now. These I want to cover up. Just waiting on the dude to make them. There we go. There we go. Now those are all safe and not going to get us all killed. This, I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. I'm going to leave that being stone for now, and I'm going to build the stairs to connect to it. And then cancel that one. That way the stair, because I want them to look nice. The stone stairs always had that weird nonsense to them, whereas iron just looks like a square. So the iron replacement should work. The only thing I've ever heard rules in Space Station 13 is, there are rules. We must follow them. How do you not know about the Space Station 13 rules? If you don't follow the Space Station 13 rules, we're going to fall into chaos. No, no, there are like non-griefing rules. So the only thing I can think of is someone getting in trouble for griefing and then taking their anger out. Because sometimes, I mean, there are people, like if you're doing anything even remotely close to role-playing, and there are some people who just don't do it correctly, I could see the annoyance. But to sit there and DDoS the fucking server makes no sense. Cancel that. Bring it back up. Dogs and cats living together. I mean, hell, I don't think there's any Space Station 13 server where Botanical does anything other than try to make hyper weed. All right. Nearly there. That one dude just deconstructs it so fast and then doesn't do anything else. I love it. There we go. That looks a bit better than the stone way up and down. I can't engrave it to blend in, but that'll do. Okay. We have more holes to fill. I'm going to do the outer forts. This guy, you, and you. Because these ones have to go up an extra. Even though that was already done. I just noticed. No, it wasn't. Shit. See? I don't think I was sure what was going on with that one. So that one just had to be ignored for the way it is. Wait, what? Sometimes I try to make Donk Co. go bankrupt by making potatoes that are better Donk pockets. What? Better Donk pockets. Okay. Seems like not many raids in this fort. This is true. So the problem is we need to piss off our home civ, kind of. There was a thing, but there wasn't a thing. It was like in the past map. The only real raids we get here would be if we can get cavern invasions on and or the wild going angry. If the wild goes angry, though, they're not going angry in a sensible manner where it's like, oh, you have a bunch of camels, go kill them all. It's always just like one elite fucking SWAT dude of a bird that just goes and kills someone and flies away. And it's like, this isn't a fight. The real question is, why don't we get like more giants and stuff like, you know what I mean? Like it's so weird that it always wants to do the angry nature thing. If I hit the cavern below this one, because we do have some forgotten beasts, I'm leaving one of the caverns alone. I think I've turned back on the cavern invasion system, but I got the numbers low right now because I don't even think they work. Like, I don't think they'll work because we have a forgotten beast. We're going to find out at some point if I start like losing more and more and more and more frames and we find hundreds of the invisible bastards down there. That might happen. Right now, all that keeps happening is giant mole keeps dying to Billin Boy down there. End of the mandate, did certain goods. Uh-oh. If he ended the mandate, does that mean I never finished it? Make 3 maces. Because what's probably going to end up happening is we're going to have to rely on underground evasion or wild. But you can't rely on the wild because, like I said, they don't play by a way that makes sense. Come on. The Kaka Commando. Yes. Like, I'd be fine if they kept attacking with ground units. But it's never ground units, is it? Ever. So I'm preparing the animals to go underground so I can actually have a fighting field out here. The big issue is I still need to channel all the way across this nonsense, but I keep getting distracted fixing the shit below ground. What was I smoothing? I don't remember. There we go. All right, channel that down. Let's go. Fix the tubes. Fix the tubes. See, because something keeps happening that does take processing. We keep dropping from 120 all the way down to like 85. I don't know what's doing that. It is getting slightly obnoxious, though. Well, if we're waiting on the miners, we might as well start smoothing the next layer down. The miners want to waste time. We'll just go on without them. Literally, potatoes have the same properties as donk pockets, but better. Like more nutrients, more omnazine, single bite ingestion. Because who has time to chew on a donk pocket while mining? Like, what would happen to one of those servers if instead of like an hour timer, it had like a 4-hour timer? I'm completely serious. Like, that's the one thing I don't understand. Is it's like optimized. If you do a lot of the gameplay, it's like optimized for long server cycles, but then it's always over in like 40 minutes. So what if there was just one of those server cycles that had like a 4-hour cycle? Now, obviously, you wouldn't be able to have the same antagonists you do now, because a lot of the antagonists are designed to work within that 40-minute time limit. But you could really get stupid nonsense going with like more time. Like maybe every hour on the hour, it just reveals to more people that they are antagonists. Playing catch up. What's too long? Didn't read reason for all the holes. We want our holes to be moist. That is the TLDR moistness. Each and every one of these is a vertical shaft connected to a heavy aquifer. We're creating massive mist generators throughout the base. So everyone's bedroom has mist generators. All the workspaces have mist generators. All the temples have mist generators. That's kind of our big thing. Now, can we connect to this from below? Not all of them. So this one might be a problem to get rid of. Unless we do it from the bottom up. Problem is doing it from the bottom up, it does not work. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to order all of these as smooth as I can make them. We'll go up and we'll just ignore some of them in the middle having stairwells for now. As long as the primary floors that we do it through don't have that problem, we should be fine. Have you checked out the Fabledom game yet? It's on Steam. That sounds familiar, but I don't know. I need slightly more about it. There are too many games that are like Fable, Fabledom, Land of Fable, Empire of Fable, the Fable to Empire, Fable, McStory Time. I need slightly more than Fabledom. What is it a game about? Is it a city builder? Is it an RPG? Because even if I know what it is and I'm like eagerly anticipating its release date, I'm not going to remember its name. Fibbity Fable, the Fable Tale was good. Fable McFableface. I mean, it's Steam. They're all going to be there. It's not like they're not going to have it. Might as well smooth what I can. That's the one I'm worried about. If I... See, that could fix it from a couple levels, but it doesn't bring me all the way down. Technically, I want to be able to access them on this level. If this is true and I want to access them on this level, then what I want to do is this, right? This is the way for me to do this. I've got to access them all individually and connect to them. Like little worker tunnels, so I can take out their frickin' tubes and cover them up with, I guess, iron at this rate. Because I've now dug into them and I didn't want to do that. The only one that's going to gel well, kind of, is iron. My wife was like, what the fuck are you watching? She noticed one of the porno games. Are there porno games on my stream? Are there hot single elves in my area? I don't... Where are they? Why has nobody told me? Attack of the Fable, Killer Fable from Mars. That was a teenage Fable. It's a sandbox city build. Then I think I have seen it. No, when I was on Steam. No, I got what you were saying. I was just making a joke. Unless there are hot single elves in my area. Hello? Are you going to tell me? You would tell me if you existed, right? Those are the rules of Fable. You must tell me when you're in my area. I heard it on the internet. And the internet would never lie. All right, I think I'm ready to start channeling them out of here because I'm connecting to this via this central one, which I don't think I'm getting rid of yet. So I'll hold this for now just so I can channel these out. Not like I really want to, but whatever works. Channel, you away. Because I don't want multiple 19 different ways to pathfind in and out of this damn room. Get rid of all of them. I want there to be the core way in and the core way out, and that's it. I don't think we have enough iron grates for this for some reason. Maybe we do. Yeah, no, we have enough. I'm crazy. So now that these have been smooth, I can take that down, take you down, take you down. You are going to need a wall built around you in the short term. We'll build those. We'll build one here, then we'll take him down. That has already been done. Admiral Wiley has mandated certain goods be constructed, namely more iron maces. Why are you guys such pains? Iron mace. What I'm going to have to do, though, is there is a way to, like, connect to people on the other side of water. We're going to need to do that. I got to track down. I know it's a post in the forum somewhere. There is a way. It involves having your civilization. Like, you have to temporarily abandon your base, which is going to suck. But you have to like temporarily abandon your base and then build a thing on the other side of the water and use that new base to talk to the civilization, and then somehow your civilization knows about that civilization, so it ignores the water and they can send you trade or something. I forget how it works. But if we want to actually get elves to be angry at us, we have to get over the water and talk to the damn elves, because apparently they don't know how to make boats. Sing as much as they want, they haven't figured out how to get the boat, the wood to form the shape of a boat. I don't know. I think they're just being lazy, but what do I know? All right, those have all been done. Those have all been done. These are a bit dangerous to have. I don't see anyone walking down there on the regular, so I'm going to ignore them. We could cover them with the wood ones that we had built, though. Wouldn't be much of a problem. I suppose that'd probably be preferred. And the off chance for some reason someone ends up over here, we'll just cover them with saguaro rib wood. There you go. That'll keep them happy, maybe. Now, my question is, why does that exist? This should not exist. I have the stairwell system that comes over here and it goes up. It uses these four. They don't go up, they go down, and they go down to access these, meaning that floor doesn't need to exist anymore. I don't need this entryway. Get rid of you. You're only an up right now. Are you an only an up? Remove. I don't understand what you are, but go away. Once I get rid of you, this should make more sense. Because I have people going through tunnels that, again, they should not be going through. Where are my miners and why are they not mining? They're harvesting plants. You hate me. Somehow you hate me. I don't know why. All right, the military's training. Because I want these to be accessible, but only from above. I want them to use this to go down. Nothing else. So this with the dogs and the pathfinding and the dwarves is stupid and obnoxious, and I don't like that. I could, for the time being, while we wait for a guy to get rid of this, set this as restricted. See how well that works. The dogs won't listen to it, but hopefully the dwarves will. And once he's removed it, it shouldn't be a problem. There's the last iron one, by the way. Construction floor grate. Iron grate. Which means we let water through because we're up downs, but what just happened? Eldritch withdraws from society. He's decided that he's a better dwarf than us. He's claimed the craft store shop in the middle of nowhere, as they all do now, for some reason, even though it's nowhere close by. If you try to think of it too much, you might go mad. Okay, we got all those done. And then the main temple just has these ones on the far sides. Which should be you, and you. I'm not doing this for all the tunnels right now. I just wanted the core temple structure to be correct. The ones on the far sides that are kind of, they don't hit a room until they hit someone's bedroom or whatever. Who cares about those right now? That's just, we'll fix that later. I just wanted the temple kind of looks dumb with a bunch of stairs in it. Come on, smooth it. Smooth this all the way through. Get these stairs out of here. No one taking weird side paths everywhere. If you come up to this floor, you're here to be a temple. No more, no less. He is claimed. We got to track him. We got to babysit him in a minute. But when we last saw him, he was moving, so there's nothing to worry about. The bow boat is still in beta. Is a silver mace better? From what I understand, for most bludgeoning weapons, silver is the preferred material because it's denser. The question becomes, with individual weapons, how much of its weapon damage is attributed to density and what's its impact area compared to something or other. Flat out, you could probably even say that you never even need a mace to begin with or whatever. But if there's some point of it that's bludgeoning, you just go with silver. That's like my rule. I don't know. That's just like the rule of thumb I go with just to save my sanity on trying to remember every damn thing. Is it's steel is preferred for everything as like the second best, unless it's bludgeoning, then it's silver and or platinum, or it's armor and slashing, in which case it's candy floss. That's it. There's going to be things wrong with that. There are going to be things wrong with that, but I mean, it's really simple to remember. So, oh well. I don't know individually when it comes to maces versus something else, if it needed to be silver, or if no, that has a spike on it or something, so it has a piercing attack, or everyone knows that with that weapon they technically attack with the haft anyways, so it doesn't count. I don't know. There are too many weird little minutia to combat for me to keep track of. Because I believe right now someone's been doing science again with the Dwarven combat system, and the new science is basically don't use weapons or only ever use miners. Like some dude basically, like, I didn't even understand the ruling. Like, he put up a graph. They put up a graph, and it was like, in 4 out of 6 tests, the weapon in question sucked. They did not do as good as, say, steel, or as, say, another weapon, whatever it was. And then she's like, as you see here, 60% of the time, this weapon is garbage, which means this is the best weapon. Like, that's what I got out of the science the man was doing. I could not figure out for the life of me how he made the readings that he did, or what the message was supposed to be. I was just like, it looks like it sucks. Lower's not better, right? Like, that's the chance to live and win? Like, why? Sure, okay. Like, the two things it was better at than the other thing was, like, undead. And it wasn't like an undead specific thing. It was just like, okay, as we see here, in most fights, this weapon's bad, so this is the best weapon. That was what I got out of it. So I'm assuming right now that there is some new idea to the meta of combat where you use peace and love to defeat your enemies or something. I don't know. Just train your weapon. Just train your dwarves. Skill matters the most. Candy floss powered hammerers. Don't have hammers. For some reason, hammers just makes your dwarves all be execution happy, which they really should not be, but they love it for some reason. Have them smooth out the last of these tunnels. And then we can get back to dealing with the heavy aquifer up above. Because I want to get rid of these stairs. Because they piss me off. I don't like the stairs. I don't like the stairs. All right, that's smooth, that's smooth, that's smooth, that's smooth. Done, hurry up. Done. Done. All right, get out of here. Go away. I don't want to see you anymore. Whenever the miner wants, no rush. Need something stupidly inefficient for your hammer like Featherward and absolutely no training. Wait, hold up. You don't like losing? I see. I have fallen prey to that most basic of all of Dwarf Fortress tenets. Use the most garbage gear if you truly like to lose. Otherwise, you're just a faker. All right, channel those down. Oh, no, for the hammer, it's not to make you lose. Well, yeah, because the hammer is the executioner. No, they'll find a way to kill them anyways. It doesn't matter. Give him the lightest thing you want. He'll still find a way to kill them. The game goes out of its way to make the dwarves kill them and then go, oh, they were only killed for their crime? Well, I guess justice was averted this day. Everyone's angry. What? He should have gone to jail. Why didn't we? Because his crimes warranted murder. So that's my fault? You bet ya. Oh, okay. I'm not sure I agree with that, but if you say so. Come on, miner. We're waiting for you to dig one hole. And then we'll cover this up, and for now, this will be fine. We've brought it from the temples down to the nobles and beyond. A clear path waterfall. The 4 in the middle are just necessary, but this is not in the nobles' rooms, nor is it in the temple. So it's just worker tunnels. We'll just have to deal with, existing for right now. We don't have to worry about it. Eldritch IV has created Astabel Ralgabar, a native gold crown. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. That means you didn't make it out of a bar, didn't you? Astabel Ralgabar. Saber Zenith, the Silvers of Lauding. This is a native gold crown worth 19,900 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval native gold cabochons, studded with black bronze, decorated with pig leather, and encircled with bands of saguaro rib wood and silver. On the item is an image of Hellfire Skyrim II, the dwarf, in water buffalo bone. Hellfire Skyrim II Machine Gates is making a plaintive gesture. The arc relates to the drowning of the dwarf Hellfire Skyrim II Machine Gates in the Azure Dunes in the late spring of the year 106. On the item is an image of an apricot tree in pig bone. On the item is an image of Born Exits, the odor of rhyming, the short rope reed skirt in water buffalo leather. Everyone loves that Hellfire Skyrim died. That's like everyone's craft legendary thing till the day the universe dies of heat death. It's going to be, hey, remember that one time that Hellfire just fucking drowned? No, who's that? Let me tell you, it's a story the elders wouldn't. What? There we go. Okay, get that installed. Smooth things out for now, just make them look a little bit better. And voila. That temple looks good. This temple needs love. I'll come back to that one in a minute. That's just the god of suicide. So if his temple looks goofy, they'll live. Back up above. We got the temples looking great. Give it a pause for a couple seconds. Let whatever it's trying to calculate vacate the memory. Wait, what?
High, wood, or dark elf?
What do you mean high wood or dark elf? Are you saying if I, because of the joke earlier, if I were to have hot single elves in my neighborhood, which one? Is this like is this a reference to that conversation? Or are you talking about which one do I play as if I'm ever to have an elf? Because the problem is, I'm gonna tell you the truth, I just go for stats. When it comes to doing things like that, when it comes to the elves, I tend to just play by stats. Because you go by 3.5, the high elves have the int.
The only correct answer is dead elf.
Dead elf. If you go by 3.5, a high elf has int for wizards, a wood elf has agility, or not agility, dexterity for shooting, and the drow tend to have like decent stealth capabilities and good magical effects, along with, depending upon the campaign, a social reason to get the party through a group. Now, how do I calculate the removal of a percentage increase? This is what's confusing me. I need to remove 35% from a specific value to know the base. Are you saying you need to know what 65% of the current value is? Is that what you're asking? I don't understand the question. You want to remove 35% from a value. So you want to know what 65% of that value is. Not exactly. Current value times 100 divided by 135. If the base is 100%, your current value is 135 divided by 1.35. Rule of 3. Yeah, you're trying to find the 100%? I need this in a word problem. Schools taught me wrong. All they ever taught me was how useful mitochondria might be to a cell. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't, like, what is why? What are we trying to aim for here? I don't understand the question. From the basic idea, because the only explanation I've seen is Lord of Cakes, I'm gonna have to go with his. If you're trying to convert from one percentage to another, then yeah, you divide by the percentage you're at and multiply it by the percentage you want. I don't care how many balloons fill up a room. Are you saying that you don't care about circles? Ooh. Oh my God, they finally did it. Some dwarf finally decided to do his damn job. Okay. Now, channel that down. If you can. I think they already canceled. Sweet. That's what I've always wanted. Someone who cancels. Okay, new idea. Cancel that one. Or channel that one. Admiral Wiley has imposed a ban on certain exports. Don't you dare not make 3 iron maces. Once upon an iron mace, you'll learn today. Why do they come from the dumbest way? I gotta get past this lip. Somehow this lip screws me. I don't understand this lip. Luckily we did that, so it's not a problem, I don't think. If the thought of canceling appeases you, RNG, may I suggest you go to Twitter? It's perfect for you. Look, I'm going to tell you the truth. I can't make heads or tails of that place. You can't look at someone's feed in Twitter. Why did you go to the wrong side? You cannot, in my opinion, look at anything in Twitter and have an idea, or anything that anyone's doing or saying in Twitter, and have an idea of what they may or may not like. Like, I feel like Google and YouTube and stuff, right? The idea is that if you've clicked on something, they're going to give you more of that. But there's also an issue of if any of your friends have clicked on something and like you regularly meet up, if they've clicked it at work, it'll go, this is on their account. You hang out with them geographically, ergo we'll show this to you, because if they liked it, you're their friend, you're likely to like it. So you can get some like weird stuff on your feeds. But when it comes to Twitter, I can't make heads or tails of that damn thing. I think it took me like 2 years to get Twitter to stop trying to give me porn. And I'm like, I don't even know why. I don't know what the hell it's like reading. And you can make the jokes like, well, it gives you what you're looking for, like how Google or something would work. But that's not even close to true. The only thing I have on there, like I use that for the RNG Strat like account. Like even if it's like, it's not even on the same computer, it's not on like the same account, there's none of it that shares things. But like at one point I saw anime shit and I was like, I kind of like, you know, anime jokes and anime memes and shit. Cool. And then Twitter was like fucking turbo erect at that idea. It was like, oh, you look at weeb shit? Fucking that means porn. And it took 2 years. And the only reason why I got it to maybe figure it out was there's this person on Twitter who does like Roman shit. Who does like, there's 2 people. There's like the Hero of Grozny and I'm forgetting the other person, where they'll do like Roman things. Like, they're all chicks, though. They're like, oh, what if everyone in Rome was a chick and we made everything have like lewd innuendo? And that was the only way I finally got the porn to stop, was to be like, no, it has to have a story. You have to show me comics. Like, it didn't matter how many times I was like, don't show this, don't show this, don't show this. It always fucking came back. It took me finally seeing one of those and being like, okay, I kind of like this. And I realized it started showing more of that. So just every now and then I'll go on there and I'll track down one of their latest things and be like, all right, I like that. I like that. I like that. At one point, I was on Horrible Maps. There is a Twitter account that's like just maps that are garbage. And I like a bunch of their pictures and shit, but I never get maps. Like, it never gives me anything else involving maps. Like, I have to manually track down that dude every time. Even though I think I'm, like, subscribed or wherever the fuck it's called on Twitter to him. I have to retrack him down every time. I'm like, wait, is there a map, dude? Oh, yeah, that's right. And I have to track him down. But Twitter refuses to give me that one. It fucking pisses me off. Pretty much why I use subscriber mode only on YouTube. What is subscriber mode? No, it's... I'll show you, because I took a couple of pictures. I took some screenshots of some of them. They're literally just nonsense maps. So I'm going to hold this up to the camera. This is from one of the dude's tweets. You know what that is? It's a map of ancient Greece. That's it. It's just stupid puns and crap. Like, literally, it's called, like, look it up. It's a Twitter account. It's called, like, Terrible Maps or something. Like, half of them are just stupid puns. Half of them are nonsense. Because I'm going to get the countries wrong, possibly. I apologize. For instance, there's the country Lesotho, I think, in South Africa. And it's completely surrounded. It's one of those ones that's completely surrounded. It's like Rome being completely surrounded by Italy. There's only like 4 countries, I think, that are like that. But anyways, of the map, it's like Lesotho or Lesotho, whatever the country is, and it's inside South Africa, and it has painted every map of the world like it's a grid. And it's pink if it's closer to South Africa than Lesotho, and it's green if it's closer to Lesotho than South Africa. But of course, the point being that because Lesotho, or whatever the name of the country is inside South Africa, everything's closer to South Africa than the other countries. So the whole world's just painted one color. It's a completely useless map. It does nothing. Like, I like that one, but like I said, I can't get it to give me more of those. Doesn't matter how many things I like or do with that channel. It's a fucking pain to go track them down. Even if I'm like, yeah, I want more from this dude. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Do you have more from him? Who? The dude with the maps. Who? It's like, you're a pain. It only shows content from peeps you're subscribed to. Oh, you're talking about subscription mode? See, on YouTube, that one lies to me, though. I still have to go track down. I'll be like, okay, here's like the videos that came up today. And like, I won't see someone, even if I'm subscribed to them, for like a year and a half. And then I'll go track them down, and I'll be like, no, they've been releasing videos and shit about every 2 weeks the entire time. Why was this never in my feed? To be fair, though, some of the people like just die off and never come back. Brittle Floss, for instance. I have to keep manually reminding myself to go check out his channel. He used to do awesome video game songs with lyrics, and then, and you know, I don't blame him for it. He became, I guess, kind of big. He went to that road. He went to the road where people who play in theaters go to. I always forget the name. I forgot the name of the damn road. The theater road. Like the road that makes no fucking sense. I have no clue why this road's even fucking important, but it's fucking important. And yeah, Broadway, that's the name of it. Yeah. So he does a play making fun of Star Wars off Broadway, whatever that means. Does that mean it's within like 500 feet of the entrance to the road? I don't know what off Broadway means. So like his His amount of videos for lyrics fucking plummeted because, you know, he had bigger and better things to do. And again, not blaming it to him. But then, like, I go and check his thing. I'm still subscribed to him. I've been this entire time. And I go and check his thing. And it's like, oh, yeah, over, like, the last year, he's released 3 more lyric videos. Why the fuck didn't you ever tell me that this man just suddenly came back and released a lyric video? Like, what? I don't know. All the websites, they have completely different problems. And, like, none of them can ever get their heads out of their asses. But Twitter's the one that confuses me the most. Like, I cannot get it to actively leave me alone. Okay, if this is what I'm going with, I want to cut down saguaro ribwood. I'm going to make this entire ceiling out of saguaro rib for now. It's supposed to get replaced and switched out for glass at some point. But if I want to turn back on the wild animals and stuff so that we actually have combat again, but it's not in like a dumb manner, then I'm going to need to cover over the top of the hole for now. So we're going to cut down all the saguaro rib trees to make sure that the wood ceiling is homogeneous. Just go with that. Do 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 do. All right, so how much wood do we get out of that? While that is going, we made progress downstairs. What is happening up here? Now, why the hell do they keep going to the wrong side? I do not, for the life of me, understand this. Don't go over here. This pathfinding is bad. You should never go over there. Don't do it. All pathfinding says to be over here. Local streamer cheats. What do you mean local streamer cheats? Where did I cheat? I don't cheat. You cheat. You're just jealous of Lulu's doll's little punch. I can make that disappear a lot sooner as well. What I can do to make that disappear is if the aquifer is down there, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to channel down right here, which is not an aquifer, I don't think. Because I think the aquifer was up there. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to channel all that down. We'll channel here. Because I think this is safe from the aquifer. Then I'll channel to the left, which will suck the water in. And that man is an idiot. At least whatever happens with that, they can get back out. But boy, is it obnoxious. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods, namely one whole mace. This says it's being done by some miner. He's just taking his time. An itch. Oh, by the way, has anyone seen, speaking of weird things, has anyone seen an alert? Anyone seen the weeb shit from the new season? I'm going to ignore that. I cut down a tree. It shouldn't have even been dangerous. A lot of something has collapsed alerts. A minor delay? Are you going with a pun? Are you going with a horrible pun in my chat? Radu? Radu, how dare you? How goes it, Radu? Hold on. Shout out. Shout out. I don't know where the buttons are.
Derek! No! Why are you messing with me, Derek? I'm not giving you my lunch money anymore.
Legend says that Radu gave Derek his lunch money. Let the record show that he did, in fact, pay Derek.
At least we will have skilled weapon and armor smiths when we hit cotton candy.
This is true. Like, I want to go deeper, but the whole point of the design of this was to be doing shit from above. So we're kind of stuck. Okay, he did not get sucked in. Good. Now that should have cut off most of the water from this end. If I can install a grate there, it won't even be dangerous. Construction, floor grate, build, saguaro rib grate. Now the question is, what side are these morons going to build from? There is a clearly superior side, and there's a clearly inferior side to be building this from. What will they choose? Do it. do it. Just do it. All right, first of all, cut down this tree, and we should be able to channel all this out. From what I'm seeing here, if there's no aquifer back here, then there's no aquifer down there. We can cut all this out. I don't know why I waited this long to get rid of it anyways. Someone's active to do it. I should build a grate there too. Technically, that's dangerous. While I've got it there, we got to be careful. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Why did you go to the water? This is so far away, it's evaporating half the time. There is a far superior angle to be standing from. Why are you on the left side? Nothing should tell you to be over there. Where are my miners anyways? Ah, yes, destroying my frames. This is all good miners do. Uh-oh. I technically went too high on that. I allowed water to seep around. It's like the one thing I shouldn't have done. I need this installed now. Well, okay, I'll take it. That's the safety measure. Why? Get out of there. Get out of there. What are you doing? Move! No. This one has to be done from the other thing. Get the fuck out of there, you idiot. Why is it that they just stand on the wrong side? I don't understand. Why are you so dumb? Game, keyboard cursor. Get out? Okay, no, don't get out. That's cool. You decide when you want to get out. I don't want to rush you. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for finally deciding that life was worth maybe living. You stupid bastard. If I channel out that hole, we'll have to build from the other side. It's the only thing I can think of. It's literally the only thing I can think of is if I channel that hole, they'll have to build from the correct side. You stupid. Like, it's not even like he fell in. He just kind of like got pushed over a little bit. It was like, whatever. I prefer drowning. Drowning's a fantastic state to be. It still says waiting. It hasn't even made good progress. Okay. Can I get a miner to mine that hole from below? From below. All this to fix one issue I made with a wall, to fix another issue I made with a wall. From below. There's no way for you to, absolutely no reason to approach this from above. Nothing in your dwarven mind should say, do this from above. You're going to do it from above, aren't you? Almost just to spite me, I feel. Where are you? Is he coming? I know this is a ways away from the base, but holy crap. He came from above. You absolute buffoon. Now we've made it worse, but not really. I can channel all that, no problem now. Hell, I can even channel that, no problem. I think I can go all the way. No, this is as far as I can go right now. I mean, I could channel this out. As long as it's not connected to the water line, we're good. Actually, hold back on those ones. We don't know if there is water up there. We don't know where that line of water actually started. Okay. There is one square you can build from. Moron. You better. I swear to God, he's going to show up right there. He's going to show up right there, fall in, and be like, oh no, I'm drowning. The sheer absolute stupidity it would require to fall into this water. Also, while I'm here, come on. Like, I cannot make this more open. Okay, that's only occasionally getting water. That means this row is dry. Come on. Where are you? He literally just jumped straight the fuck in. He was like, I have nothing better to do with life than to leap in. You were so fucking stupid. The pathfinding tells you up there. That's occasionally being forced, meaning you can't be up there. You literally can't be up there. But he didn't even do that. He went from here up there and decided to just plop his ass straight down. He was like, I know what the good idea is, bloom, and jumped in. He's like, he basically screamed cannonball. He screamed cannonball to do that. Where are you again? I hate you so much. Well, that half worked. He decided to throw his clothing on the ground. Cool, cool.
The floofy bat is here to give the floofy floof time.
Will the floofy bat make this man stop throwing his clothing on the ground? Get out of the water. Once he gets out, by the way, I'm saving the game because these dwarves are just too damn stupid to exist. Absolutely stupid. All right, best I can do. Get out. All right. Save and continue playing. Absolute morons. There we go. No, I'm going to make him throw his clothes harder. Like, just not asking much. Even if I say don't stand over there, they're like, oh, I'm going to stand over there. Here's what we're going to do. New idea. Build construction wall. We're going to do the wall trick. Oh, wait, I can't build there because it's unpathfindable. Construction wall. High wood log. And then suspend. Resume. What is down there, by the way? Your rope redress. Honolulu Roscoe's rope redress. Cool, we don't need that. Don't need it. By the way, what is this? Occasionally wet, so we can go higher. Admiral Wiley says you can't do certain things. All right, I'm not going to. Wait, stand down here. Stand down here. What? CJ just quit? Building site submerged. No, it literally isn't. At least he's still on the right side, but now he's like, wait, there's water here? Damned if you do, damned if you don't. All right, question. Are any of you wet? No, none of you are wet. Building site submerged. Are you kidding me? Come back here. I knew trying to get through layers of aquifer was going to be a pain, and I knew it was going to have extra layers because of the Z-level differences as you went into the hills. I didn't think it was going to be this much of a pain. Like, I thought it was just going to be like, all right, there's going to be like 3 layers. But then, of course, you realize that the forgotten beast Nomar has come. A huge blob composed of steam. It has wings and it undulates rhythmically. Now you will know why you fear the cave. All right, they're on the same screen, which means Buckle your seatbelts. It's gonna be a bumpy ride because it's today's first session of Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the blue corner or pink corner, I can't remember what corner the champion is. We have Taxmo, Bait Moisten, the Sunken Hext, also known as Billin Boy, the 10 times champion. Hold on, I'm not in the right screen. I can't type in prediction. Oh shit, there are a couple of these. Click you, speech. Okay, we're good. Also known as Prediction Time. There we go, yes. In the pink corner, Taximo the Spinning Ankylosaur. He's a great ankylosaur composed of billin. It has 4 long straight horns and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its deadly spit. It's slow to tire and agile. Its left front foot is dented. Its right front foot is dented. Its right rear foot is dented. Its upper body is dented. Its right rear leg is dented. Its third horn is dented. Its first horn is dented. Its tail is dented. Its lower body is dented. Its left rear foot is dented. Its left rear leg is dented. Its left front leg is dented. Its right front leg is dented. He has no ability to see. He is our 10 times champion, and he is a living statue made of billin. In the blue corner, our challenger, No More, who also can't see, is a huge blob composed of steam that has wings and undulates rhythmically. It's quite durable, quite quick to heal, and rarely sick, but it is quite clumsy and very weak. Chat, it is on you to see who you think would win. A humongous sentient statue composed of billin, or a tiny sentient cloud of steam with no weapon. No more. No more steamy, because only like poisonous steam, but it doesn't have anything, doesn't say it does anything. So no more the steamy blob, I guess. I'm gonna call him No More the Steam Boy. You have 1 minute to put your predictions in as to who would win, a solid sentient statue made of billin, or 1 tiny sentient cloud of steam. Get your points in where you think they're going to win. You should be able to, somewhere on your screen, click to join the prediction. So far, it looks like everyone, for some reason, thinks the billin statue will absolutely destroy a cloud of steam with no attack. I don't know why. Why do you think a solid statue would beat a cloud of steam with no attack? It doesn't make sense. No, it's an even fight. Anyone could win, chat. I'm not sure if I even want to update him if he wins to 11 times. I feel like this is just an exhibition match. It's like one of those things where the sports players play a high school for charity or some shit. We're ending with 342,000 versus 1,200 points. And I've lost him already. The Steam Boy, we're gonna focus on him. The Steam Boy is flying around. He doesn't see the Billin Boy yet somehow. He's flying around to find the Billin Boy. He's found the remains of the last victim of the Billin Boy. He's zooming down. He sees the Billin Boy. He's coming in for an attack. He's hoping to dive in and sneak attack the Billin Boy. Maybe he won't see the cloud of steam charging up the hill right behind him. The Billin Boy doesn't even seem to care about our steam friend. Our steam guy's slower than the Billin Boy is. He can't catch him. He's trying to get him, but he can't catch him. Billin Boy does the first attack by spitting a loogie at Nomar, the thing of steam. I think he missed. Nomar's finally hit the same level as Billin Boy, the 10 times champion, realizes he's under attack. He's somehow swapped with him. He's wafted around his horniness by being made out of incorporeal steam. The Billin Boy is going down the hill. The steam blob is charging him. He's hoping to get him on his way down. Billin Boy's just waiting for the steam to kind of float down menacingly.
The steam is swirling around the statue. Perhaps it can erode him with years of work. Nothing can defeat the travesties of time. Villain Boy is just kind of slowly wandering away from it. I would just hit resume, but I thought the fight would be over so fast that we would just lose all the info. Villain Boy is kind of confused, and he's rounding a corner looking for his next meal, wondering why he keeps hearing boss music, and wondering why he's suddenly in a sauna. It's really relaxing. He's not attacking him anymore. He's just walking away. Oh, I'm gonna hit full go. All right, they're slowly going down the hill. Nomar's following Villain Boy back up the hill. Now he's following him down the hill, and he exploded. Villain Boy has won when he finally realized he was under attack. He has taken no damage. Look at this. He attacks, he attacks, he attacks, he attacks. Villain Boy never attacked back. Villain Boy is just like, what's going on? I don't understand. And then, what did it? The Forgotten Beast is caught in a cloud of steam. Villain Boy gored the Forgotten Beast and killed him. He literally just did one attack. With one attack, Taxmo, the Villain Boy 10 times champion, becomes Taxmo Villain Boy, the 10.5 times champion. As he's put down the exhibition match that was a weird sentient cloud of steam that didn't have any attacks. Taxmo the winner.
That was fucking stupid. I don't know. Taxmo the spitting ankylosaur. Are you sure Taxmo won? Yes. Prediction result is Taxmo the spitting ankylosaur has won. 344,800 points go back to Admiral Wiley and 9 others. At a rate of return of 1 to 1.01 points. Had somehow the Steam Boy won, you guys would have had a rate of return of 1 to 153.79. Oh god, that was stupid. That was just stupid. I honestly not even entirely sure that's worth the 10.5. Maybe it's like 10.25. Like, he didn't have an attack. What was he going to do? Where's my mouse? I've got a screen in my way. $458. All right. Well, now that insanity is over, let us go back to what we were doing up here that I've now remembered. Yes, we were trying to get this to, there you are, this to work. Which means I need to slowly eat away at the thing to bring it all the way down to 1 aquifer. Which also means that I need to slowly replace all the walls like metals and crap. This has been suspended for whatever reason. There's a rope redress we got to get out of there. There's another rope trousers we got to get out of there. This got suspended. Did anyone even fall in? I didn't see the guy trying to do the building. Could not find path. Yeah, because you come from below. It's not a hard concept. Like, they act like they can't get in when they absolutely can't. Look, here's a guy getting in right now. Ooh, you walk down the path that you were given. Not a hard concept. Really isn't. So see, that one leads me to believe that there's an aquifer there. Look at that, it got done. So these 3 should be safe to mine out. Hold on. 10.25. Now that we've saved to lock in that valiant fight of the champion that nearly took out Taxmo by wafting around him slightly, maybe. Taxmo sat on No More and thought, did I just do a fart? I mean, basically, it was kind of stupid. Actually, I think I could mine here too without any risk. We'll mine there as well, because that one can only produce there, so we should be good. The implication is, though, that that's not an aquifer, because this would show wet for that one. Weird. That... So that is an aquifer. It's like a sticking out from that part of the aquifer. Still have 2 more to do. Trying to think of how I can best use this to my advantage. Because what I want to do is... By the way, just so we're all on the same page as to what I'm even trying to do. We have, I think, something like this. I think this is our aquifer layout. Something like that. So I want to push these as far back as I can so that I can drain from one to another. Because if I can do that, then if I can figure out what we're doing, I can take out the top line because I'm draining it into the edge of the second, take that one out. And then here's the issue. I think what would best be in my favor, assuming there is an area where there's not an aquifer below it, is I go in the back and then go backwards towards the front. Because once it doesn't have a part where it can drain down in front of it, you don't want to remove that drain. You don't want to get rid, you don't want to, oh, I've secured that land. It doesn't do you any good. So we need to secure the front a little bit so we can really narrow down where they overlap and then go to the back and work it towards that overlap. Well, at least he got out. You are the absolute dumbest. I had this entire thing set up specifically so you don't do that. Why did you still do that? I even have the wall trick and everything saying don't do this. You're dumb. Now this aquifer goes down a bit and I'm not even sure it starts there. So there's a lot we have to deal with there. This aquifer could start to be drained, but again, be a bit of a problem to pull that off. We're probably going to have to do like a modification of the double slit in that with how wide this is, we have a thing there. Hold on. If we did one here, we could pump out of that 1-1 into the row opposing, right? But then we would have a necessary issue of if we pile from here, we have to go 1-1 into this row, right? So we're going to need a floor here that has been channeled out, but we need 2 solid rows of aquifer so that this works. Because what we're trying to do is not the normal method for punching through an aquifer. We've already punched through it. What we're trying to do is secure the outer edge, and then we can just channel out the inner ones. Who cares? So we're going to be doing like a weird double row thing of doing the double slit method, but they're long, so it's the double slot method? The double ravine method? I don't know. I don't know what the term for it would be. Admiral Wiley opposed a ban on certain escorts because he certainly did. Yes. The dwarves keep throwing their clothing down because they hate me. Did you just stand on the wrong side? I don't even know where he went. He grabbed it and disappeared. That dwarf just disappeared. Where did he go? No shit, dangerous terrain. Where did you go, Carcana? Is he like dead somewhere already? Carcana. No, he's already leaving to go back to sleep. Are you carrying the grate with you? Where did the grate go? Also, real quick, I should set it up that we zoom here with 3, and I call it Aquifer Madness. No. Reefer Madness. There you go. 1, 2, Reefer Madness. Okay. Because the thing is, I accidentally hit water up here. Like, this whole thing is I screwed up 1 square of water. I want to chase this back a bit, but chasing it back's a pain because they're too fucking stupid to like, secure a safe thing. Like, this one kind of worked. Dim by. Great disease. But of all the world's great heroes, there's none that can compare with a tow row to the British Grenadier. Hello. Welcome, Dimbai. How goes? You guys have just missed Forgotten Beast Fight Club, which was anything but a fight between 2 forgotten beasts, as the challenger was just a sentient cloud of steam who didn't have any attacks or weapons. So we just kind of floated around the champion for a while until he died. What were you guys doing? Like, literally, the Billin Boy just kept walking away. He wasn't attacking. And then finally, one time, Billin Boy was like, oh, you're there? And attacked him once, and he literally just exploded. Because he was just a sentient cloud of steam with no body parts or anything. It is the mist. Yes, I made so many mist generators, I made it sentient. Now we're trying to slowly fix a problem I created, but the dwarves are too stupid to do it correctly. I mean, at least this one didn't kill himself. It says initiated. That's good. I like it when things are initiated. Can you dig? Can you channel diagonally? Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. Maybe we don't have to die. Build construction floor. No? Oh, wait, hold on. I still have the old setting on. Game. Keyboard cursor. There we go. Build. Give me a floor right here. Out of Saguaro. Just build a floor. Then they won't be able to go down. Like, maybe that's my issue, is that they can go down right here. If I block that off, maybe they'll do this one correctly finally. Dwarves are idiots. They just keep trying to kill themselves, and it's kind of making me salty. Kind of a little bit salty. I can kind of maybe be on your Burger King burger. It's a good chance. Like, he canceled because he said there was water. At least he didn't get thrown into it, but come on. You didn't even try. If we finish... Wait, no, that means that they can just pathfind up there because of this one. So do I need to get rid of this one to make this one work? Wait, what? He just did the one thing I didn't think he was going to do. He did the one thing I didn't think he was going to do. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods, and something is destroying my frame rate for some reason. Are there elves in the edge of the map trying to kill us? Are there creatures down in the caverns? Tune in next time on They're All Going to Die. What are you? 2 maces. Okay. We had an event that wiped half the fort, and when we went to save after setting up all the graves and stuff, the game crashed right before the event, and oh my god, we conscripted the whole fort and got them in place and only lost like 10 dwarfs. Oh, that's good. Our game crashed too. I don't know what's going on. There's been some annoying... Like I said, we're getting a weird slowdown right now, which we should not be getting. Like, that is way too low a calculation frame rate. We should be at 120. Something somewhere is trying to pathfind. Hold on. Are you trying to get to that rope read shirt? You were, weren't you? You stupid game. Nope. Something just happened again. All right, we have a dude having a mood. Maybe he was pathfinding something? Because otherwise, what is causing this? It shouldn't sink down to 70. Someone's pathfinding to something they can't reach. What is someone trying to get? Is there something down here? Why is Art down here? Art, get out. Thank you, Art. Maybe it's this. Something to do with this construction? Nope, there go the frames again. What is doing that? Well, at least we're maintaining above 100. That is very weird. Everything we did below, no problem. Trying to get them to fix this. Massive problem. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get rid of that floor. I'm thinking they're trying to pathfind diagonally to do that. If I get rid of that floor, there is no pathfind. They have to build this. Arkloyd. Arkloyd has created Ethandlar, a native silver ring. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. Ethandlar, the Decent Meeting, is a native silver ring worth 21,100 dwarf bucks. All craft storeship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of cushioned native silver cabochons, water buffalo leather, and rope reed. The object menaces with spikes of native copper, saguaro rib wood, praise, and rose gold. On the item is an image of Sodel Granite Sneak, the dwarf, and Dagger Ransacks, the dog, in native gold. Sodel Granite Sneak is making a plaintive gesture. Dagger Ransacks is striking a menacing pose. Dirk released an immortal wounding of the dwarf Sodel Granite Sneak by the dog Dagger Ransacks in ShoreStandard in the mid-spring of the year 114. On the item is an image of 2 perch and bismuth. On the item is an image of 3 thick crescents and sard. Why do we just give up native copper and shit? What is going on? Yo, melt these down. I don't know what is happening, but melt everything. Stop letting these people use native metal ores that I've been trading for. Can we fix this, please? I want my frames back. All right, they're coming back again. They're coming back. I don't know what was causing the issue before, but it's fixing itself. It's so strange. It's just so weird. Gremlin raid. All right. Oh, also, while you were gone, we spruced up the temples a little bit, and we made a third one. So now we have the god to suicide, the god to birth or something. I keep forgetting what you are. Ishan Gladness Moral. Ishan Gladness Moral is the goddess of healing. That's what it was. So we have healing, suicide, not dedicated to any god, and I think gambling or some nonsense games. Those are 4 temples that we have right now. That was our big thing before we started working on this nonsense. This project of pain and suffering. Okay, there is no way to pathfind to the back. Fix this grate. Oh my god. Someone install this grate, please, and tell me you didn't throw it on the ground down here. You absolutely did. You monster. You absolute monster. You were just like, and uninstalled, ploop, straight into the drink. Dimbai says, who have I killed? Dimbai, you have killed no one, for you are a pacifist. The only combat skill you ever have is that you saw someone do something rusty. That's how you read that skill. Did you try to kill yourself again? How did this get suspended? Wait, what? Building site submerged. Submerged is good, not dangerous terrain. Submerged means he saw water and was like, nah, I'm kind of fine with building site submerged. Bloop, heck, this great. Yeah, just, we don't need that. Only idiots need that. Admiral Wiley mandated certain goods. Of course he did. What does he want? Maces? I'm surprised. I never would have thought that someone would want maces on this map. Weird. Totally caught me off guard. Never saw it coming. Please, I need this installed so it's safe. Because what happens is right now, if, not that they can fall down right now, but if someone falls down, they need a way out. Because they won't drown. The 6s keep occasionally going up there, ensuring that this isn't lethal. But if they fall down this, it will be. Oh my god, he built a grate correctly. Give that man a promotion. I'm out of grates. Of course I am, because the grate we needed is down there. Woo! All right. How many saguaro wood do we have? 185. I'm going to order 15 more grates. Wooden grate. Give me 15 of these. Make them out as saguaro. However, I'm now going to waste all this saguaro because part of what I'm doing with the grates is covering this up so that when we start getting flying birds and other nonsense again, we have a moment of respite and they stop attacking me. So I'm going to drag this all the way to here. You want 84, make it out of that. And that should be enough that people can walk in and out without being like, oh, I saw a bird, I'm scared. Unless the bird's actually inside. And if the bird's actually inside, we got major problems. Back here, I'm not that worried because who's going to be going down that except for all the people already out here building anyways, in which case we're just going to die. My Baron always wants splints. I need more splint. Sir, we've splinted everything and everyone. People don't even have broken bones, but we splinted them. We walk around like old PlayStation 1 era graphics. Please, please let us have anything besides splints. More
I demand
splint.
the next temple to be made as of the deity my dwarf follows. If not already made, LSRP out.
I believe it's already done, Admiral Wiley. You pray to, you pray to a Gesh. That was like one of the first temples we made. We just don't, your temple just doesn't look that nice right now. Down here is the temple to Tarim, which we made out of black bronze because Tarim is the god of suicide. On the opposite of him, out of sterling silver, we made the temple to the deity Ishan Gladness Murrel, which is the goddess of healing. To the left side, because it was our biggest religion, we dedicated the temple to a Gesh, and that's not made out of anything right now. A Gesh is the god of games, and I didn't want to make it out of iron because we have this. I could probably make it out of billin if we have enough silver. I would need about 77 silver to be able to make this out of billin if we were to do a 50-50. Right now we have none. There is no silver? We should have one silver. Oh, I banned them. Well, I mean, even taking that into account, we only have one silver, apparently. So it's going to take a minute. If we were to do something like, say, platinum, it still wouldn't work well because then we need a full 144 platinum, and we do not have 144 platinum. We got a couple of platinum, but they ain't 144. So we need to do something like billin to split it between copper and silver. We already blew a lot of silver doing a 3-to-1 ratio in order to pull off the sterling silver up here. So we need to get more materials and stuff to get that done. We're working on it. It's my best thing. You got your temple. It's just not a nice looking temple. Excuse me. Build a grate for me. Going to have a great day. I just need 2 side-by-side grates. I'm not asking for much, game. I'm not asking for much. Stop pretending like I'm asking for much. Just build it. The goofy thing is the aquifer for this level isn't until here. And I believe this square is also an aquifer. But like, switch, yeah, it's on blue right now. That, and that, I believe is the aquifer for this level. And back some, of course, like all of that. But that's what we're really having to deal with. Why did you cancel? Come back. Come back. Why would you go so far away? Just come back and do it. You were on a roll. It looked perfect. Everyone called you the great master of greats. They called you the great squared. They called you the Albert Einstein of greats. Because Albert Einstein is E equals MC squared. No, all right. Where is this other project that I keep forgetting that we're doing? We might as well give the miners something to do while they're over here. Didn't mean to do it that way. Turn that off. Bloop. What the fuck? There we go. And we have to go all the way out to there. Here, I believe it was. Nope, one more.
Hi, this is game. I refuse to put two greats side by side. This is the height of folly. Clearly you mean for the dwarves to go swimming in the pond instead. Please excuse me while I calculate 75 ways to do this wrong.
This is the height of folly, you say. The height of hubris! The sheer fucking hubris! How dare you? How dare you come to me this day with your sheer fucking hubris? A caravan has arrived and Admiral Wiley has mandated certain goods. Of course he has. Oh, fuck. I don't think I really have anything to trade them. I haven't been making crafts or anything. Do we have a bunch of bone lying around? We got a couple of bone lying around. I don't have faith in it. Make bone crafts on repeat. Make totems on repeat. I could let them start doing shell crafts, but then, boy, would we have tens of billions of everything. We're not needing to throw out old clothing yet, though I probably could. So I'm going to move goods. We're going to close all this off. I'm going to do what I did last time. I'm going to go under tools. We're going to sort by money, not distance. Go to the back side. Turn off all these categories that we don't care about. And we're going to find the cheapest food pots that we can, like, dump. Actually, hold on. I'm going to get rid of empty labeled food pots just because they kind of weird me out. Blade weed holds a blade weed. You hold some whip vine. I'm going to hold on to you for now. I don't know why, but I'm going to. Featherwood pot holding a wool bag. I don't know if there's anything in it. Two-ump camel bag. Bag of what, though? You got some eggs. You got some pig meat. I'll let you live. I'll get rid of this empty pot. Pot 73. It's weird. Doesn't make any sense. All right. If it's got a lid, it's got food, I guess. Whipvine seeds. Large feather. Rope reed seeds. Temple dye. Sunberries. Beer. Grass. Longland grass. I don't want to get rid of any of those. Go past a lot of boozes. Why do I have 13,000 food if I don't have that many food? I'm very confused right now. Like, my cheapest food's this far up the list? Like, I'm trying to trade away the cheap shit. I'll trade away that. I don't think that's going to be worth a lot. I mean, it's going to be worth a lot, but I don't think it's... What is the state of my food? Well, to be fair, it could actually be a little bit bigger. I should move the kitchens and stuff down around now. You know what? That's actually a good point. No. If we're around the point where I'm needing to start moving things down, then I should just start doing that right now anyways. Let them sort that out. Half of this stockpile will disappear and become the raw food storage anyways. And we'll get the food out from the top of the base and have them all producing down here. The faster we get everyone down here, I suppose, the better. We need you to be made out of copper. Which means copper needs to be unforbidden. Copper. Build. Construction. Workshops, I mean. Farming. Pickle nose. Kitchen. Copper. Kitchen. Copper. Let them get installed and I'll start getting rid of the kitchens and stuff up there. Diplomacy. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. What would you wish from us? Would you wish for the exact same shit you've asked for every time? I would. None of you are interesting. You have... I don't care about iron right now. You have nothing. You have fuel. I'll take silver and gold. Skip the iron. Marble I'll take. Chalk I'll take. Dolomite I'll take. Limestone I'll take. And that's it. That's all you have. That's all you have brought me this day. You should feel sorry. Sorry for the crimes against dwarfmanity that you've done. Okay, so this has been kind of done. We're doing good. If someone falls down, they're not likely to drain or to drown, to drain. What I would need to do from this point is channel upgrade, just to chase this backwards. So hopefully I can channel there and we shouldn't have a problem. The merchants are arrived and are unloading goods. The Marksdorf is fighting. Why is the Marksdorf fighting? He fell somewhere. How is it everyone falls down off that cliff? Like, that's not the exact place, but a lot of people keep falling off of that cliff. It must be a very slick cliff. I don't understand it. Ah, okay. Well, I'd rather them not do that. And it is music time. As we trade. I just forget the words. I need my broker at the depot. Where the hell is he gone? Eating food as always. What a fat little dwarf he is. Get over here. Oh my God. Did you dance lewdly, chat? I told you not to dance lewdly, but I suspect you did. Did you? You have to tell me, chat. Did you dance lewdly? I told you to keep your dancing grotesque and not lewd, but you did it, didn't you? I know all, chat, for I am God. This button didn't work. I'm clicking buttons to do something. It didn't work. Hold on. Damn it. Here we go. I know all, chat, for I am a most scuffed God. Stop dancing lewdly. My button over on my left doesn't work. I made the button gods angry. I have not paid my button tax. All right, hold on. Let's grab all the good stones they have and ignore all the clay. Boy, I wish there was a way I could say just flat out like never bring clay. I do not want clay from you. I have tons of clay where I am. My clay is better than your clay. Don't even bother. Tunnel tube, sea log, oosteer. I think we have all these instruments.
How far will the waterfall splash? Would they go further if you had fortifications on all sides at the N+1 level?
What? How far were the waterfall splash? Would they go further if you had fortifications on all sides at the N+1 level? No. So waterfalls don't splash. As weird as that sounds, not in this game. The way it works in this is that every square, because a water is measured in actual like measurable units of water, not necessarily a flow rate. So when water is falling, particularly the way I have it set up where it's it is a unit out of a maximum of 7 per square that is falling. When that unit of water is falling, every time it moves through a square, there's like a debuff. There is a state-based effect of per square of movement that it creates an explosion of mist generated on that square. So at this level that it's created, no. But this level it falls, it could generate out, I believe, a 3 radius. I think you can go out 3 squares, a 3 radius area of effective mist. The next level it falls through, it can generate out a 3 radius area effect of mist. The next level it falls through, it can generate out a 3 radius area of effect area of mist. So doing anything up or down in terms of fortifications and more holes or whatever would not necessarily make there be any more or less mist, particularly if you have a constant flow of water, because each unit going through each individual square has a chance to generate the state-based fucking there is water here falling explosion of mist. So even if you were to consider that the idea of a mist explosion may in fact perhaps be a sphere, it's kind of a null point, because if it is a sphere eruption at a Z level above you, then the Z level you're at would get a reduced radius of that sphere, but you would never know that because there's also a chance of that same water generating another eruption of mist at your level, and once it's at your level, the radius is in fact back to a 3. So doing anything up and down in the levels, unless you're at that level itself to get excess mist, is not really wholly that important, because if you're in any position to have water falling through at your level, then any position above and below you kind of doesn't matter, because you already have the square at your level. Like, the idea that water would fall the level above you and then be diverted would imply that the level you're on would have to be where the river itself is. So that wouldn't work. Like, you wouldn't be able to have a fortification because of the water was being diverted at your level, as opposed to traveling vertically through it without walls. Kind of implies you're at the bottom of a pool that's quickly filling with water. So would not work. I think the radius is 3. Yes. We could stare at it, but you don't do anything to really increase the radius. It's either it can go out that far or it can't. Hold on. Vests, dresses, robes, shoes. Do you have any steel? No steel. No low boots. Socks. Steel shield. No bucklers. Steel helm. Steel helm. Go away. Steel cap. I'll take these. I don't like them, but I'll take them. Clothes you. I'll take your hoods. No gauntlets. I'll take your gloves. I'll take your mittens. No boxes, no bags, no figurines, no amulets. I'll take your bolts. I think I have hunters. I don't know. I have to set up a bolt thing somewhere. I keep not setting that up. Take your trousers. Steel greaves, I'll take. Steel chain leggings, I'll take. Loincloths, I'll take. Backpacks, no, 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 no. Don't want any of these. Close out the categories. There we go. And just trade them all that. I don't want them. There you go. Somehow we still have 13,000 foodstuffs, which I don't understand. What is being counted as other under food? Are they under prepared meals? We have 10,000 prepared meals, supposedly. How do we have 10,000 prepared meals? Where are they? Apparently we have 303 of that category. 10,000 is not counted to, like, with that many. We need something of a massive category. I refuse to believe we have a couple categories with a couple hundred each that equal 10,000. Someone has a category. Someone has a category that's going to blow my mind. It has to. That's going to be that category and that category. There we go. 1,200, 2,000. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, it's eggs. We have egg roast somewhere. We need to stop laying eggs. We don't need this many eggs. I feel like that 2,000 is going to be like the primary category filling this. Maybe there's another couple thousand category. We live off of turkey butts. That is all. That is just a fact that I need someone to know. Yep. We have a couple 600s. Those definitely contributed, but that 2,000's our primary force. And I've lost you. Okay, where are you? You're just sitting in here. That's a bin of Do one of you just have billions of eggs in you? Because you're like turkey hen roast 100, but like, sure, but 2,000? Like maybe if it's across 20 barrels? Maybe? It just seems like a lot. Or is it these up here? It might be some of these up here. Boy, do we have a lot of food. Oh no, I'm out of jet. Oh, good luck with that. Sucks to be you. But no, seriously, if you look at, I need an empty floor. If you look at the water coming off of this, that's a 2. And then like it has a little poof out here. You see what I mean? So that's where I was getting the 3 from. Is occasionally you'll get that level 3 poof. Which is why when I set these up, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. The one in the middle is actually a bit rare to receive, but even that one will still have a chance of getting water. And that's from it falling through this. If you were to consider it, like I said, as a sphere, which I'm gonna tell you the truth, I don't know. I believe it might work, but who cares? Even if you were to consider it as a sphere, it's not gonna be a cylinder. So you don't need access to the level above because you already are gonna have access to it at this level. Like the water's falling through the level where the mist is regardless. Because if it's not, it's already completely walled off anyways. You're not gonna, like, even if, hold on, if we did it this way, let's say it was falling, boop, and every level there's a 3 mist. Here is where it's suddenly gonna come, say, towards us. That's where the water collects. There would need to be wall around it or else the water would would fill your base. So actually we said it would be 3. Even assuming, I can't do because we're at the edge of the map. Even assuming that it is 3-dimensional, you're only going to get like to there and then maybe down 1. Maybe, which I've never bothered to try that. Maybe extremely rarely you would get like the outer remnants of the mist. Which just isn't, it's not enough to be going on. You need the dwarf to be standing at the edge for an extremely rare mist event. Like I have 3 mist generators trying to reach this one, and it's not constant, like at all. Because only the closest mist generator would do that. Even if you had a line, each one would only be reaching its 1 square because that's the 3 squares away. So it's just not going to work. You want the mist falling, the water falling straight through the level you're on. That's the only way it's going to work. How to get the prepared food from spoiling? It is in a stockpile. Food does not rot in stockpiles. So as long as it's in stockpiles, you're good. Doesn't matter how old it is, as long as it's in a stockpile. By the way, I believe I saw in the patch notes for the upcoming Dwarf Fortress, they changed refuse piles, which I was slightly confused. It sounded like good news, but it also sounded like bad news. It sounded like I didn't understand what he was saying. That's what it sounded like to me. It's, from what I understood of the notes, they're getting rid of the option to have refuse pile items. Like, if we go to a refuse pile right now, technically I can click on this, go to refuse, and turn on item types, but this is causing issues. So I think they're getting rid of this, or confusion, which admittedly right now the current refuse system, for some reason even I've been confused, and I really shouldn't be. So I don't know if it's something's not working right, or if the UI is just weird enough that I just can't put the old system and the new system together. But ignoring that, so I believe I read that they were taking that option out. But that also means secondarily what they were doing is they were taking out the option for items to just rot fast in refuse piles, which is another feature we'd be losing, so kind of a bummer, if I understood it right. But I will say, I don't even think most people know about that feature or use it anyways. So it's kind of like getting rid of something in your closet that you didn't know you had for 4 years. You know what I mean? So
that's not what they're doing.
That's not what they're doing? Because that's what it read like to me. Like I said, I was like, that kind of sucks. But I was also like, I also don't think that would change anything. Why did you cancel? Because I didn't think that was going to do anything. All right, so what is it that they said? They're making it so if you click all on a standard pile, it won't include refuse. That's it? Never mind. Then they're not fixing the refuse issue. Wait, people were doing that? I didn't know that was an option. No wonder I didn't understand what they were saying, because I didn't think you would do that. Who does all? Wait, what? The tutorial tells you to. My brain slightly hurts. I could maybe see having an all stockpile at the very beginning of the game for like 10 minutes. I feel like I would just rather turn on every category manually. It tells you to make an all stockpile. No! Don't do that. Whatever you do, don't ever do that. Even ignoring this bug they're fixing, I guess. If that's how it works, okay, good. They need to get rid of it. But secondarily, don't do that. Don't take everything off your wagon until you're ready for that. No, never do that. Absolutely never do that. Here's a reason why. Only ever make a stockpile of a category you want off the wagon. Sure, if you create a stockpile in your base for everything to remove it from your wagon, then you can make sure it's inside so it doesn't get stolen. Okay, but the wagon is baby's first quantum stockpile. Whatever you want is on that wagon. If you take it off the wagon, it's not going back. So unless you have the space for everything, the wagon is the most efficient storage thing, short of doing a manual quantum stockpile like I do. Like, don't take everything off the wagon. Take stuff off the wagon when you're ready to take that off the wagon. If you take everything off the wagon, you've thrown away the one benefit of a wagon. Wagon is the loot box that you draw your stuff from. You should not throw the loot box away because you essentially have a limited inventory in this game. Until you figure out quantums and are using quantums, you have a limited inventory. That inventory, as goofy as it sounds, is merely limited by however much you're doing. But your wagon could have, if I set this to finished goods, your wagon could fill up 16 squares of finished goods and it would be on the ground, as opposed to just being in the wagon, along with 24 stones and a bunch of picks and a bunch of food. Only take shit out of the wagon when you're ready to take shit out of the wagon. I don't know why the tutorial tells you to do it all. And my stockpiles are all broken. Oh no, Dimby, my man, don't do that. Did you get sucked in? Don't get suck. Avoid the big suck. Yeah, no, definitely don't do an all, because secondarily, I get what the problem is now. Oh my God, that's so bad. Absolutely. Until they fix, I didn't know that was a problem. Absolutely never do an all pile. So as I was saying earlier, a feature that everyone has had, but they're not aware of. If you have an item in a stockpile and the stockpile has any type of refuse menu on at all, the food rots away. The point of a refuse pile is to destroy things. So like I said, it's a feature that no one's ever really aware of, but it does exist. That's why you can see armor and things across different types. If you have a stockpile with something in it and you also have a refuse item on, whatever is in that stockpile takes extreme amounts of wear, except for skeletons because they hate you. I swear to God, it takes skeletons way too long to disappear. You're supposed to use a refuse pile to rot things away. It's like a mulch pile. So if you do an all, then your stuff just rots. I don't know how fast, because like I said, I've never really mixed them together. I thought it was the thing that no one was ever using. I didn't realize that there was a tutorial telling you to do that. So literally, if you do an all pile, particularly at the beginning, then the first thing you've done is taken everything you ever had and thrown it in one giant trash bag. And then you wonder later why it all smells like it's rotten food and crap. Like I said, it's doesn't feel weird to me. It's just a weird feature. What's a weird feature? Everything getting rotted together? Like I said, it is a feature. That's why I thought they were saying they were getting rid of it. I didn't realize what they were referencing was this weird all nonsense. It's not a feature. You would never want to do that. And yep, they rotted everything. Yeah, don't do that. Any stockpile with a refuse setting rots everything in it. They're changing it so that the finished goods armor item categories are selected in a refuse pile. They won't actually rot. So that is what I was saying earlier, that it could cause issues That's why I said they were getting rid of the feature. So half of what I said was true. They are getting rid of that. They are getting rid of the rotting mechanic. That's not a bug. That's a button doing what it says it does. No. But here's the thing, though. No. Let's be clear on this. Because I've had, I'll say, this argument, adjacent arguments before. There are two things you have to consider, and either one of these could qualify something as a bug, and I will stand firmly on this one. One, a bug is something in the game put in by the programmer that is supposed to do X, Y, or Z, but really it does A, B, or C. That's a bug. Everyone agrees on this. We can call this a hard bug, a programming bug, whatever you want to classify it as. We can all agree that that is a bug. It's supposed to do X. It's doing Y. That's a bug. However, and I'm going to tell you, this is a bug too. If anything in the game tells you to use something and it's not doing it, i.e., we have a tutorial telling you to do all, and the implication of the tutorial is that it would store it together, not that it's rotting it, then you have a bug again. This is a user interface bug, a context clue bug, a user experience bug. I don't know what you want to classify the second bug as, but you can argue that it's not a bug. The all button is working the way it was intended, but clearly it's not if someone set up a tutorial telling you to use it and the tutorial is not there to rot the items. Like a tutorial tells you to do A to do B, but it turns out that A does not do B, A does C. Even if the button is supposed to be doing C, if there's something in the game that tells you it does B, that's a bug. That is a bug. So I'm going to have to disagree with you on that one. Even if the button by itself, because I would assume it did that. Like, I never would use an all button, but by itself, I'd be like, yeah, no, that kind of makes sense. I would just assume that that was a refuse system if I recognize that refuse went into it. But if the tutorial tells you to do it and it's a refuse system, that's a bug. I don't know how you want to classify that, an error in presentation or something, but in terms of getting things done, that's a bug. Yeah, it bugs you as a player, it checks out. Yeah, never do that. By the way, hold on. I used to have good announcing voice modulators or whatever, but we don't have them anymore. The Minotaur Tholotho has come, a giant humanoid monster with the head of a bull. Now you will know why you fear getting gains. Come back to the gym, bro. I need you to spot for me. Tholotho, the Minotaur known as Tholotho, who's already in conflict and terrified. Apparently he didn't go to leg day. He realizes he didn't eat today's protein. Oh no, he's going to lose his sweet gains. Won't someone work out with him? What is he trying to do? Is someone over here? Okay, he's chasing someone down. Hopefully they can get away from him. He's leaping over the water. He's charging down the hill. And he's met by a brave Pandasaurus Rex, who's told the Minotaur, there shall be no gains today. It is a recovery day. And boy, is that Minotaur going to recover, because he's not going to move for the rest of eternity. Do you even lift, bruh? The Minotaur is dead. Pandasaurus Rex has killed him. No, someone else stole the kill, I guess. Who stole the kill? Domine has stolen the kill from Pandasaurus Rex. Pandasaurus Rex told him to take a rest day, but Domine made sure he would never do anything besides rest. The day is saved. The gym is defeated. Long live the gains. Rip my kill count. Well, you got a nice assist. Don't you like having assists? Don't worry about it, brah. Your what is it? KAD? Your KAD still got better. They just wanted to flex on everyone in peace. All right, they're back to sparring. Pandasaur and Dominator sparring. All right, I want to push this back a couple because this, I believe, is where an aquifer is. So if I can get the water here, I think we're going to have it kind of mostly contained and not be a problem. Especially because if I can get this to be zeros, we can make sure this is hardly ever sevens, so there's no risk of drowning. Like, I don't think there's a risk of drowning now, but there might be a child or someone stupid. Like, it's possible, right? It's extremely unlikely, but we have idiots. So it's possible. So I'm just going to set up these floor grates across and slowly try to just work on this. Once, like I said, once we get it here, we can move on to the next thing. I won't be worried anymore. Because what I would like to do, as goofy as it sounds, is to work and start channeling this down. But they're idiots. So once we start working on this, they're going to try to go around to the backside. Because this isn't that high up. There's only one aquifer in this corner. Like, there's only one up there. I could probably start channeling this down, as a matter of fact. And we will cut down the wood while we're here. Now, did this wood ever get fully installed? It did. We're going to need to uninstall this later to put in the glass that I really want to put in there. But secondarily, this will also stop the damn trees growing in here. So we're going to work on getting more saguaro cut down so we can install it there. I determined that everything construction must be saguaro, everything carrying must be featherwood, and everything for just regular use. I will go after Kamoshida's bitch as much as I want. Kamoshida is not the boss of me, all right? He doesn't get to just run around like he's king shit claiming all the bitches, all right? Tell Kamoshida to back the fuck off. We got to get back to that game at some point. Perhaps. Like I said, words. I don't think a great many of you were too interested in the game, but I'm also stuck on I don't know if people weren't interested because we just came off of Final Fantasy 13. I think everyone was just done with JRPGs at that point. Problem is, after 10, we're doing 10-2, and that might cause a similar issue. Oh, yeah, I was trying to tell you guys the story. I forgot about it way earlier. So, by the way, yesterday, I went to the dentist. Again, I went to the VA dentist. And I had a new person that I've never seen before. I believe they were a hygienist. I was going to say just a hygienist, but there's different jobs. It's not a just thing. I believe it was a hygienist, not a dentist. And I don't know how to describe her. I think she's been working on soldiers and vets since Nam. Like, she had no fucks to give, no bedside manner, but she was the most efficient person that I've had the pleasure of being under while I was at the VA. And I swear to God, if they just had more people act like her, I think the VA would run much more smoothly and all the veterans and shit would be happier. So I go in there. And it's just, they're doing, because they did this, they just want to do, cleanings and stuff to make sure everything goes well. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I'm going to tell you the truth. But anyways, I go in there, I sign in, and she's there. Like, normally, when you sign in, you sign in on the phone thing, and it takes like 5-10 minutes. Someone wanders back to where the meeting area is, and like, oh, are you RNG strategist? Follow me. And then you follow them to the room, right? I go up to the thing. I'm outside the office. I'm like, okay, I'm here. And there's just this lady standing there. I have no clue who it is. It's just a lady standing there. And because you can't sign in until you're within 30 minutes for some reason. So I didn't even bother. So I go in there. I'm 30 minutes out. I grab my phone. I go boop, boop, boop. And I'm clearly doing something on my phone. And it does a normal sign-in procedure. And then, you get to the end of it and you're signed in. It's like, congratulations, you've checked in. I go, okay. And I click the power button on my phone to turn off the screen. And I look up to go into the waiting area. And I swear the instant I click the phone off, she goes, are you ready? I go, what? She goes, you're a strategist, right? Yes. Let's go. She was just standing in the hall. I thought she was waiting on someone else. She was just staring at me. She was like, are you ready? Yes. So we go back there, we sit down, and everyone else so far has had like an assistant or something, except there's this one dude who didn't have an assistant, but he was complaining that he didn't have an assistant. So I think he was supposed to have still had an assistant. We go down, we sit down, and she loads up my file, and it shows the teeth. And there's a tooth on it that's got green and a pink thing in it. And I'm like, oh, is that my teeth? She goes, yeah. I go, what's that? She goes, you got a filling. Or not a filling, you got a crown. You got a root canal and a crown. She goes, that's what that one is. I go, okay. And there's a tooth on there that's blue. And I go, what's that one? She looks at me, she goes, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure what that is. I should inquire. Straight up, I go, what's that one? She goes, I don't know. It's like, okay. I go, well, maybe it's my wisdom. Maybe that means my wisdom teeth because they got pulled. And she goes, no, if they're pulled, they're not there because this tooth, and this tooth are gone. She's like, so I thought like those picture's only this big, but it's supposed to be that big because they pulled the wisdom teeth. I go, so is that the other wisdom tooth? She goes, yeah. I go, well, that wisdom tooth never came out. She goes, oh, I guess it means it's impacted then. Like she says it to me like she's almost angry at me. Like, I guess it means it's impacted then, huh? That would be it. You knew the answer. Like, why are you asking? I'm sorry. So then I sit back and I'm sitting there and I get ready and I open my mouth and shit. And she goes, here. Like, she's not looking. She goes, here. And she hands me a thing. And I go, huh? She goes, it's the suction. You're going to hold the suction for me. Okay. Sure. Why not? So she gives me the suction and I'm sitting there with the suction and she's like, yeah, she puts a little bend in it or whatever. And then she starts doing like the cleaning and such. And then at some, she's like, it needs to be on the right side or it needs to be deeper, things like that or whatever. And then at some point she just stops, pulls back and looks me in the face. She goes, you're doing it wrong. I'm like, what? She goes, the suction, it works if you close your mouth to create the vacuum for it to suck. She goes, you're moving it, but you're not closing your mouth. You're doing it wrong. I'm sorry. And she goes in there, and everyone up to this point has had like this like fast sonic tool thing that they do in the teeth. And she pulls out like these manual tools or whatever. And like, I didn't even like ask her about them or anything. She just pulls out the tools and she's holding them up and she looks at me and she goes, I need the manual ones so I can feel where the plaque is. I go, what? She goes, we need the manual ones to feel for it. Or I need the manual ones to feel for it. You can't feel anything with those new automated ones. Okay. So she starts going in there with the manual thing or whatever. And she goes, you don't have much plaque. Like normally that would be like, yay, I do good. But she looks at me angry. She goes, you don't have much plaque. I go, oh, okay. She goes, that means I have to go dig for it. And then she like doubles her efforts in my mouth. Like she backs up and she's like, you let it hide. I'm going to have to go looking now. So she doubles her efforts in my mouth, does it with the mechanical stuff. I guess everything goes well. And then she pulls out the automated ones anyways. And she's starting to go back in. She goes, I have to use the automated ones. I go, what? She goes, I guess they get rid of germs or something. We have to use these. So I'm going to go back now with the automated ones. So after she did it, she went back with the automated ones. But like I said, the whole time, it sounds like she's either angry at me or angry at the rules. Like it's my fault. Like I have to use the automated ones now. I'm sorry. So she goes in, she does the automated ones, and every now and then she keeps using this thing that blows in air to like dry the tooth or something so she can see. And before she does it, she goes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Like that's the warning I get before she blows air in my mouth.
One of the times she goes, here it comes, and blows the stuff in my mouth, but it wasn't air. She switched it to this water thing because she wanted me to rinse and swish. But all she said was, here it comes. So I'm sitting there going, ah, and I'm expecting air. And all of a sudden she just jets my mouth with water, which I'm not expecting it. I'm not like brace the back of my mouth for water to be in it. You know what I mean. I think a fair number, you know what I mean. So I immediately coughed. Like this shit just immediately I go, and just coughed water everywhere. And she goes, I told you it was coming. I'm like, but you said that for air. I didn't know this was going to be different. She's like, well, it's going to be water. Okay. So then she does all that. So then she does all this and she gets it done and then she cleans it up and we're done. Like, we're done. She's like, okay, they want the next appointment or whatever in 3 months. I've already put it in notes, talk to the front desk, get it done. And then that was it. Now, my friend, Shadow Fox, was here because he was on vacation during the week. So he was here. He gave me a ride in to Boston. And the idea was that he would give me a ride in, and then usually this sort of thing takes like 30 minutes, an hour or something. So he'd be able to go home, shit, shower, and shave and all that crap. And then he'd pick me back up, whatever. So I contact him and I'm like, all right, I'm done. And he's like, really? All of that happened in like 14, 15 minutes. She picked me up like the instant my appointment was set to open, which was 30 minutes earlier than my appointed time. Like she picked me up the instant I was she was waiting on me and she got me done in like 14, 15 minutes, everything I just said. That's how to town she went on my mouth. I was done 15 minutes before my appointment was set to start. She got me in, fucking just went ham, yelled at me the whole time and kicked me the fuck out. I was like, what just happened? I'm just saying we need more people like her in the VA because we're not going to have a backlog anymore. Jesus Christ. Do the thing, but there's water. Do the thing, but there's water. Know how residency hours are based on that doctor doing cocaine? That woman seems similar. She had a quote to me. Good job. Gotta be more vigilant. She's a bit. You didn't question the good fast one. But I was just like, there's not much plaque. Okay, now I gotta go find it. Why do I hear boss music? I don't understand. Why does everything sound so scary all of a sudden? Like she wished you'd just back up and look at me. I gotta go find it. Like,
he is near.
Yeah, he is near. Like, okay. And then I explained to her what I do afterwards. Like I did talk to her for a good like 2 minutes when I was done. And I was trying to explain to her what I was doing. I was like, yeah, I do Twitch. And I told her what I stream. I was like, I'm doing Final Fantasy X and Dwarf Fortress right now. And she's like, I've got a son. He's like, fuck, I forget the age, but it was like mid to high 30s. She's like, I got a son. I'll ask him if he's seen you or if he knows what you're talking about. And she wrote down a note of Final Fantasy X, but like she had it in quotes. Like half of it was like made up nonsense, like Final Fantasy X. It's like, what? And Dwarf Fortress. So like I said, fantastic person. Like if I could just always have her
starts encounter, the cleaner, assistant dentist.
Like if I could just always have her as my hygienist or whatever she is, I feel like things would be perfect. But like you gotta get prepared for her. You can't just go into her without knowing what's about to happen because you're gonna get in trouble. There's not much plaque. Yeah, hey, I gotta go find it now. Please no. Why do I have ghost symbols? So anyways, that was my appointment yesterday. Now you guys know. I tried to bring that up earlier. I got distracted. I don't know what distracted me, but I tried bringing that up earlier about my fantastic story. How did water get over here? How did we get any water over here? That shouldn't be possible. Maybe there was... Nope, I have no clue how we got water over there. No clue. She got you done faster, and it took me to buy new running shoes. Oh my God. Like I said, I knew I was in for trouble basically the moment it started, and I sat down. She's like, here. Huh? You're doing the suction. You're going to hold the suction.
Okay, I'm real sorry about this.
Why do you keep quitting? I've got one more I need to do. Where did that guy go? Okay, here, remove the wall. We don't need any more. Took me to buy new running shoes. You're impressed considering just one pair that fit me in the entire store. Oh my God, no. So I would love to have her forever as whatever she is. Hygienist, regular dentist. Like I said, I think she said she was a hygienist. Hygienist. I don't know what the term is right now. And I want the other dude, the guy who actually did like the root canal shit correctly. I want him as like the regular dude and her as a hygienist. And I think my life would, like, in terms of dental work, would be perfect. I don't think you can choose in the VA though, which kind of sucks. I'm like, I want the crazy lady. What? I want the crazy lady. I want the lady who I'm fairly certain was in the middle of Nam yanking people's teeth out so they could go back into the jungle faster. What are you talking about? I'm like, you wouldn't understand. Because I could just see her doing it. I mean, not Nam, probably. You get my point. Just some middle of some battlefield, like an active battlefield, just pulling teeth or something as fucking bullets are whizzing by. And you know she'd probably have like a cigarette or something too. Like, did I tell you you could cry? I'm sorry. Didn't the military issue you a mouth guard? That's for combatives. That's not for a combat zone. I didn't ask, did I? No? If they look confused, then they don't know her. And there are a few dense horror stories. I now gladly have one of the best dentists I've ever had, but back then, I still remember one guy that gave me 5 injections of them. It still felt like he was drilling into my nerves without anything. Oh my God. Are you, no, genuine question. Like, I don't know if this might be too much. Feel free to not answer. But are you ginger? Are you a redhead in any way? I'm half. So like I've got, you can see it. I've got red, not red, red beard. I'm like, or red here. I got like a non-red thing. No. Okay. Shit. I was gonna say, apparently there's a thing with gingers and not taking well to anesthetic or something. Do you think I could channel that one out without a problem? I don't think I could. I'm so confused because I don't want that to fucking take someone down, but I want to get it really built. Because if I can get that one built, I wouldn't have a problem. Like, I feel like that one's necessary. I'll do it. You know what? Worst case scenario. Hold on. I'll do another save. Save. Will it drain? Master jaw infection. Freezing did nothing, and ginger gene means you can't be frozen or put under very easy. Anything show up? For what? Less of... Are you talking about did like from that? No, like I said, it was... She basically said everything was very clean. The one thing that she didn't like, because she was basically arguing with me on it, is the middle of these teeth and the middle of these teeth. The flesh at the very end is like puffy and like a little ball. They've always been that way. Like once I hit puberty and stuff, and I started like getting like, you know, between getting regular teeth and puberty or whatever, these teeth, like, see how, like, I don't know if you can see it, these teeth overlap slightly. Like my 2 central teeth, there just wasn't enough space in front of my jaw for them. So like they kind of got mixed together. They didn't get mixed together, but they kind of pushed in. So the gum line thing between them kind of got squished. And at the very end, from like way back when, it became like a little sensitive and a little puffy. No amount of floss my entire life has made it not be that way. It just kind of got squished. That was her one thing, is She said everything was fine, but she wanted me to understand how flossing really worked or whatever, because she said that I need to work on this and this. And I was like, yeah, it's been like that since I grew up, 2 Greaves, 3 Maces. And I was like, the teeth came together and I've just always had that thing there. She's like, yeah, that's possible, but maybe not. I was like, what? She's like, yeah, I mean, you could have that, but if you don't take care of it, it could just get worse. And I'm like, yeah, okay, but it's not going to get better. And like, unless she called it excess, she said excess flesh or something like that. I forget what word she used. In my head, it meant excess flesh. She was like, yeah, it could be excess flesh or whatever, but also, if you get germs and stuff under there, that could cause this as well. And I'm like, it's been that way my entire life. This is not Greaves Maces. I knew I was doing something wrong. Not Greaves. And that was like the one thing is like, she absolutely refused to believe. It was like her one gripe with my mouth, and she absolutely refused to believe me when I was like, look, it's always been that way. I have no hope of any amount of flossing fixing it. Like, I'll do it. I'll continue to floss. Don't get me wrong. Like, you yourself said you had to go digging for this stuff. I was like, it's not going to change it that much. Extraining? No. Again, you can try doing the words. All you're going to do at some point is just get me riled up trying to remember the word myself. So we might as well drop what the word was. It's some dental term, excess flesh. That's what it is. Did I cancel that somehow, or is he just not channeling it? I feel like he keeps canceling it because of water entering this square, which is the one thing I want. That's one of the reasons why I wanted that to be done, was to push the water back. Oh, also, I believe I can get rid of this one, but that water might go this way, so I'm not going to touch it. Less effective, higher pain tolerance, so it's only really a problem for the big stuff. Saw mention of a Minotaur. Oh, yeah, we killed a Minotaur. Pandasaurus Rex was going to kill it, and then one of the other dwarves stole the kill. That's really all that was. Wasn't anything to worry about. All right, we've done what we can there. We're not going to get much water here. I want to channel both of these and then try to put stuff in it. Because remember, this was just to set up pushing this back so I can stop that aquifer. Someone had a mood? Jelly Belly. Jelly Belly had a mood in the hallway and dumped a pot in the ground. All right, Jelly Belly, what are you claiming? Because he didn't go to the tavern, so he must be going to claim something. Unless he already did. There's a good chance he already did that. Oh no, where are you going, buddy? There is some crafting shops down here, but I don't like the fact that he's on the left. Because if he goes, nope, he's crossing right. We're good. No, like I said, apparently some doctors and stuff are looking into it. It may just be something to do with the gene that causes red hair. It may make you less responsive, I guess, to numbing things. Oh, God, he grabbed Galena. Some doctors just try to earn money. I don't know what you're referencing. I'm in the VA. I don't think they're earning money. I had both little fingers broken with the left. I went to the hospital. Doctor told me he needs a complicated fixation. Right one I fixed myself. Which one is making more trouble? I had a thing heal wrong. I haven't ever really they haven't ever really directly looked at it, even though I'm like, I feel like you probably should. But if you look, and I brought this up before, there is a weird tower when you're in basic training. There is a weird tower where it has 4 corner posts and it has like 3 floors and no walls. And the idea is that it's like a teamwork thing. You get together and you help each other climb the tower. And there's like nothing really to like be bracing yourself on. So it's like, can you lift your teammates and then turn around and like pull others up or whatever? And sure as shit, wouldn't you know it, I was the last one in my group coming down this damn thing. Everything was going well. And at the very end, because it was the thing before the ground, they were like, oh, this last one's not that much. Whatever. Like, we helped everyone else. They helped everyone else in the group do it. But you get to me, and then everyone's just like, well, someone else will grab them. So they basically dropped my ass at the last level of the tower, and I landed on my fucking pinky. Now, they think, or what I've always been told is they're like, oh, you've snapped the extensor or something like that. It's so small, we can't really work on it, blah, 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 blah. I guess you're just going to have to live with that. But my thing is, right, like the idea is that they say like the extensor is broken. And if you look, like, I can actually extend it. Like, I half wonder if my pinky's just been dislocated for like decades now. And it can just be reset. Like, they won't even x-ray it. They've never x-rayed it or whatever. They're like, oh, yeah, it's bent in fucking extensor or something. And I'm like, but I can make it extend. It just stops at a point. And, like, the bump for this knuckle isn't right. I'm fairly certain I dislocated my pinky tip way back when, and it's just never been healed because of military medicine. Which, by the way, this is one of the reasons whenever I'm doing anything typing or whatever, like my caps lock always goes on and shit. Anything on the left side of the keyboard, I accidentally push because my pinky never sticks out straight. It's always bent down slightly. Like, this is me extending it as much as possible, and it just won't. It just won't. Doctors have been a lot of bullshit to keep you. Trust me, that ain't happening at the VA. The VA is not inventing anything to keep you coming in. The VA would rather you just, not. I don't think I've heard from any soldier ever in the VA. And I'm not saying I don't get good treatment or anything, but I don't think I've heard from any soldier in the VA who went, you know what? I think those doctors are lying to me to make me come back in. I don't think I've heard a single soldier ever say that about the VA. You know what? They're just lying to get me more treatment. That ain't happening. Yeah, exactly. Like, that ain't happening. That's why, like, whenever I have an appointment or anything, I'm always like, I gotta go in. Why? Because the VA told me to. Well, do you get in much trouble? I'm not even entirely sure I would get in much trouble if I missed a meeting, but my thought is, if the VA says I should do it, it probably means that the VA, like, is secret, like, oh, we have to do it. You know what I mean? So I'm like, well, if they're being held at gunpoint to do this, it would be rude of me to not go to the appointment. Mother fuck. This is the exact situation I was trying to prevent. I'm glad that you idiots can't drown. I'm so glad that this actually worked and you guys can't drown, but boy, are you stupid. This one got initiated, which is good. This one did not, which is bad. Here's what I'm going to do. Construction wall. I'm going to set up 2 walls and suspend them, and hopefully this will convince them to not stand on the top side. Because we got to get this slowly backwards. I also do not need this floor anymore, so I might as well remove it. Just to feel like it's going to be a slight pain to get rid of later. If I channeled that down, and he's gone back under. You know, if you didn't do that, you wouldn't have a problem. Like I said, at least I don't have to worry about them drowning, but boy, are you stupid. He just keeps running in circles. Oh, it was the other one this time. Hey, initiated's good. It means I don't have to worry about the grate falling down anymore. Like, why would you go up? I've done everything I can to tell you not to be up there, and you haven't done it. Wait, maybe this construction needs to be initiated first. Maybe if there's like a thing there, then they'll realize not to do it. I just need it to be initiated, game. I just need you to... What did you do? I mean, A+ for effort. Partially constructed. I love it. Boop, boop, boo-de-doop, boop, boop, boo-de-doop. All of this because of 1 square of aquifer that I hit like an idiot. Like I said, I think if these ones get initiated, maybe we won't have an issue. Jelly Belly has begun a construction. Good. Military personnel or equipment, select the motor pool. You get the bare minimum service required to keep you functional. Could you give me some tips for not letting lava burn down everything around your base when someone actually sets alight the grass in areas next to the lava? All right. Build walls? Let me parse your question, because I feel like you've mixed two questions together. Could you give me tips for not letting lava burn down everything around your base? That's a thing. When someone accidentally sets alight the grass and areas next to the lava. So, yeah, the lava isn't burning down your base or whatever, or the grass. The fire is. Like that's not causing an issue with lava unless the fire is reaching a screw pump. But even then, your screw pump should be magma safe, so it should be fire safe. That's why I'm slightly confused. I don't think there's any issue with the lava there. The issue is someone has set a fire, implying a dragon or something, or a creature came out of the lava. Are you saying one of these things? Yeah, it's the fire. Okay, here's the thing. Fire burns down trees, grasses, workshops, and the like. Right now, because they have said in the future they plan on changing this, I believe, fire does not destroy walls. So if you go under build and constructions, I don't think all of these are actually right anymore, which is a big pain in the ass. But the construction menu used to be wall, floor, ramp, stair, track stop. Anything of that was a construction, like it's a tile, not a thing you can interact with at all. Those are part of the terrain. They don't react. You could have a wooden wall hold lava, no problem. It's just not going to be a problem. But if it is something that can be interacted with and like you could click on it and click Q to deconstruct it or whatever, then lava can melt it doing that. Bridges can kind of do this. A bridge that is down is a bridge. Follow me. A bridge that is down is a bridge and thus can be destroyed and damaged with stuff. A dragon breathing fire across will set it on fire and it'll burn away. But a bridge that has been raised is treated by the game as if it were a wall, and suddenly a raised bridge is basically indestructible. So if the issue is you just have a bunch of fire burning your countryside, well, then you have a bunch of fire burning your countryside. Once that fire is set, short of you installing DF hack and using liquids to try to put out the fire, nothing is going to stop it. Like, if you wanted to prevent it in the future, you build a bunch of walls to create zones so the fire can't spread, and or set up a thing where you've got a construction in the sky that can dump water, and that will stop the spread of the fire. Now, lava, if you have lava seeping out somewhere, or you have a creature exiting the lava, similar thing, contain where the lava is, and you should have a better time. For example, I am going to build construction wall 2, 3, 4. You know, I've said this a lot, but in the new version, it might have changed. It might have changed. So I'm going to build a box of magma right here. And I'm going to cheat in magma to do so, just flat out. And we're just going to build walls of wood. Now, off chance it's changed. I don't think it's changed. But, you know, maybe it has. They've made some changes, and I've not been aware of every change in the Steam version. Jelly Belly 1998 has created Retan as Smell. Writing a smell, Rabdeg, a native silver famthut. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. That's an instrument. Ritana smell, Rabdeg. Begin merchants, the glow of evening. A native silver famthut worth 41,000 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with radiant cut kunzites, decorated with pig leather, and encircled with bands of paracut clear garnets and pig bone. The object is adorned with hanging rings of chrysoberyl. On the item is an image of many pointed stars in native silver. On the item is an image of Kothoth Construct Peaked, the dwarf, in Galena. Kothoth Construct Peaked is traveling. The arc relates to the flight of the dwarf Kothoth Construct Peaked into the Azure Dunes in the early spring of the year 100. On the item is an image of an octahedron in water buffalo bone. On the item is an image of mean cot construct beaches, the dwarf in tin. The famthut is a large handheld wind instrument consisting of 10 adjacent cylindrical metal pipes. The musician blows across the end of each pipe. The instrument has a 3.5 octave range going from a very low to a mid-high pitch, and the instrument has a full, steady, harsh timbre. There we go. What was I doing up here? Okay, anyways. So Dimbai says the damage to your tendon is right where the bump is. And no, you don't want them trying to fix it. Dislocation of your pinky would be excruciating and it would not have healed. Basically, it's got a bit of a flex, but it's damaged, so it's incomplete. What? My point is they never actually looked at it. So I don't even know if it's a tendon issue. Like, that's what I was saying. They never even bothered. They were just like, oh, yeah, probably this. And I was like, what? You didn't even look. Cobalt Thief fell into the lava. Then in which case, for something like that, just try to keep the magma safe and secure away from everything else. Yeah, like, once a fire is spreading, a fire is spreading. You're not going to do much about that. Boy, you love jumping into that water slide, don't you? Oh my god, are you building it from the right side? By the way, do you have swimming now? Dabbling swimmer. Legendary crutch walker. Are you on a crutch? Ability to stand lost. Are you swimming around with a crutch, dude? Holy shit, Storm. Storm is like a fantastic, like, fuck it. I can't walk, but I can fucking doggy paddle. Do. The beginning of our Navy SEALs right there. I'm so glad that you idiots can't drown. Featherwood log. Just to finish it off. Whatever, I tried. They're not doing this right. Come on, install for me. All right, now that he's out. Settings, game, keyboard cursor. Magma, depth of 3, range of a 3x3 that is 1 high, go. Magma doesn't burn down walls. This is made out of saguaro ribwood and featherwood. It's not like it's specific to a wood. Saguaro ribwood is not necessarily impermeable to things. If I had a log in there, the log would have burned away. I can, as a matter of fact, we'll sit there and we'll try to get rid of this now. There we go. We might have a lot of heat in there, though. I always forget, messing with lava using that script is sometimes very not great. So let's do water with a depth of 2. I wish I could tell what the temperature calculations were right now. I mean, obviously it's not going to form obsidian, but I don't know if that cooled down whatever the hell was in there. I didn't want a dwarf to explode. I know sometimes you can have weird temperatures going on. Okay. Turn back off the keyboard cursor. And... whoop. There we go. Get rid of that one. We're going to install a stockpile in there with like a crutch. And I'll put like a 4 out of 7 lava on one end. And we'll have it like be made out of saguaro rib or something. And we'll see how well it stands up. Then you turn off temperature. Ah, you have a good point. That was not a fair estimation. That was not fair. You were completely right. We didn't learn anything from that because I turned off temperatures because we weren't dealing with lava anyways. There's no reason to have it. I'd like to point out the input temperature's on. We can maintain about 540. Oh, nope, there we go. Something just calculated. Burp. That's still not bad. I'd like my extra 40 frames back, but still. Okay, hold on. You are absolutely right. We now have temperature back on. Temperature is on. Key bindings, game. Keyboard cursor. There we go. I'm going to say range 1 by 1 by 1, 7 depth, go. Nope, 0, go. Because it needed to be magma. It wasn't magma. There we go. So there's some magma out again. Whoop, wrong button. It now definitely says it's all warm. It could be 7 out again, so we have magma flowing around, causing updates as necessary. Very nice. Doesn't burn. I wish I could see what temperature this wall actually was right now. Maybe there's a way. I'm not sure of what it is, but maybe there's a way. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to say 0 across a range of 3 by 3, 1 high. 0 it out. Let the game run. Yep, that's where we start having the weird temperatures. I knew we were going to have some weird ones lying around. All right, put this back in. We'll do water at a depth of 2. All right, it is kind of angry at us. Build construction wall. Do a saguaro ribwood wall over here. Just see if we can cause it to update. I don't want there to be an issue when the water comes out and to shoot us with steam or some crap. Nearly done. I don't even know if that's even a thing anymore, if that's entirely how it worked. I always know is I'm paranoid around the temperatures in this game. Do fire destroy wooden walls? We could test that, but the answer is going to be no. Magma has a higher temperature than fire. So if something is magma proof, it's going to be fireproof. But we could set up that experiment as well for confirmation. The problem is I'm in a desert, so I don't have much grass to generate a fire on. What I'm going to have to do is figure out a location like, say, here, and build a wooden wall around it. Work with me, game. Build construction wall. Oh, because I still have the keyboard thing on. Game. Nope, not cave-ins. Not temperature. Keyboard cursor. There we go. Build construction wall. We'll do high wood because we've seen it off of feather in the other one now. So here's high wood. High wood is angry that I'm using it, but oh well. High wood now. High wood now. Let that get done and we'll plug it with feather wood again. Got to make sure that there's no trees above it because things could spread out of it above, I think, if you have a fire going. I don't think so, but I will cut everything near it down because I really don't want to have to deal with all this cancellation spam of there was a cave-in on the surface. There was a cave-in on the surface. So we're going to make sure we don't have any tree tops nearby. How is this going, by the way? Have you guys built it yet? Well, you got sucked down, but it's nearly done. You're doing good. See? No drowning. Gotta love it when there's no drowning. Problem is we can't drag this further. Like, we're not going to be able to. You can only drag this up so far because I can't drag the bottom one up anymore because it keeps being like, oh, the water that's here is too high. Yeah, that 5 out of 7 that comes in really pisses off the miners. Unless I was here and I dug down diagonally or something like that, you'd still have a problem, I believe. I would need a way to attack that square. Okay. This should be fine. Hold on. Save and continue. Should be fine. Just because we're cheating in lava and shit, we're making there be weird temperatures. I don't want to cause it to have a problem. No, I'm not messing up the game. Worst case scenario, I just take away all the lava or I spawn a bunch of water where the fire is. It's not messing up anything. The only thing we're risking is maybe a dwarf gets hurt. Which our medical dwarves have been taking it easy for a while now, so, you know. Come on, you. Whoop. Right over he went. Who's deconstructing this? You? All right, don't screw it up. All right, we're good. Okay, where is the wall? There's the wall. Build construction wall. Feather wood. All right, nothing should cause a problem with that one now. And what I'm going to do is right in the middle, I'm going to summon a 1 out of 7 magma. Maybe a 2, just so we can cause it to get some of the grass to catch on fire. Should work. Nearly done. These walls didn't do anything anyways. Get rid of them. Just push them out. All right, come on, build. One of these areas build. Weird. Must just be my tinnitus. I thought I heard like a hissing thing. But like inside the speaker, not like a real thing. All right, so that's been done. Not well, but it's been done. All right, they got rid of all that. No more problems there. All right, so do this again. Settings, game, keyboard cursor, yes. Put this in the middle. I wonder if magma can do it with just a 1. Range 1 by 1 by 1. 1 depth, go. All right, that is enough to create a fire. The fire is spreading. And again, when something is a construction, which was a lot easier to define in the old version of Steam, the old version of Dwarf Fortress, if it's something is a construction, it cannot burn. It cannot get any damage to it. Nothing can destroy it. You can only remove it by deconstructing it. That's it. It doesn't take fire damage. It doesn't take magma damage. It's just good. And now the magma's evaporated, so I don't have to worry about getting rid of it. All right, I'm going to quit liquids. I'm going to settings, game, turn back off keyboard cursor. Thank you. We'll get rid of these. There you go. It wasn't much. It wasn't like a big roaring fire, but as you saw, it didn't spread. Like the wood, no issues. Magma, no issues. If you wish to, look at the Wikipedia under the old version of the game to find its old building command. There is a button where you would hit capital C to enter the construct menu, but it was called the walls, floor, and something else menu. But I always said it should have been the construction menu. And they finally made it the construction menu, but then they put in other things. So not everything in the current construction menu is immune to fire all the time. Like I said, the bridge doesn't burn when it's up because it's a wall. When it's down, completely burnable. But stairs, no problem. Ramp, no problem. Floor, no problem. Wall, no problem. Track stop, I don't think problem. Support, maybe. I would not trust grates unless they're made of fireproof material or windows. Like, those are things that can get destroyed by building destroyer, and they can be destroyed by fire and magma if the material they're made out of is, in fact, vulnerable to fire and magma, I believe. But wall, floor, ramp, stairs, track stop. You can use that to hold back lava. It does not matter to material. Fire safe only applies to things like workshops, screw pumps, water wheels, things like that. Admiral Wiley has mandated that I make, in his honor, 2 whole greaves. Is there a way to change what this man's interested in? Please? Okay, so this processed plants doesn't have enough plants. Well, that makes sense. Now, this one I didn't pull back anymore because I thought I was basically done. And this is where there is an aquifer. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to slowly pull that row back one by one. And I'm going to try to slowly pull that row back one by one. See what we can do. We are getting to the point, though, where we're going to have an issue back here if I can't pull that back by one. Because every row we go back over here, we're creating more. Actually, as a matter of fact, I need to stop doing the inside. If I want to do the thing I was discussing earlier, I need the wall second on the end. So that's already going to be a problem. Because I need to be able to dump over there. But yay, aquifer. Also, another reason why we need to maintain that one wall is because we know where our waterfalls need to be. And wouldn't you believe it, but if you have a wall, that, gap, there, wall, gap, there, wouldn't you believe it if it just happens to line up with that same weird, perfect spacing? So we definitely don't want to be necessary. I mean, not that that thing's too high. It was never going to be using that one. Probably one below it. But still, we need to make sure that we have the dirt blocks suspended in air so we can proceed in the future. Please go away. Especially you. I need you to go away. Boy, would I love for you to just get channeled. The problem is it keeps doing like deep water over here, and that's freaking people out, and that's very obnoxious. I'm trying to think of any way to make that not be a problem. The only thing I could think of is if somehow in this aquifer I channeled it down into another aquifer. So it didn't have the flow over, but it just did the pressure disappear. Because right now, actually, it should be doing that right now. Boy, our heavy aquifer is a pain in my ass. Well, they got rid of the one I wanted them to. So this kind of works. Build, construction. Nope. Build, construction, floor grate. What I need to start being able to do is build a wall there. No, there, then there. It's going to be such a pain because I want to chase this up. That's where the aquifer is. All of this, like watch. I'm going to do the liquids thing. Watch where the water's coming from. Game. Keyboard cursor. For any of you who wasn't here when I screwed this up. Water, 0, range, 10 by 10 by 1, go. That's where the water's coming from. That's it. All this water is because I screwed up those 2 squares. So I got to chase this all the way up to fix that for an aquifer. That's it. That's my only problem. It's the only thing I screwed up. The entire build. The only thing I screwed up was at the very end, I touched 2 squares. And because of that, this entire build has been like put on hiatus for a minute. Because I did an oopsie whoopsie. Keyboard cursor, and we're turning off temperatures again, by the way. Let's get some of those frames back. There we go. 100, 120. I'm fine with either. Hey, he made good progress. I saw it get initiated. Like, weirdly, if I could just do a channel right there, I feel like a lot of the problem would be solved. Because none of the water would make it that far down. Actually, do 7s go up, do 6s go up that high? God damn. I want to get rid of this too. I think this is an aquifer. If I channel down there, the water wouldn't be able to cross across, but I'd be screwing up what I'm trying to do for later because that would be in the wrong square. Ugh. This is just such a screw up. Like, if I can have that there and channel down again and channel down again and channel down again, the faster I can get the water over here. Like, I could probably at some point build walls on the right side. Like, I could build this wall here. I don't know if that would help me. Oh, who had a mood? I see you. It is the child, the dwarven child who's been possessed by unknown forces. He was last heard saying, which we all take to mean, give me something. All right, he wants metal. You're doing a metalsmith's forge. So I'm going to unban the platinum and see what we get out of this. He didn't want metal? Metalsmith's forge, he didn't want metal. Steel. He specifically didn't want the platinum. So he's having a mood, but not for platinum. Like, I don't think I've seen them not use platinum before. Chat, we must all use our minds. What kind of mood cannot allow platinum? Can you have platinum armor? I know it's not bludgeoning weapon. I know you could screw up and have a slashing weapon. It'd be garbage. I think you can have armor and you could have furniture. So what mood can't have platinum? It's a weird thing to be having a specificity for. But if nothing else, we got him on steel at least. I need bins. I need featherwood bins. Because I said so. Because we have crafts to be binned. Whatever. My man went for steel. I got him what he needed. No more questions asked. How much Saguaro do we have? 201. Yes, just cover this entire thing. I don't want this to be my screw up anymore. No one must know of my mistake. Cover it all up. We'll reveal it when it's done. Like a big surprise upon the world. You thought we were wrong, but we were back yet again. There we go. Also eats up a lot of the wood, so I don't have to worry about it. But-do. Please channel where I want you to. The amount of luck it would require to do this is insurmountable. I don't think this is doable. That one got built, though. That's slightly surprising. I'm not going to lie. Channel again. Getting sucked into that one, though. Because it does, like, the sixes don't go up there. Like, we're too far back. That's a, oh, no, there is an occasional 6. This square wouldn't be, though. Like, this is, we're getting into the very dangerous territory now. Because we have the water generating from an aquifer, but we have the water from above causing problems, too. I think what we're at is we're at the point where I have to stop. We have to go all the way back to the bottom and eat at the aquifer at the bottom because we need as many layers of drainage as we can get up here, and I can't do that mid. If you do that mid, you're just going to drown like we're clearly hinting at happening here. So we're just going to have to let that exist. That's too dangerous. I don't want to touch it. And we're going to have to go all the way down and start working on the regular terrain that is below me. I guess not. Like I said, the only thing I can think of is... Wait, hold on. He's not even saying the metals right now, so I don't know what his problem was. No, we had it to where the platinum wasn't forbidden. We had it so the platinum wasn't forbidden, and they went for the platinum. I'm fairly certain we even had copper unforbidden, iron, and pig iron. He went for steel. Like, we had other metal bars. He should have grabbed one that was available. My man wanted steel. Like, we could ban steel again and see if that will stop him. And see if he's only going for steel. But he only seemed to want to go for steel. We had other metal bars. He didn't use them. Oh, you can kind of see through some of these icons, I realize. He's grabbing something advanced. What are you doing? Hold on. I'm actually genuinely just curious in this one now. Show mood. Yeah, no, he specifically asked for steel bar. I don't know how necessarily to make this bigger with the font. Edit. Is there a font? Properties? 28 font. There we go. He specifically wanted steel bars. For some reason, he only grabbed one of 3, but then he moved on. So maybe he wants more now? But yeah, no. He's trying to become a metalsmith, I guess. Properties. Back down to 18, just to make this slightly more usable. Yeah, I don't think I've seen someone go for steel. Apparently he's just going metalsmith, which means he's not doing weapon or armor smithing. It's gonna be a furniture or something. He's all the way down to clay, which was his rock boulder. Now he just needs a silk cloth. I'm not gonna bother switching the stone out. Let him just go with what he has. Yeah. I believe he's started now. He's making Kagith the Star. Star player of the Xanarkin Apes. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Don't question him. He's the star player of the Xanarkin Apes. He knows better than you. What I should do is order this to just be a line dug up so I can see where the aquifer starts, so I can just channel everything else out of the way and not waste time being careful about it. Stukos Rutos Duzol, the Dwarven child, has created Kagi the Star, a steel grate. Okay. He claims as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Amost Ochre Vessels. I believe that was one of our named dwarves. Kagith the Star, Cry Crimson. Maz 690's family heirloom. So that's who the character was. He claimed it in the name of Maz 690. Kagith the Star is a steel grate worth 23,900 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of steel, round mudstone cabochons, and pig bone. The object menaces with spikes of pig leather, feather wood, sandy clay, and cave spider silk. On the item is an image of Cry Crimson, the steel grate in amethyst. Yo, if we put that grate anywhere, that room wins. Like, we don't have to worry about the worth of that room for them being like, oh, my guild or something stupid like that. It will launch it to, like, we'll be in the top category. What is this? A guild to who? I don't know you. This is a guild to stoneworkers. This is a guild to turquoise canyons. No one's really using it, though, I've noticed. This is a guild to the bronze. We have some people in these. The Spines of Oil is the Engraver Guild Hall. We could increase the worth of it, make them really like it. And this is the Farmer Guild Hall, the Cloudy Hall. And this is the Guild Hall of Mechanisms for the Craftsdwarf Hall. I want to install that grate somewhere. I just don't know where. Cry Crimson is a baller name. Would be better if it wasn't for a grate. I mean, I kind of like the idea of it. Like, it is kind of thematic. It's an artifact grate, so it's a grate you can't get through. You know what I mean? So literally, it's like cry more. Like, we could use that as a defensive structure. We could literally, if you wanted to, you could have a hole from the surface all the way down and just cover it with that grate. And because it's an artifact, they can't destroy it. So it's like, haha, cry crimson and shed tears. All right. You want to get back to digging, dude? So none of that is wet. Meaning I can channel all of it away. Admiral Wiley imposed a ban on certain exports. Those exports will be determined later. Game, work with me. Why didn't that go through? There we go. Because we know none of that has aquifer. Admiral Wiley says you can't sell these things. Save and continue. Where's Waldo? Yeah. No, you can't keep us out with steel. No. My day is ruined. Why are my miners not mining? Because they're sleeping. What? What did you do? Oh, God, a tree grew up. This is going to cause a cave-in. I can't wait to see the fun. What is this out of Saguaro? Where's Saguaro? We're out of Saguaro. Jesus. Okay. Well, time to cut down a tree and watch it destroy the entire thing somehow. Whoever's job this is, they need to hurry up. Do their job better. Hurry up. Waiting on you. Hurry up. Waiting on you. I don't know what that's supposed to be a marker for. I'm getting rid of it. All right. Yep. It took out a bunch of wood. Of course it did. Do we have any saguaro now? No, we don't. A lot of stone is showing up because we traded for it. That's why, idiot. Okay. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. We have 27 that we can make. Which is 26, which is 13 pig iron, 14 steel. $13 pig iron. Is limestone? Limestone also works. Limestone should be in there, but so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that number should be increased by 3. And then 17 steel. Also, smelt that galena before some idiot uses it. Apparently we have native platinum lying around too. And native silver? What? Where? I guess it is hiding in here. All right. Feel like that floor is a testament to my failure, but whatever. Are my miners ready to mine yet? Where the fuck have you been? What's the point of having miners? They just do whatever they want. Switching you all to red. Get up here. All right. We're doing good progress. We've kind of gotten a couple of side projects done, but it's only 9. If we've gotten that done, we still got 3 more. I can get this done in 3. I can't get the whole thing done, but I can get the trimming definitely done in 3. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah. No cave-in. Hold on. There could be a cave-in. This all has to be channeled first. Do whatever you want after that, but you have to channel that in so we don't have a cave-in. Because they remove the right and the left cave-in. That's where the water is? Okay. It's really close. I was actually not expecting it to be that deep in. Oh, no, what are you doing? What are you doing? That all supposed to be 4. Ignore that. Ignore the priorities. Except for this part. Don't ignore that priority. Because that could cause a cave-in. There you go. No. Getting real close to some water. I think that's just because of that, though. So that's not water. Look at that. Look at that just melt away. Almost like it's sand. I don't know why. Oh, because of the tree we had to get rid of. Sweet. Now we can't go further because we know we're in an aquifer right here. It's not a doubt in our mind that there is an aquifer below us. Go 2 more? Can we go 2 more, I mean? 3 down the hole. Also, definitely just do 3 down the hole. Why risk the cave-in? Okay, I can go 1 more row. And then I'd probably just leave that row alone, because even if I could push it back, we'd have an issue with the thing behind it going up and down. So I will leave the rest of that alone. I'm surprised that that is where that aquifer started. This aquifer. This pain in my ass. We're going to need to make a lot of screw pumps, and we're going to need to make a couple of power generators or something, because the only way that this is going to make sense is if this crap is automated. So, with that being said, construction, what sort of wind do we have on this map? I don't think, you know, before the Steam version, I never used windmills. Before this, like, because they were just garbage. And they still kind of are, but they just look so nice that I want to use them, even though they're just shit. All right, I need some more saguaro wood, apparently. I mean, they have the benefit of not requiring a mechanism. So I will give them that. Or I should say anything really complicated. You just slap, you don't even need water. You just slap it down somewhere. It doesn't need an axle to support it or nothing. You're just like, boom. It used to require a hole in the floor below it, which definitely made it be almost completely unusable. Question is, how much wind do I have on this map? Because it's probably not going to do me any good. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods, and those goods might be greaves. 1 whole greaves. All right. Boo-doo-doo-boo. We don't need feather wood. We made bins. Did the bins get used? The bins did get used. I'm actually kind of surprised. I didn't think they were going to get used. This is chalk. We could switch that out for steel and put the 1 grate in here to max some, like, be like, oh, look how fancy it is, especially because we have a lot of people doing metalworking and crap. Let's get rid of that grate. We'll replace it with the artifact grate that he made. And we'll extend the guild to include that area too. So it shouldn't even be a question. Construction, floor grate, boop. Kagi the star. Later on, we might use it for defensive purposes. We have no reason for that right now. Boop. There you go. And now this guild. What? Why didn't we get its worth? Did I draw the guild wrong? What? Does it not get credit for the great? That almost defeats the purpose. What's the point of an artifact if you don't get credit for it? Really? Baffling. Okay. We'd probably have to take it back out then and just have it on like a little stand somewhere. We could put it up here. Hold on. Let me unforbid this. Take the stockpile. Remove that square. Accept. Build. What is it? We still have a display somewhere. I know we do. Display. Malachite. Allow me to introduce you to possession and why it's the dumbest thing in the game. Oh, wait. Is it? You're right. Is it because of this? Is it because it's their family heirloom? I hadn't thought of that. Is that how that works? I've never paid attention to that mechanic. shit. Holy shit. The Forgotten Beast can just scream over the song and end the song. That's kind of funny. Yo, that was pretty fucking epic, though. I'm not going to lie. The Forgotten Beast can just scream and end the song. I hope it dies. Shit, that was pretty cool. No, like, hold on. I'm going to create a marker to clip that. That was actually pretty cool. Oh, God. How do you do the clips? Clips. I'll say create. I'll say marker. Something will make sense. Fuck it. I'll find it later. The Forgotten Beast, Omathu Violalisesi, has come. A towering quadruped composed of kimberlite. It has a broad shell and it has a bloated body. Beware its deadly spit. Where are you, Omathu Violalisesi? You have a special name? Omathu Phantom Blister. So it looks like we have a creature like our champion. The real question now is what's better, Billin or whatever the hell this guy is? Billin or Kimberlite? The fuck is Kimberlite? Boy, is he fast, though. He's got some pick up and go on him. If Kimberlite's a gym material, it might mean that he's harder than the Billin boy, but he'll crack if that's a gym. All right. You know what time it is. For it is that time that it always is. It's an igneous rock. It is, in fact, time
For the Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the pink corner, we have 10.25 times champion, Taxmo Bait Moisen, the Sunken Hex. Hold on, am I in the right thing? I am. / prediction. In the pink corner, the Sunken Hex, a great ankless sword composed of billin. It has 4, count them 4, long straight horns, and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its deadly spit. It is agile and slow to tire. Hold on, I'm going to write this down. Its left front foot is dented. Its right front foot is dented. Its right rear foot is dented. Its upper body is dented. The upper body. Its upper body is dented. Its right rear leg is dented. Its third horn is dented. Third horn is dented. Its first horn is dented. First horn. Its tail is dented. Tail. Its lower body is dented. Lower body. Its left rear foot is dented. Foot. Its left rear leg is dented. Leg. Its left front leg is dented. Leg. Its right front leg is dented. Leg. That's exactly what I thought it was. In a correct order, that would make sense. This is Taxmo the Billin Boy, 10.25 times champion. Taxmo Bait Moisten the Sunken Hex is agile and slow to tire. His left front foot and leg is dented. His right front foot and leg is dented. His right rear foot and leg is dented. His left rear foot, leg, and foot is dented. Meaning all of his feet and all of his legs are dented. His upper body and lower body is dented, meaning all of his body is dented. His first horn and third horn is dented, meaning he has a second horn and a fourth horn, and his head is not dented, and his tail is dented. The only thing not dented on him is his head, his second, and his fourth horn. In the blue corner, the challenger hoping to usurp the throne, Omathu Phantom Blister, who also cannot see, a towering quadruped composed of kimberlite. It has a broad shell and it has a bloated body. Beware its deadly spit. We have Omathu, the spitting quadruped. Who can win? Billin or Kimberlite? You have 1 minute to decide, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Put your points in. I'm going to change his name right now to Challenger, so we can track him in the combat log. Challenger. There we go. And the points are starting to come in. It's 0 points versus 250,000. Apparently, you guys just really have faith in Taxmo. 3,010 points to 261,060 points. Yo, this is an upset. This is going to be a major upset. A steam blob that had no special attack. Oh, yeah, no, the .25 was it killed a creature with no attack. It was literally just a blob made of steam that's kind of floated near him a while until he killed it. 3,613 points versus 261,480. 6585 to 261, and you have 10 seconds remaining. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lock your points in at 8,200 versus 260-something thousand points. Will the challenger overthrow our champion? The champions are moving in, but one of them did spit. They just ran through it. They're spitting at each other. They're rubbing each other. This is not for young audiences. He spit again. Somehow it took out a troglodyte body. He's moving back and forth. His ability to stand has been lost because Omathu, the Phantom Blister made of Kimberlite, has broken his lower body. His lower body is cut open. His right rear leg is broken. His right rear leg is cut open. His left front foot is broken. His left front foot is cut open. His upper body is broken. His upper body is cut open. His left rear foot is gone. He's just shattering. Are you sure he's not a gem? I did ask. You said he's a stone, but he doesn't appear to be as strong as metal. He's crumbling before the onslaught, and he has fallen. Omathu Violacisi's mangled Kimberlite body, weighing 25,000 pounds, lays sprawled on the ground, dead as the rock he was made of. As for Taxmo, bait moist in the sunken hex, I'm just seeing if anything is beyond dented. We had one fight where someone got it beyond dented, and then the game crashed. Which really makes me sad. Nope, everything is still just only dented. Taxmo bait moisten, the 2.25. Now it's 11.25. Billin Boy Champ reigns supreme. Long may he roar.
So they didn't do anything really agile, which I find funny considering you're both very agile creatures. And the last attack was Billin Boy kicking the challenger in the lower body and just destroying the lower body. The challenger kicked him in the left rear leg, but the attack glances away. Yeah. You got to do something better to pierce that Billin Boy. Billin Boy has won again, and the man who roared and removed our music is dead upon the field. Here's a page on Kimberlite. Don't lie to me. Hold on. Taxmo is the winner. Are you sure Taxmo's the winner? Taxmo's the one who lived. The spitting ankylosaur. Complete prediction. It can be soft. That's Kimberlite. Ugh. I don't trust it. 270,979 points go to Admiral Wiley and 4 others at a rate of return of 1.03. Had Omathu won, you would have had a rate of return of 1 to 32.46. According to my search, it was one of the first sources of diamonds, so it is a gem. Or, at the very least, it is gem adjacent. All right, did we make all the pig iron? 16. It's a metamorphic-ish. Hail to the champ. Hail to the champ. It's King, baby. All right, let's put on the old floor grate chalk. And we'll tell this one to install the amulet floor grate, or the artifact, and see if that qualifies. If it doesn't, then what am I supposed to do with the damn thing? It's not iron. We know that. It's not chalk, it's steel. Kagablar. The Great. It still doesn't count? So what are you supposed to do when it's a family heirloom? Or it might not even be installed, so that might be why it doesn't count. Okay, nope. When it's presented, it counts. When it's on the map, it doesn't. That's weird. Okay, I wanted to use it naturally, but I guess we could just put it in a display case. Obviously, we murder the family. No, I mean, it worked. It's just weird that I couldn't use it. All right, there's sparring. Things are going good. Back up to our aquifer troubles. We only get this map has no wind, so we only get 20. Good. I was worried that we'd have wind on this awful map. Saguaro. Look at me, and you'll see a world of saguaro wood. Okay, so with all of that, we got 20, 40, 60, maybe 80. Okay. Cool. It needs to go down 1, 2. It needs to go down 2. And that's an upward slope, not a downward slope. So I didn't think that went entirely through. But it's supposed to be 6 wide. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Why are you 7 wide? Why are you 7 wide? Whatever, I'll use it for now. I got to get power down here one way or another. We'll just have to fix it later. Who is still moody, by the way? Who is not happy? Linux Town. What do you need? Be with family. What? Make family. God, that's like the one need I can never fulfill because they never want to do it. They're just like, what? Family? Fuck that. God, I wish I had family. I don't know, dude. Do it. Okay. And then one more channel to bring us down. This way I can install something here. No, I can do a floor out and install it here. So I need a floor there as well. So I'm going to install a gear, vertical, gear. So you need a floor. I don't think it matters what you're made out of, but we'll use a freebie high wood block that's available for some reason. And machines, gear assembly. We only have the one mechanism. Okay. Sounds like we need more of that mechanism. Swar rib wood. Mechanism only needs to be rock, nothing crazy. The question is, what sort of rock do I have laying around? Not shock, not diorite, not marble. Mudstone. Use mudstone. I don't want you to do anything else. And we're going to start setting up screw pumps. It's time to pump that screw. Burp, burp, burp. Trying to come up with a name for the Ocean Paradise planet. Ocean Paradise. Clearly the name is wet. Humid. Mosquitoes. Gear assembly. Oh my god, still need to wait on them to build it. All right, hurry up. Moist. We know the word. The word is moist. Moist rock. Bloodstone. Construction. Vertical axle. Highwood. Build. Construction. Machine. Gear assembly. Boom. Nope. Needs mechanism still. Well, then it sounds like I need more windmills. Made of highwood. Because I said so. We need more power, Captain. There's just not enough power. There you go. So many very, very slow windmills. Slippery when wet, no malice intended. No malice intended is the name of it? That's what the game gave you? It's a paradise and the game named it No Malice Intended. Like, okay. What is going on? Oh, I missed a call from my uncle. I'll have to call him back. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Build you mudstone mechanism. Let's go. Someone build that. That means that I need to start setting this up for suffering, as we now need to build screw pumps. Large numbers of screw pumps. We need pipe sections, and this is where I start losing it. Okay, so wooden pipe section. I want 10 of these made of saguaro. Okay, work with that so far. Besides, I got it via integration from Xenophobes. It's Uncle. Hello from Twitch chat. I hope you get to see this. Also, punch your nephew if you see him. He probably deserves it. What? Oh, 2 RNG's uncle. Hello from Twitch chat. I hope you get to see this. Also, punch your nephew if you see him. He probably deserves it. No. I'm a good nephew. I'm a good boy because I'm the bestest boy. And now I'll pave this paradise. I'll pave it. I'll pave it with the sins of our forefathers. All right. Saguaro rib, just to make sure it doesn't splash out everywhere. What's up? What is strange? Build machine, screw pump, pump from the right. Come on, start building that wood. According to your character sheet, you're a chaotic neutral rogue catch-up goblin. No. According to my character sheet, I am a lawful good dwarf who is 5 levels in Tower Shield Specialist and 7 levels into Aether Kineticist. Because I can block for fucking days. And everyone who's like, oh no, these classes suck, boo-hoo, they suck. They don't know how to build characters, and they are bad at gaming. I don't know what to tell these people. Don't use Val. She's just Tower Shield Specialist, and Tower Shield Specialist sucks. That's what all the dumb people say. That is what all the dumb people say. Because they're wrong. They don't know. What happened? A caravan from Locatur has arrived. We are going to need to build more of these. I need 10... What was I building those out of? Machine, screw pump, click left. Needs blocks. Well, we have blocks. I've just banned the blocks. So if we just unban the blocks, we'll be good. They're going to be a bunch of feather wood and other sorts of things, but, I mean, we got them. That's all that matters. That's a little too far north for the current project. There we go. Build, construction, machine, screw pump to the left. Use the high wood first. Enormous high wood corkscrew. Pump to the left. Use that first. Enormous bronze corkscrew. Use that. So I'm going to need a bunch of enormous corkscrews. Wooden corkscrew. Probably make about 7 of these. I guess make them out of high wood. Nope, we only have 2 of that. Saguaro it is. And obviously we need to channel that down immediately. Weird choice of... How is that a weird choice? I am the strongest character that you've ever seen. I will destroy you as I destroy the enemies before me. No, my job is to make sure no one else gets hit, and then doubly sure to make sure I don't get hit, and I'm very good at it. I can negate like 4 attacks around if I like focus all my defensive measures on one dude. Like just flat out avoid. Like no, that doesn't happen. No. Everyone else always be like, oh, you should be doing attack, and if you can't swing to hit the enemy, what's the point? It's because they're wrong. Admiral Wiley wants certain goods. Make a mace. Of course he does. Of course he wants another mace. Why can't he have an iron mace? Your job is to stop incoming heavy projectiles and consume the party's tomato products. I mean, you're not wrong. And in my other game that I'm playing in, I am a... Am I chaotic? I think I'm chaotic neutral. I am a chaotic neutral botanikineticist who is a chaotic neutral leshy botanikineticist who heals everyone in the most nightmarish ways possible to make sure that they never ever want to be hurt again. I mean, it's fantastic. And what I keep doing is I keep grabbing every new method of seeing better in different conditions and then force projecting my vision onto my allies so they can see what's happening in the battlefield. Like they're playing a tank control Resident Evil game. Because that's how you set yourself up for success. This is how you win. This is the way. There we go. Yes. It begins, chat. It begins. I will rule the 7 deserts, sailing upon my ship. I think we need more mechanics. Do I not have enough laborers for mechanics? It's not even a labor right now, so who cares? No one's under mental health, right? No one's taking a vacation. Okay, military's still kind of going strong. Orderlies are orderlies. Haulers are haulers. That guy's a cook. Engravers are engravers. I believe I told the miners that they had to just do this. Are they doing things that aren't this? No, they're living the best lives. They're doing fine. Uh-oh. Right as I say that, Parmore has been possessed. Parmore, how do you wish to die today? Tell me, Parmore, where are you? Seriously, where are you? Is this Parmore? Parmore, why is everyone getting possessed? My man's hungry. Mandated construction of certain goods. Oh my God, what? 2 more greaves. Switching at the copper. Getting tired of using the iron. Why are you having a mood when you're hungry and drowsy? That's not... I feel good! Yeah, it says the dude who's on his last leg. What are you anyways? Engraver? Of course you're an engraver. Why wouldn't you be an engraver? Where are you going? Oh my guys, you want to claim the crafts dwarf shop? Sure. I'm your liaison. What do you want? I want the same thing I always want. Why do you always ask? Just have it written down what I want and assume that that is my order every time until I correct you. Lignite, bituminous coal. Gold, silver, copper. Not limonite. Marble. Chalk, dolomite, limestone. There you go. I'm fairly certain that's all I ever want. I'm also fairly certain that I always forget one stone every time, and I think it's a different stone every time, so I think I'm honestly keep changing what I'm ordering. A button for traders that says use last year's order. Yeah, right? All right. So what are you grabbing? Hungry and drowsy. Is that like gonna kill him if he just like passes out in the middle of this? He has a pet duck. Wouldn't want to interrupt the pet duck, would we? Oh my God, you poor man. Why are you hauling the Galena? I got to get rid of that craft dwarf out there. Or like, but you have a closer one. I have no clue why they think that craft dwarf's closer than this one. Does this one have a signed worker or something? Like, why do they never go to this craft store shop? But I think running all the way across the map is the right idea. There's no way that that craft store shop is closer than this one. Literally no fucking way. Cannot happen. All right. How goes our aquatic adventures? Could be better. Actually, hold on. Before I dig that, I want to go down here and dig this. So, first of all, I know I need to leave that alone, no matter what, which kind of sucks. In the meantime, if this is my top, I need to mine that out. I'm going to put wood in there. I know that the aquifer goes beyond that, but I need to go with what I can. Oh, wait, that's right. Shit, that means the merchants are here, doesn't it? Oh, my God. Bins. I got some crafts for you. Not sure if you'll like them. Hopefully you do. Sort by money again. Close these categories. Because no one cares about those, and we all know it. Prepared food pots. Start from the cheap and work my way up. There you go. That should be enough. For whatever you have to trade. I'm going to try to do two things at once here. See which one gets ready first. What's haunted? That reminds me. The guy who did Stardew Valley is doing another game. He's been doing it for a minute. It's about like Stardew Valley, but like it's a chocolate factory and it's haunted and you have ghosts working for you and shit. I don't know why the very generic statement of it's haunted reminded me of that game, but I want to play that game. I think I've waited long enough to play that game. What? You just got here. Are you shitting me? They just got here. Why are they leaving? Okay, bye, I guess. How weird. You literally just got here. All right. What I wish to put in here is going to be a type of stone. Do I have... We have kaolinite. We might as well start using it, but siltstone? I want like a sandstone, but I don't think we have a sandstone. I don't want to use bauxite. Mudstone. Mudstone's the easiest thing to work off of. So let's clear out mudstone. Go up here a few steps. See if I already have some mudstone blocks. Because I think I do. I do. So let's unforbid a bunch of mudstone blocks and use these up before I make more. I would have loved it to be like sandstone or something like that so it blended in with the sand better. But if this is what I have, then this is what I have. Let us unforbid all the sandstone so I can make sure I use it all up. We don't have any issues with anything. There we go. Build wall. See, we have too many things now. I gotta scroll back and forth. Wait. Why do I have extra stones? I'm confused. Whatever. A lot of bars. Sandstone blocks. Okay. Nope. We're having a problem. Forbid all of you. All of you. Forbid you. Forbid you. Forbid all of you. Forbid all of you. I don't need mudstone unforbidden right now. They're still doing that for steel. Did the pig iron ever get done? All right, not my problem then. That kid having a mood. He's still moving. All right, I have to make sure I didn't just block something he needed. But we'll have to babysit him in a minute. Much better. Mudstone block. Oh yeah, Haunted Chocolatier. Yes, I want to play that game. Ah. My big thing. What was the other game? Not like that. Graveyard Keeper. Why is Graveyard Keeper not multiplayer? There's so many games. Like, I don't even want them to be like online multiplayer. Just go back to LAN, guys. Just people put in LAN games. It doesn't matter if it's balanced. I just want to have fun with friends. So few games nowadays do LAN. It pisses me off. Right? Exactly. Like, I don't know why you mentioned like multiplayer, like, oh, just fucking, I don't want to do guilds or anything. I'm like, dude, I just want to do this game co-op with a friend. Oh, it wouldn't be balanced right. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? You don't need to balance the game. Just allow me to connect via LAN to a friend. Don't even worry about doing fucking proper online networking or anything like that. Just, who cares? Just let me do LAN. I'll be fine. Because that's what all these game companies right now, it's like the big thing they're missing. They keep trying to find ways to remake old games and shit. And they're like, oh, wow, this used to do really good 30 years ago. And it's like, because 30 years ago, you had a thing called LAN parties. Restore the LAN party and people will enjoy the game again. Stop coming up with Diablo fucking 5 Eternal fucking battered housewife edition because everyone just fucking forgave them. And like, well, this game only tries to rob you of half the money the last game tried to rob you of. Just give me a fucking LAN game. There's so many games that I get hyped up for, and then I see them on Steam and it's just single player. And I lose, I feel like I get deflated every time. Like, it doesn't need to be balanced. I'm doing a game right now. Nobody Saves the World, I think. It's like designed to be a single player game. And if you do it multiplayer, you're basically tied to the first player's screen. If you leave, it'll teleport you to him. But like, if you go through a doorway, it'll teleport him through the door as well. So it kind of works. It's a leveling system based upon doing things. It's kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics. You have to play a class and do shit as the class to unlock abilities for the class. And you can switch back and forth through the classes as you want. And they each have different perks and different stats. It's a Final Fantasy Tactics game. And it'll let you do multiplayer. And I do not think that this thing was designed for multiplayer. Like, it wasn't balanced for multiplayer. It doesn't make the game any less fun. The game is fucking tons of fun. But the newest generation doesn't even know of this LAN. Said no company dev team ever. Dude, like I said, the game, like, from what I can tell, like, I feel like the game would still be tons of fun single player. But like, if you say wanted to grind or something, right? Like, if you have it multiplayer, you've already cut out half the grind. Because one of the players is doing like one class and another player is doing another class. So like what we noticed, hold on, that's worked so far. What we've noticed is that you have a tree, start as a dude and you unlock a mouse. And then from the mouse, it unlocks a knight and an archer. And like, you have to get into certain ranks to unlock different classes. Like at C rank, the knight unlocks the horse and the archer unlocks a slug. But at B rank, they unlock something else as well. And it looks like the classes reconverge again later. So you need to like unlock everything. But like, there's differing weapon types. There's slashing, bludgeoning, dark element, and light element for like your, like almost like a rock, paper, scissors sort of a thing that they're doing with the enemies, but not really. It's not that important unless there's an enemy that's like, you can't hurt me unless you use that element, but who cares? My point being, you have the mouse is dark element. The mouse unlocks the fighter, the knight, who's tanky but melee, and the ranger, who's ranged but not quite so tanky. And they both do slashing. And then when you go down the knight path, you've unlocked two people who do bludgeoning. You have the horse and something beyond the horse. They both do bludgeoning. And beyond the archer, you have the slug and you have a mermaid that's like the mermaid from Cabin in the Woods. And they're of the dark element. Or no, they're of the light element. The mouse is the only dark element we found so far. My point being that if you wanted to do this, right, in order to have that element, you have to go down that tree, but you might have been playing the other tree instead. So you might not have the elements. You'd have to go all the way back and start working on doing the other element. But if you have multiple players, everyone's just doing a different class. So like I do the horse, I do the knight, I do the melee tanky people. And Shadow Fox is doing like the ranged archer people, because the slug, by the way, is a machine gunner. The archer is just a bow person. And the mermaid is like a weird shotgun grenadier person. That's what it appears to me, at least. I never actually like directly played them. I just see like what happens when Shadow shoots. My point is, it's tons of fun. But if you were a single player, it would take more time to like grind it out, because you can't do both at the same time. Obviously, you can't do multiple classes. But you got 2 players, you can. It doesn't make it any less fun. Like, I don't know why people are like, oh no, because that annoys me. I'll look into a game and it'll be like, oh, it's only single player. Look into discussion. Do they ever talk about doing multiplayer? And routinely there'll be someone who'll be like, no, you can't make it multiplayer. That would ruin the balance. Not everything has to be multiplayer. And it's like, nothing is multiplayer. Not a single thing is multiplayer. What are you talking about? Please explain to me. Explain to me this multiplayer hatred you have, because I don't understand it. So, if I wasn't clear, I started playing Nobody Saves the Day recently. Featherwood, that corkscrew, that, left. Featherwood, that corkscrew, that, left. Featherwood, that corkscrew. Because you know what I would love to do? I would love that X game that we did like 4 or 5 years ago, X4 or whatever. I'd love to do that. Multiplayer. I absolutely would love to do that multiplayer. Let me do it. Like, I know the ultimate transportation thing is like a time dilating thing, so that could be iffy, but who cares? Like, just get rid of it then. Like, the game would be a lot longer, but you'd be playing with your friends. Just put in an extra super fast speed mode. Ta-da, problem solved. But they don't. And the thing is, I would almost maybe be like, oh, bummer, it can't be done. But there's a mod. There is a mod for Subnautica that turns it multiplayer. It just exists. And it converts the main menu and everything, and it creates a multiplayer button, and it works. If you can mod a game that's not designed to be multiplayer into working multiplayer, that tells me it's possible. That absolutely tells me it's possible. Hey, Devil's Dandruff. Nobody Saves the World? Yes, I believe that's the name of it. Let me Google. It's a fantastic game. I believe it's on sale right now on Humble Bundle. I think you can get like 50% off. Nobody, because I think that's how Shadow Fox got it. Yeah, Nobody Saves the World. It looks like a dude holding aloft a really goofy magic wand. Also, the game's kind of like a comedy. The dialogue kind of reminds me of Magica. Hell yeah, dude. Like I said, if you're tight on money, I believe Humble Bundle has it half off. Either the base game or the base game with the DLC. I can't remember. Though Jane does Bethesda Skyrim can be made multiplayer, no one can say it can't be done. It already is, dude. It is multiplayer. They've got multiplayer mods for Skyrim and Fallout 4. Actually, I think they stopped doing the multiplayer mod for Fallout 4 just so they could devote more time to doing the Skyrim one. It is multiplayer. As I'm saying, modders can get it done. The devs and shit are just like, oh, it can't be done. Like, if the company wants to sit there and be like, oh, we don't want to spend money on it or whatever, or like, you know, we don't think it'd be great, but maybe they would do like a Kickstarter or something to see people's interest. Maybe, sure. But they're always like, oh, can't be done. Yes, it can. What are you talking about? It absolutely can be done. Well, do you want to play Bethesda's worth game? Okay, here's the thing. I want to play Fallout 4 with my friends. Why? Because I want to play Fallout 4 multiplayer. That is what they promised with Fallout 76 before they lied and stabbed everyone in their kidney and stole their fucking left nutsack with Fallout 76, which is just a big fucking lie. And how the hell they were not sued into the ground for bait and switch, I don't know. That was promised to be a Fallout 4 multiplayer, and then they fucking didn't do it. and then it sucked, and it was just microtransactions. But if everyone else, like, because I have people in my friend group who want to do just fighting, who just want to go around mindlessly shooting shit, who cares, getting kick-ass rewards and crap. You know what I want to do in Fallout 4? I know this sounds weird. I just want to build bases. I just want to go from point to point that you've like saved and just build crazy, stupid bases. And to do that, the robot expansion thing, so you can make them transfer resources back and forth and shit like that. That's all I want to do in that game. I don't fuck. Your son's missing. Who cares? Fucking, it's a bland plot line. No one gives a shit. It's absolutely stupid. But just do that multiplayer. Like, let some of them go off and shoot, and then let me build the fucking house, and they bring the resources back. Then I can break them down, have like fucking crazy walls, repair all the fucking mech suits. I can't remember what they're called right now, but you get a suit at the beginning of the game. By the way, side thing, Fallout 4 a completely fucked up progression. Like, that whole game doesn't play right at all because they give you the suit at the beginning of the game. Like, the whole game honestly feels kind of weak because they did that. They should never have done that. That was like a bad decision. I don't know who thought that decision made sense, but they don't tell good stories, whoever came up with that decision. Yeah, power armor. Power armor is something you're supposed to like. It's supposed to be like a good moment. Like, oh yeah, now I get to be strong wherever. Literally the first mission, which is a tutorial mission, where they're like, press W to walk forward. Press A to walk left. Left click to get in power armor with chain gun stolen from helicopter. Mow down Deathclaw. Like, the Deathclaw is supposed to be like one of the things you're scared of the entire fucking game until you're like level fucking massive. But the first mission in the game is like, here's power armor, there's a Deathclaw. Why don't you just get rid of every idea of scaling in this game and just destroy it now? Like, nothing gives you a sense of accomplishment for the rest of the game. Like, I honestly am like, cool, I killed some dudes, whatever. You start by killing Deathclaws and you're in power armor. That's what I'm saying. The only interesting thing to forward to me is the base building. They should have absolutely just maybe done a spin-off game or something about base building. That would have been fucking amazing. Like Dynasty Warriors. If you didn't know, by the way, I don't know, not a lot of people are aware of it, but there's a game series called Dynasty Warriors. That's not the thing you're not aware of. Hold on. There's a game series called Dynasty Warriors where you play just as some random dude from like the War of the Three Kingdoms, and you just go around and you fuck up other people. And you level up and you get kick-ass weapons, you do stupid bullshit combos that make no sense, and you just fuck up people. And it's good fun. But they always have 2 spin-offs of every game, or at least they used to. They used to have Extreme Legends or something, which is basically just, let's just get rid of the story and you can just play the game and just kill people, and we probably thrown in extra weapons or extra mechanics to make it be a bit more fightery. Cool. And then you have another spin-off of the game every time called Empire, where they also just throw the fucking story out and they're like, you're just some fucking scrub in the middle of someone's army, and the point is to just go conquer the map. Go map paint. The Empire's game was so much fun. They made money and shit off of it. My point being that it's not unheard of for a game to do a spin-off of its main game with just stupid nonsense mechanics like base building or army building or something. Like, that's not what the game's about, but they have a spin-off for it and it made decent money. But like not enough people do shit like that. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do in 4 is just go around and fucking do bases and shit. And then also ignore Preston. This place is under attack. No, it's not. Do you know how many turrets I installed around that place? There is no way it's under attack. It cannot possibly die. You better go save them. They're in danger. Shut up, Harvey. Shut the fuck up. You do not know what danger is. I am the danger. No, Fallout Shelter is just a mobile game where you click on rooms. Like, you don't do anything of it. Like, the first area, you could spend 4 hours in your home village that has nobody and nothing in it, just clearing up garbage and like getting like glass tubes and shit and making new tables and upgrading your weapons and your pipe pistols and shit like that. And then when you've done all that, you're like, wow, that was pretty decent. And you kind of got a good start. You go outside, you cross a bridge, and what's in front of you? A gas station. And the gas station is the exact same thing, but with better resources. It's a smaller area to build in, but you can now suddenly have like your first outpost. The gas station's almost completely garbage for doing anything in legitly. Like they couldn't just already do in your hometown, right? It doesn't do anything for the story or anything. But like it gives you a sense of outpost. Like this is my base. This is a core thing. I've now gone out. Let's set up an outpost out here. And you start like finding these like little farms and villages and stuff like that. But then you have Fenway Park and crap, and you can't do anything around them. Like, oh, people live here. Like, I should be allowed to start building wherever the hell I want. Like, if they can't stop me, then they get to die. Everyone else has bases and shit around here. Let me have bases around here. The places they give you are like, they're pretty decently placed, but they're always like weird out of the way farms and crap. Like, this is fun, but I want to go do that, or I want to go do that. The only problem is they're always like, okay, you've done the farm now. Now go do the story. Where could your son be? The fucking Brotherhood of Steel is flying over the city. Oh no, there could be synths about. I don't care. Shut up. I just want to do the robot DLC so I can just start making my own companions and just setting them loose in the world to just go traveling and killing people and shit. It's fucking awesome. Starting around Dynasty Warriors 9 or so, they started putting in like, I think it was 9. I think 8 had microtransactions. And I think 9, they tried to make it be an open world survival game where like you'd kill a tiger and you could get like pieces of wood to like set a campfire. And it's like, what the fuck? No, this is not my job. That's Logi's job. That is completely Logi's job. This is not my job. I am here to lead and raise an empire and do this. Why am I the one collecting fucking wood scraps and gem of jade and hunting down wild tigers in the middle of nowhere for no reason? That is not my job. We got fucking Lu Bu on the hill running around on red hair going and fucking slaughtering everyone. And meanwhile, it's like, nearby, you found the rare willow tree. If you cut down 3 willow trees, you may be able to cure someone of a disease if they catch it in battle. Unfortunately, you already have 12 people who are sick, so you're going to need to cut down 36 willow trees. Be quick or they might die of disease. Lu Bu's running around just one-shotting everyone. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? None of this makes sense. This is not my fucking responsibility. Shut the fuck up. I actually like Fallout 4's story. No.
I imagine the Fallout 4 MP session going like this. Hey RNG, we're going to kill some Deathclaws in this dungeon to the south. Where are you? I am building the hanging gardens around the final boss's dungeon, but the water is Pepsi.
But
I'll
the water is
in
Pepsi.
5 minutes, lol.
Do not pursue Lu Bu. No. Pinky Baitsu. What I'm saying is, though, is that game has a bunch of stuff to do in it, and not everyone cares about everything in it. Like, I've got 4 people. I've got like 4 people I can bring in with like no foreplanning into a LAN game. Like, hey, let's try this out. Let's go. You know what I mean? Amongst the 4 people will be someone who's paying attention to the story. Someone who just wants to follow whoever's paying attention to the story and kill people. Someone who wants to collect all the gear. And I just want to stay back and process all the gear into really good weapons and shit. I'm not saying, like, I don't know why nobody would do the story. I'm saying I don't care about the story because I just want to do those houses. Like, the entire point of Fallout 4 to me, that's as stupid as it sounds, the fun part to me is the building mini game, the building outpost mini game across the entire map. But like, you get to certain parts of it and it's like, oh, you know, this farm might let you build here if the people were happy, but the people, they can't be happy because that dungeon over there has a rad roach that called him a bad name, and you can't go in the rad roach until the nearby vault you've solved their people problem, because the vaults always have like kick-ass stories and plot lines like, oh, this vault was all women and 1 dude, and this vault was all dudes and 1 woman, and this vault had disease, and this vault didn't have raid like, I love all of that, don't get me wrong, but like, I don't want to go do that just so I can do this little outpost. Like, I'll go lawful evil. Like, let me execute the people on the outpost so I can build here. Like, and then, like I said, some of the factions in the middle of Boston, there are entire roads you can't go down because they have like massive honking walls and shit, and they're fucking shooting at you with turrets. And you're like, I want to do that. Oh, you can't build here. You can only go build way the fuck over there on the farm if you got like a special permit. And it's like, what? This is Fallout. I should be able to kill whoever I want and build wherever I want. Who's going to stop me? There's no U.S. government anymore. The forgotten beast, Oda Nobunaga, has come. A gigantic quadruped composed of coke. All right, everyone, we're going to watch Cocaine Bear 2. It has large mandibles and a bloated body. Beware its deadly dust. All right, Oda Nobunaga, the Cocaine Bear. Who's going to win, Billin or a creature made out of cocaine? Who is Dusty? All right. This one's kind of fast. I say like that's going to do anything. The last one was kind of fast, too. It didn't save him. Well, I think they found each other. All right. That means it's time for today's third episode of
Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Who will win? Goku with his Spirit Ball or Krillin with the Destructo Disc? That is clearly the superior attack, but for some reason it's never allowed to hit. Tune in next time on Forgotten Beast Z. All right, in the pink corner, we have Taxmo Bait Moisten the Sunken Hex, also known as Billin Boy 11.25 Champion. He can't see. He is a great ankylosaur composed of Billin, who has 4 long straight horns and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its deadly spit. 2 of his horns are bent. All of his legs and feet are bent. His entire body has been, dented, not bent. Its entire body has been dented and his tail has been dented. In the blue corner, the challenger, Oda Foggy Dreamed, who also can't see, is a giant quadruped composed of coke. It has large mandibles and a bloated body. Beware its deadly dust. Oda, the dusty quadruped. There we go. You guys have 1 minute to get your points in, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go. By the way, coke is a fuel, it's not actually a drug. Not in this game. It is incredibly tough, but is quite susceptible to disease. Where's my mouse? I'm going to rename you Challenger. There we go. And then putting it in, we have 318 points to 250,000. Jesus Christ. Goblin Corral, thank you so much for following. 3,248 points on Oda, 314,000 on Taxmo, the speeding ankylosaur. Goblin Corral, what brings you here today? And I probably spelled your last name wrong. Feel free to correct me. Goblin Corral? Goblin, like Goblin Corral, Goblin Corral? That's what I heard. I feel like it probably helps I start with 4. Wait, what? That's what I've heard. Because I got it free in a Hubble Bundle. I have the others now, and I'm looking forward to playing those. The one issue... Oh, hold on. I didn't see where the points were. Damn it. The champion got the majority of the points. Let's go with that. My one issue... Cocainium.
To be clear, as a side thing, my one major issue, and I think it's everyone's major issue with the story in 4, is not the story. It's how some of the characters treat you. Preston Garvey, whatever his name is. That dude needs to shut up and go the fuck away. I hate that man. I hate that man so much. Even if he wasn't constantly telling me that I need to go save another village for no reason, punishing me for building outposts, he's always high and mighty, and he's just a stupid ass. I hate him. By the way, Parmore has begun a mysterious construction. He was inspired by the Forgotten Beast
Fight Club that is about to begin. Let these two titans clash. The initial fight, or the initial hit, goes to Taxmo Bait Moisten with a deadly spit, but he's run into Oda Foggy Dream's dusty cloud. The dust is everywhere. Everyone's dusty. There's coughing. There's hacking. He is annoyed that they're choking on dust underground. Taxmo Billin Boy breathes? Who would have ever thought? Oda Foggy Dream is sticking in his corner, and he's hunched in like a cat who's been pushed into a corner, constantly dusting out. Dust, dust, dust. That's all he does. He dusts everywhere. Maybe his dust reserves have run low because he started to leave his tunnel. Taxmo's trying to lure him into a trap. He's doing his world-famous charge into a wall and hope your gore wins. Has it done any damage? No. Dusting has happened. Dusting has in fact happened. Oda's gotten sick. Somehow his left rear foot is broken. His left rear foot is smashed open. His right rear foot is broken. His right rear foot is cut open. His left rear leg is broken, and his left rear leg is cut open. Something happened. He's lost both his rear legs. Meanwhile, Taxmo has suffered nothing, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of hard when you only get dented and mangled beyond recognition when they're made of metal, so I can't tell what's happening with him. We lost track of Oda. Where did he go? Did he go up and where did he go? Did Oda die? Oh, Oda? What? Huh? Where's Oda? What? Where'd he go? I think Oda's dead, but I don't know where he went or how. I don't see a body. Oh shit, his body has re-entered a material realm. Oda Thorama has become a block of coal. Kids were bad this year, and Santa has delivered the punishment to Oda Thorama. His body has rematerialized. He's been declared dead on the spot. The challenger's neck took the full force of an impact, and the severed part sailed off into an arc because he got caught in a burst of his own dust and killed himself. He got caught in his own cloud a bunch because he clouded in a small area, and he pinballed off of all the walls until his neck snapped. That's where he went. He killed himself. he didn't even die to the champion. He just poofed his own thing, and he bounced off all the walls, and he snapped his neck. Holy shit. What? If he could poof... Oh my god.
Okay, so technically, it doesn't matter if he wasn't one that did the blow. Taxmo's the last one alive. Taxmo is the victor. Taxmo the Billin Boy has become our 12.25 times champion. Because his challenger decided to off himself. Does this count as a 0. No, because that was messing him up a bit. It was pushing him back. It's just he shouldn't have done it in such close quarters. Taxmo the Spitting Ankylosaur has won. Am I sure Taxmo has won? Taxmo has indeed won. He is the victor. 324,579 points go to Admiral Wiley and 6 others with a rate of return of 1.02. Had Oda the Dusty Quadruped won, which it might have. I mean, he was pushing the other guy around. It would have been a rate of return of 1 to 65.47. I can't believe he killed himself. So he must have been like way up here when I couldn't find him. He must have literally launched himself straight into the air and then fell down. Oh, and I can't see what's going on. And I lost redeems. I lost chat again. Hold on. Click you so I can see chat. And click you so I can see redeems. I believe Dimby, I did who you've killed. Clear out all the text to speeches. At some point, I'm going to make those be automated again so it says that they did it. Just because that eats up so much of my queue of telling what's going on. Man was made out of fairness full. No way they could have won. I mean, he was doing decent, I think. I wish I had any clue of how to tell, like, from what I understand, he's still getting damaged. Whenever the order of these words happen, it's because it got more damage, so it got reset to the top of the list, I think. So the real question is, did this list change before or after? We know it's possible for him to have another step in a fight that didn't happen because, you know, the universe crashed and I had to reset the whole thing. One of his things progressed to mangled beyond recognition. So there is a damage step beyond dented. He can still be mangled beyond recognition. We're hoping at some point one of these fights brings him back to that. But remember, every fight he wins, he gets a little stronger. He's all the way up to slow to tire and agile. He only ever used to be agile. And I think at one point during one of the timelines, he was getting tough. Parmore has created Sashasador Gatiz Luke, a Galena earring. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. I did the wrong one. Shasasador Gatiz Luke. Rush drown the fondled insight. What the fuck? This is a Galena earring worth 21,500 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular Galena cabochons, rose-cut praises, and radiant-cut heliodors, and encircled with bands of oval Galena cabochons, saguaro rib wood, and cushion amber opal cabochons. The object menaces with spikes of Galena. On the item is an image of Lord of Cakes, the dwarf in blue jade. Lord of Cakes is making a plaintive gesture. The arc relates to the drowning of the dwarf Lord of Cakes in the Azure Dunes in the late spring of, 106. Trying to see something. There we go. In the late spring of 106. On the item is an image of a Grimeling in pig bone. On the item is an image of waves in saguaro rib wood. All right. Minimize you. And we've made another artifact. He offered it to our fortress. Please tell me where things are going to be. All right, we need him to channel out again. Huzzah, huzzah. Now the question is, I have a lot to go. But this is working. This is working super well compared to my old designs. And I don't even have to worry about water until down there. Ish. Because if I can remove this and channel out this upper row like it's gone, I can just channel around these squares and not worry much. I lost where I was. Gone forever, never to be seen again. This counts as a self-destruct. This is true. If we go by Smash standards, self-destructs are -1 on your KD. It should count as a double win when one combatant would rather commit suicide than fight, to be honest. Ooh, an artifact of that time I fell off the bridge. Well, I mean, you have to think about it, too. It kind of makes sense that he would die. If all he does is explode and he's made of furnace fuel, that probably implies that like his explosions are just him slowly like burning through his flesh like a rocket fuel thing or something like that. That's just how he launches. Can't forge iron mace anymore. Needs iron. Oh shit. Hold on. Boop. Problem solved. Hopefully people aren't going to jail over that. Let me see if anyone's in jail. Because I've ordered a couple of these, but I wasn't paying attention. Okay, no one's in jail. We're good. I could probably just get rid of the jail stockpile and fix half the problems we have. Actually, you know, as a matter of fact, I'm going to do that. I'm going to remove the jail stockpile for now. Delete. Yep. Delete. Yep. Bring everything back upstairs. I don't want people wasting time coming down here. In the off chance someone might have booze, it doesn't make sense. Start hauling. I want a lot of people hauling this shit upstairs now. There we go. Good. We'll work on prison accommodations later. Find a way to drop skins. like water skins for the military, and we set it up as like military water skins like we did in this gentleman's room, even though he's not drinking. If we could pull that off again, like with drinks in it, it would be great. Actually, did he drink his drinks? Is this an empty one? Did you finally drink all your drinks? How are you doing, by the way? You're meditating on death. Good. Good. You do that. Woodkin. Is Woodkin like even near the bottom of sad people? Well, they're in the bottom 5, but they're still green. How are there 4 people worse off than a dude who's been trapped in a room by himself for like 10 years? How does that person have a better mental state? Holy fuck. Stop caring about some of the things you care about. Damn. All right, Mudstone. Like I said, we're not going to fix the inner wall because when we do this backwards, this inner wall is going to be the other one's outer wall, if that makes sense. So we can't do that right now. What I could do is like try to channel down to see if there's another water down there for like another level of aquifer. I don't think that would do much, but I mean, if it is, we wouldn't have any worries about excess water. Might actually just do that. Just do another channel down just to see. Because if this wall is done and then we channel down and put a grate there, then you definitely don't have to worry about any aquifer. You know what I mean? Because like right now, this could be filling back up behind us. We don't know. The real problem is how to tell without water hitting it because we don't know what the water will be filling it up. I was going to channel and see. Actually, that's probably not a great one. Whatever. Screw it. I was about to say, he's probably just going to come down, and that would mean that they can only come up from below, but who cares? I don't care. Come on, Mr. Miner. That is your real profession. Because I just thought of that. That would also make this like we fixed this, but just putting a grate here to mitigate that issue for now. Oh, that'd be so good. That filled up pretty fast. I think that's a heavy. So construct a floor grate here. Saguaro rib. I don't know why it never even occurred to me to just do that to begin with, too. Come on, where's the rib? Okay, while that's coming, because that's another thing entirely, let's mine some more. Let's get going. All right. I got to eat that all the way down here. And in the next level here, save some squares. But I got to wall around them very particularly so that I make sure they only shoot water straight down. Which, that's going to be fun. Super, super happy about how that's going to work. Definitely not, like, you know, nervous or worried or anything about it. Here's what I want to do. I need to set up a lever real quick. Because I need to test something. Lever over here. If I hook a lever to this, I can disconnect the power supply. I think this is supported by that, so it shouldn't be a problem. If I disconnect the power supply, they'll all stop draining. To verify that it is, in fact, an aquifer, if we stop doing the screw pumps, the water will have to pour, and if it is an aquifer down there, it won't be able to fill. We'll see a gradient. I realize that we can probably already guarantee by looking at it that it is what it is, but we're going to verify. Trust, but verify. Admiral Wiley has mandated that he wants to be grieving again. 3 this time. 3 grieves. Iron grieves. Also, what do we have for grieves? I've got to stop trading in bolts. We need more hunters. Oh boy, do we need more hunters. What the fuck? I thought he was using them the whole time. We don't have that many animals to be hunting, though. That's kind of the problem. All right, I'm going to ignore that for now. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here for... I've already forgotten. What am I here for? Grates? Pump. What was I there for? The one screen made me forget what I was trying to do. Aquifer in grates. I had to check the stock of something. I don't remember. I went into that screen to verify some number, and it's gone forever now. Greaves. That's what it was. Greaves. Where are you, Greaves? Greaves, what are you, handwear, armwear? Yeah, gauntlets is handwear. I can't remember. A greave is leg. I'm an idiot. I was thinking of, not bracelets, but fucking whatever. Who cares? Legwear. Some of these are getting a bit damaged. Some of these are really still good, though. Okay, iron greaves. How many of you are low quality? If you're low quality, if you're copper greaves, definitely, you get melted. Melt the copper greaves. Steel greaves, I'll leave alone right now. Water buffalo bone greaves? What the fuck? Why do I have those? Water buffalo bone greaves. That doesn't sound great. I hope no one ever wears that. All right, and we'll take out these weaker ones too. I like how some of these are still clearly marked for some earlier melting thing, and I just forgot to keep going. But let's get a bunch of our iron back. Melt these bad boys down. Don't even worry about it. Not the star, though. I think we could safely do the star because, yeah, actually, we'll do the star. I thought the star was above the lines. I was going to say there's an open star above it, but no, that's above the lines. I'll leave the one with the lines down because it's getting up into that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll leave 3 of these alone. 12 of these alone. There we go. We'll melt down the rest of these so we can get some of our iron back and not have to worry about this nonsense. Melt a metal object, repeat. Melt a metal object, repeat. I'll need a process to steel later. See how well that goes. But we need to get our iron back. Even though we have plenty, it just always feels bad using up all those damn greaves. And fill you with a mudstone block. You link building to that. Yeah, do that. Do the thing I've just told you to do. My shirt keeps getting rolled up behind me for some reason. All right. Come on, install for me. Well, the mechanic's doing that. Okay, here we go. He's built that. Fantastic. Once that's done linking, we can work on that. Channel down. But until that point, might as well keep going. Now, that's saying wet because of that, so I'm going to ignore this. Or is that... Was this part of an aquifer? That was channeled from above when I found the water, wasn't it? Shit, that is part of an aquifer. Or that's an aquifer. Some of this is aquifer. Oof. All right, we got to be careful with that wall. That wall's going to be a pain somewhere. What is this water contraption? So I'm doing a modified version of a double slit method to punch through multiple layers of aquifers. However, what I'm doing is I'm elongating it so that I can do the outer wall, because what I need to do is channel this entire 6-wide hallway down to that hallway, because this whole thing's supposed to be exposed above ground. It's not supposed to be a below ground tunnel. Also, this is the old drawing. I should erase that before I accidentally end up digging it. And this is like a sketch I did way back when of the idea of what I'm doing, like where the hallway would be. so I can keep track of where things were, but that's neither here nor there. The idea is that all of this big old ravine you see is supposed to be all the way down to here. It's supposed to be up a little bit, but basically to there. So we have, depending upon where you are in this massive 2x6 map, anywhere between 2 to 4 layers of heavy aquifer to get through. So I'm doing this automated off of a bunch of weakly powered windmills to just sit there and screw pump out the water to another part of the heavy aquifer so that I can build walls along the outer side. If the inner part of it's an aquifer, that's not much of a problem because we can access it and channel it out. And then who cares? It's gone because it's supposed to be gone. We also, in about one level, need to be very particular about how we do this because where the blue squares are, we need to leave those there because we want to channel below or dig below them and channel so that we create an aquifer hole so that the entire entrance, which is supposed to be exposed to outside, is supposed to have waterfalls all the way down it, just generating out of thin air basically because awesome. So that's what we're going with. So we're having to sit there and slowly, meticulously work our way through aquifer. Now, the second thing that we are doing with this is that, if I can find it again, is that I need to pull this lever once it's done being linked to turn off this gear assembly so I can turn off the power to stop these screw pumping as they are currently, because I need to absolutely verify, which we're fairly certain it is. Like, we really kind of don't need to, but to absolutely verify that when we have the water flowing here, it disappears up there, implying that this is, in fact, still an aquifer. Just because I want to make sure that these would still be generating water up here. Because by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because that's where the next layer of it should be. Like I said, the water disappears. So, aquifer. Like, that's my thought. Aquifer. Like, that's the only thing that does that. But I've been known to be wrong before, so I also need to verify that. Like, absolute for certain, there's not a screw pump, because sometimes you do see the water there. There's not a screw pump thing going on. It just is, and it goes away. Because, like, even now and then, you see, like, this upper square gets a 2, meaning that the screw pumps something. But the only ones that aren't getting that much are the top and the bottom, who don't have water. So again, all evidence points to that is still, in fact, an aquifer. But we have to make sure. Whoops, I had blue on. Try again. Are you linked yet? Jesus, hurry up. Admiral Wiley has ended a mandate. Well, I made it. Tell me you didn't just send someone to jail. Tell me you didn't send someone to jail. Disorderly conduct. Hekios admitted to it. How was he never jailed? And Claro convicted to those ones. All right, I'm going to pause and say before we kill these people, is justice fair? We're going to convict. We only have 3 cold cases. We're going to convict them of their crimes. They still exist. They did do the thing. That'll give some people maybe a mood boost, and they have confessed. It's obnoxious, but I want to clear out my cold cases. What I don't want to have happen is I don't want them to die. So, cold cases. Hekios confessed, will convict. Claro confessed, will convict. And he confessed to that, will convict. Let time run. 1, 2, 3. It was Hekios and Claro. Convicts. Hekios is getting a beating. Why? I knew it was going to do that. And Claro is getting 60 days in prison. Why is Hekios getting a beating? Just put him in prison. Beating is not a reduced form of punishment. This game is weird. Hopefully he doesn't die to that. Claro canceled sleep because he's in custody because he's going to jail. Which, I mean, that should make him happy. He's at least not about to get his ass beat. Where is Claro? Claro is trying to drink, but he's being dragged to jail. I was close to a waterfall. I'm very content. Bedroom like a personal palace. Hateful after being confined. I mean, you admitted to it, though. Pleasure near a very fine restraint. That's good. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods. All right, now the other dwarf. Hekios. Is he dead? How is Hekios doing? Hekios is going to the hospital. Good. Someone take care of this man. We still have doctors. Some of whose this is their only job. Fantastic. We have plenty of powder for Cass. We don't have any soap because somehow, I don't know. I set up soap for something and then got rid of it. I don't know what happened with that. So what just happened to you? His foot is smashed open and his ears mangled beyond and his spine is bruised. How is that less punishment than... That's so weird. I don't know how that's less punishment than just going to jail. Is someone going to take care of this man? Anyone? Does anyone have take care of patient? Why does no one, including my doctors, have take care of patient? That's very weird. Storing an item in a bin. Drinking. Of course. We'll get more orderlies to be assigned, including the necromancer. Best doctor you could ever have is a necromancer. One way or another, you are coming back home. We'll get other people assigned to be the people who take care. See how well that works. Someone take care of this man. Anyone take care of this man. Don't worry about it. All right, what are you doing? Okay, give water. I like that. Who are you giving water to? Are you giving water to the guy in prison? You literally walked by the injured dude to give water to the guy in prison. Very cool. Very cool. Someone want to give water to the guy in the hospital? Why are doors so goofy? Okay, you're going to diagnose the patient. Fantastic. I diagnose you as being injured. Health, description, treatment, history. There we go. This is 133. He's been evaluated, and he needs a lot of help. Jesus Christ. All right, cool. No one's taking care of him. That's what we expect around here. Good job. Good job. Don't take care of people. Just let them die. We have the kitchen. I need to make a soap. I need to make a soapery. I always get this backwards. The soap needs a furnace. Soap maker's workshop. All right, hold on. I'm going to install this in the hall. I always get the soap maker's workshop setup confused. Soap maker's workshop. We're just going to make you out of a copper bar. It's a rose gold bar. Fuck it. We're going to do the pink cross because it can't be the red cross because for some reason the red cross wants their people to get shot. I don't know. A kitten has adopted Coca Koala 5. We've made sweetbread roast. All right, soap maker shop. Now, this isn't going to work because I need tallow. Now, tallow is made from rendering fat at a kitchen. It's also an automated step. It's not a thing that's separate. So, yeah, we have tallow somewhere. If I go under work, labor, kitchen, meat, fish, and other, we have no tallow. What the fuck? Okay, our tallow is gone. The world has ended. What I need to do is butcher something for this sweet, sweet tallow. We're gonna make Lowell be available as a pet because someone named it. And now we have 2 llamas. We have a stray Lowell llama, and we have Lowell the stray llama. And I don't know what the difference is or why, but I'll make them both be pets. Ignoring Lowell llama and the stray llama. We should be able to have a bunch of this by now, but I guess not. Sort it by name. Let's kill off some of the bulls. We'll get more bulls. I don't think this matters too much. We'll butcher 3 of the bulls and try to render its fat into other stuff. Now, this means that up here, I've had a kitchen the whole time. You're the one that's been preparing lavish meals. The kitchens down below are not. So if you had the ability to be rendering fat, doesn't matter. We already know that there is no fat, in fact, rendered. Bummer. This pot does not need to be here. This pot was here for the still, I believe. Now it's here for the kitchen, and the farmer is just here for the processing. So that should have been actually switched out. But whatever, as long as it still works, I guess it's fine. I traded for hemp so I wouldn't be dependent on animal fats. Makes sense. Is this the damaged clothing bin? What the fuck are you? Why are you not in the store? Okay, we have another stockpile. The store takes direct from anywhere. The other place just... Okay. Things we trade for don't come in here, do they? Wait, no, we changed that, didn't we? We did change that. This actually has some damaged gear. The fact that a bunch of stuff isn't in the store, I'm not going to lie, kind of annoys me. What are you and why are you not in the store? I'm going to delete this stockpile. I think the stockpile is only here to annoy me. So I'm going to get rid of you. Bye. What are you? You're a stockpile of honeybee venom. What? There's nothing in you. Okay, I'm deleting that stockpile. That's just there to confuse me. I think our dwarf got treated. Where's Hekios? I was trying to get him soap in time, but I think I missed it. Hekios, how are you doing? He received sutures, had his hands set, he received a dressing, and then received gypsum plaster. And then I guess he just left? Even though he still has a bunch of damage? I don't know why they just let them go and they're still hurt. Admiral Wiley has imposed a ban on certain exports. Not my problem. So right now, though, he's hungry and he's slightly lost his ability to grab, but I believe that's not a big problem. We're waiting for things to heal and it should be sorted out. All right. Cows and stuff are getting slaughtered. Slaughterade. If I go to you, I can say render fat, put that on repeat, go up here. The fat's not yet been rendered. By the way, Zakthos, this is like your one and only job. This is all Zakthos does. Zakthos is like, I am the cook. CJD Insane Gifted is stealing his crap. I don't know where Zakthos is. He's disappeared. Binky Bitester Jr. Can someone render the damn fat? You just traded a piece of meat for another piece of meat. What happened to the first piece of meat? What? Hold up. Hold up. What happened to that first piece of meat? You have splaining to do. All right, back down here. I believe we've had enough time to put this into practice. Oh, no, I didn't actually do the thing. All right, that's on me. Actually, you know what? It's not on me until I screw it up. Let's get rid of this for now. Not necessary. Someone pull this lever. It doesn't matter who. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to uninstall these, reinstall them in the next bit, and just have a rather large horizontal axle. What's the difference between meal types? Are you trying to gain levels, or are you trying to have food? Quite frankly, that's literally it as far as I'm aware. What it comes down to is when you have an easy, fine, and a lavish meal means are you going to use 2 ingredients, 3 ingredients, or 4 ingredients? If you use 2 ingredients, it means you're doing the job more often. It uses up a lot more time, but you're getting experience, faster. You're doing like short bursts. You're like, okay, a little here, little here, little here, so that you're not using up a lot of ingredients, guaranteeing that they're all going to be low quality nonsense. However, once you started to get up there, you can use lavish meal. A lavish meal will consume 4 stacks of resources. So we'll grab 20 eggs, 20 meat, 20 fish, 20 something else, just 4 stacks of nonsense. And it'll mix it together into one meal with a stack of like 80. And if the skill's high enough, then you're really good chance it's gonna be high quality food. So now you've got 1 stack of 80 that's excellent quality. So you get a lot of food, high quality, and it's got good work too. Whereas if you have someone that high quality and you're doing easy meal, you're wasting a lot of their time. So find just a way to cut it in the middle. So easy, it uses up a bit more time, but because you're rolling more often, you might get like higher quality things or whatever, and there's a better chance of gaining experience. Whereas if you're doing lavish, again, probably better to do when you're guaranteed more chances of just getting the high thing anyways. You're able to get a lot more for less actions. Because if you did 2 easies, for instance, with the same resource, you would have 2 stacks that are different foods of, say, 40, if there was 20, 20, 20, 20. Whereas the other one is just 1 stack of 80 that gets hauled around. And also there's a shoe. Don't forget the shoe. The shoe is important. Yes, this is also true. Because you have more things mixed together, dwarves get happier thoughts that they're eating something with an ingredient that they like, which you can find under personality and preferences. So this person likes to consume yak, guava wine, buckwheat flour, and whipped vine seeds. If you have 4 different ingredients in a meal, as long as one of these is in the meal, Zakdos will sit there and be like, oh, wow, what a fantastic meal. It had guava seeds or whatever we just read. You just cooked the cat tallow, you stupid idiot. Why do we have cat tallow? Wait, hold on. I was waiting for you to process tallow and you cooked it? Stop cooking tallow, you moron. We have no more tallow. Why did you rush the tallow? So, for instance, prepared water buffalo lung roast. It's a stack of 7 with massively minced sweetbread, buffalo eye, buffalo spleen, and buffalo lung. What are you doing right now? You're rendering fat. Okay, hold on. Forbid the fat, unforbid the fat. Hold on. Work order, labors, kitchen, mix around. Tallow, tallow, tallow. Where is the tallow? I don't see tallow. There's the tallow. You cannot cook tallow. Stop trying to do it. All right, back down here to the soap man. Tallow is not yet lye. Oh no, requires lye containing item. This is where I was. There's always a step I forget. Build. I think this requires a furnace. No? I always forget what makes the damn lye. It's not a soaper, it's a ashery. It's an ashery. Workshop furnaces. Not a wood furnace, an ashery. Out of jet blocks and an artifact bucket or whatever. And that one. Yeah, we need an ashery. So we also need a wood furnace to smelt some of the wood into ash, which is not called smelting by normal people, but whatever. Okay, that is in fact an aquifer down there. The forgotten beast, Siga Guthust Rash Rushan Siga Nomar has come. A huge feathered stegosaurid. It has large mandibles and appears to be emaciated. Its eggplant feathers are fluffed out. Beware its poisonous sting. So we have another Forgotten Beast Fight Club. What are you again? You got names. Have you gotten kills before? Nope. Okay, you just got names for no reason. That's cool. Feathered stegosaurid. Okay. If you say so. So you're going to try to sting the Billin boy? Is that your great plan here? Where are you going? Boy, are you a pain to follow. Like, you could have just gone straight. You didn't need to do all that. Like, that was an absolutely unnecessary detour. You going down? Nope, you're going back up. Okay, looks like we're fighting over here today because it's time for our today's
4th Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the blue corner, we have Bill and Boy, 12.25 champion. Prediction. There we go. 12.25 champion. Tax mode, a spitting ankylosaurid. It has 4 long straight horns and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its deadly spit. It is slow to tire. It is agile. It cannot see. All of its legs and all of its feet are bruised. All of its body is dented. All of its body is dented. Its tail is dented, and 2 of its 4 horns is dented. In the blue corner, we have the challenger, Siga Sin Terrors, the cavernous depths of abysses. A huge feathered stegosaur with large mandibles, and it appears to be emaciated. Its eggplant feathers are fluffed out. Beware its poisonous sting. He will be Siga, the stinging stegosaurid. If I can fit that, stegosaurid. I can. You will have 1 minute to get your points in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go. Let me take the time to rename this man as the Challenger. There we go. He's got a blinking purple name and everything. Crying Goblin. Oh, okay. I see what you said. It took me a while to see that. Your name translates to Crying Goblin. Alrighty, Crying Goblin. Sorry, it took me a bit to notice that you said that. Hey, because he want to go bowling, he fled. Oh, to go poof, coke explosion. Because we butcher cats, of course? Nassery. God, you get so many visitors once you have a Mon or Dino Fight Harvey didn't. What? Looks like we have 0 points to 25,470. I will point out that... Okay, there we go. 1,000. About to say, it'll auto-cancel if there's no one on one of the sides. 1,000 to 25,500. 1,200 to 25,500. Going once. Going twice. Going thrice because it's sold. 25,500 to 1,200. I'm surprised someone put in 1,200. You could have just put in 10 and you still would have, like, if you won, you still would have won. Okay. I've lost the fight. Where are they? There we go. And the Stegosaur has charged. Taxmo at the beginning of the fight. First blow goes to Taxmo, spitting upon the challenger. There's blood on the ground. Siga Sin Terrors, the cavernous depths of abysses, bleeds. He is, in fact, organic. There's more blood on the ground. Spitting is going everywhere. Vadi's mangled salt is getting mixed into all the wounds. Taxmo bait moisten is enraged at all enemies. Huh? Dino wins. He's still dented, though, despite his terror. Siga can actually see. I thought he couldn't. But he can't stand anymore. He's mighty, very slow to tire, and agile, but he's now flimsy. His lower body is bruised. His legs are bruised and cut open. He's taking a bit of damage. He's being charged back into a corner. They're flipping, they're flopping. They're jumping over each other. Oh, no. Siga has decided to run, maybe, or he dodged backwards off of a cliff. He dodged. That's what happened. He dodged. Taxmo's taking the slow way down, and as he gets around the corner, Siga decides to ambush him by flipping him over. They're having a brawl right now. It's actually not paused, but nothing was happening. Siga has been pushed down. Siga has still lost his ability to stand, has been somewhat impaired. Whereas, oh shit, Taxmo's actually getting damaged. His neck is smashed open. His neck has been fully broken. He's hanging on only because he's made out of pure metal. His 4th horn is dented. His upper body has gotten more damaged. Siga Geethhouse might be giving our champion a challenge. The champion has been flung up into the air. Siga is fighting him from below. He's taken the low ground. Siga's been pushed back a little bit. Taxmo's suddenly having to fight. His ability to stand has been finally impaired. His legs are giving out below him. This one creature might be able to finally bend the unbendable metal. Call Wait, was it Bending Bender Rodriguez? Because it's time. Taxmo defending himself with his spit, hoping to buy some distance for his charge, but Siga's having none of it. He's getting into close range because he realizes he smells blood, even if that blood is in fact bent metal. But unfortunately, his hubris gets the best of him. Siga Githouse has fallen. He has died, and Taxmo, blood spattered, inability to stand, stands triumphant for another round, but it may be his last time, for his right foot is now mangled beyond recognition. His neck is broken. His neck is smashed open. His neck is dented. His left rear leg is fully fractured. His left rear leg is torn open. His left rear leg is dented. His upper body is fully fractured. His upper body is torn open. His upper body is dented. His right rear foot is mangled beyond recognition now. His head is dented. His left front foot is mangled beyond recognition. His left front leg is dented. His left rear foot is mangled beyond recognition. His right front leg is dented. His right rear leg is dented. His tail is dented. His lower body is dented. His fourth horn is dented, his third horn is dented, and now his first horn is dented. He is a mangled mess of what he was before this fight, and his hubris may have cost him the championship. He has won this fight, but dare I say, folks, he may have lost the war. Bill and Boy, the 13.25 champion for now.
What was lethal? What got him in? He got a lucky kick in. Bill and Boy 12.25 kicks the challenger in the head with his left foot, bruising the muscle and fracturing the skull, twisting the neck. And he got a good kick in. That's what happened. Did Siga even do a special attack in here? He kept knocking him over. He literally just outstrengthed them. That's what he did. Challenger kicks him in the head with his left front foot, but the attack glances away but bends the neck. He literally just overpowered him with sheer strength. Bill and Boy, the 13.25 times champion. I am going to try to write this down in the off chance someone ever does statues, because I know that was a good fight and a bunch of you to stream afterwards once you've watched the VODs. A lot of people like to do statues of the important ones. So Geeth Uost. Challenger that hurt champion. He nearly won that, chat. He nearly won that. I don't think that we're going to see the points be as one way as they were last time. Siga was indeed mighty. / prediction. Taxmo the Speeding Ankylosaur has won. Am I sure Taxmo won? I'm sure. I don't think Taxmo is sure. 26,700 points go to Carcana and 7 others with a rate of return of 1.05. Stiga nearly got 2 of you a rate of return of 22.25. Did RNG just tell us to get lost? Huh? No? Did I? How? I didn't tell you to get lost. All right. It's 11 o'clock. We still got an hour. I'm going to restart this. Actually, yeah, I got to do the last one still. We're going to restart this. Then once I do the last square, I'm going to uninstall everything and reinstall it further down. I can maybe reach for a diagonal, but I'm not sure what the point would be. 1, 2. Also, hold on. I could just build more screw pumps. Like, I can just do this all in one go, I think. Like, I don't need to upend and redistribute. I might just do that. Hold on. That's what I'm going to do. I just need more screw pumps. Just gonna have this going in the meantime. What's Siga's middle name? Siga. Oh, I see. Githwast. Githwast. He nearly won. I'm actually surprised. Like, I felt a momentary fluttering in my heart when I was like, holy shit, he's wrecking him. If he wasn't made of metal, he would be dead. His neck is gone, chat. His neck is gone. If he was not made of metal, any other creature would be dead right now. Its neck is broken. If that was any other creature, that blow would have sent the head flying. Its right front foot is mangled. He can't stand well anymore. And because he's that Billen hardness that saved him this entire time, it's going to fail him now because he can't cure that. He cannot heal that. So you get for being made of Billen. Machines, screw pump to the left. All right, so I need all 3 parts. I'm going to do... We produce that. So I'll do 9 more. We have 11, I'll do 9. Wooden pipe section. 9. Saguaro rib. Wooden screw cork. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Wooden corkscrew. There we go. 9. Make you out of saguaro. 9, 9. I've got blocks. I don't think I need to work on anything else. Yeah, it's just blocks. We got plenty of blocks. One way or another, we have blocks. Can Taxo just bleed out alone? I think his neck was... No, he doesn't have blood. Like I said, ignoring his slightly goofy description, you'll never find his blood anywhere. He's not a creature. He's an ankylosaurid composed of Billen. He is he's an animated statue. He's just a big block of Billen in the shape of an ankylosaurid. So everyone's been taking on like an iron golem. That's what this guy has been the entire time. There's nothing to bleed. It says it's dented and smashed open and stuff, and you can find it's like it's ripped, it's torn, but you're not going to see bloodless anywhere. He has no internal organs. That's one of the reasons why he's been able to survive this long. That's why everything always just said dented, because that's all you can do. Either it's nice metal, dented metal, bent metal, twisted metal, or broken metal. You're not going to see like a goring attack injure a heart in there. So even if someone got like a critical hit like they did, it just broke the neck. It can't. You're not going to like sever an artery. None of the combat would be like, oh, an artery was severed, and a nerve was severed. He doesn't have any. He's just a sentient statue. Is it possible for Forgotten Beast to be made out of steel or cotton candy? Steel, yes. Cotton candy, no. What do you want? 3 greaves, 3 maces. Of course you do. Because you have to think of it this way. If a creature were... Have you at any point heard of anyone auto-dying to a Candy Floss Forgotten Beast? Like, you have to remember, Candy Floss is still kind of like one of those almost spoiler things. That's why we all call it Candy Floss. It wouldn't be a great surprise that it was an existent material if a Forgotten Beast could just show up made of it. You'd be like, what the fuck? Also, I don't think anyone would ever win. You have to remember... that Forgotten Beasts are done like great strength and all that shit. If you had one of them doing a gore attack with cotton candy horns or anything like that, you couldn't pierce. You're not getting through. You're not hurting it. You're not going to cause a dent. It'd be like you would hear tons of stories of people being like, well, I was going to do this, but then a cotton candy monster showed up and I don't have a base anymore. That is all you would hear of it. Now, I'm assuming someone could easily mod it in. Screw trap component? You mean the corkscrew? All right, we're working on the corkscrew. Got it. Only way to kill it would be to have a cotton candy sword to cut through it. Or like a pick or something. But yeah, it would be an impossible fight. I tell you what, though, it would be an awesome Forgotten Beast Fight Club if you had him and you opened up the circus. Just to see a cotton candy Forgotten Beast just rampage down in the circus. Just going ham. Because what are they even going to do? They're not going to be able to do anything to him. Best they can do is scratch his paint. All you need is some water or just eat it. That's true. Everyone knows the strongest material known to man is a dwarven jaw. If it wasn't so, they wouldn't bite everyone all the damn time. Featherwood, you left. What? Oh, God. Just make the damn components. Jesus. Taking forever. What is this again? Saguaro rib? All right, we're doing this 9 at a time. Build construction walls. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's the corner. And then suspend that one. How long do you think Taxmo could fight the circus at its peak? I think they have hardier metals, right? Don't they have steel and shit? Like, I honestly think we could take on Taxmo. I think we had a decent, like, 50-50 chance to beat Taxmo with our military. With just our 10 dudes. As long as they had, like, steel stuff. And I think the circus has, like, bismuth bronze or something sometimes, don't they? Or at least they hit at the equivalent of bismuth bronze. Like, steel, by the way, is, like, always the easier to go secondary. But one of the bronzes, like, routinely matches steel. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. You don't actually need steel. It's just the easier go-to. There's some, like, very niche situations where it's, like, bismuth bronze or some other version of bronze is actually slightly superior to steel, but it's just so little that it never comes up. Like, you might as well just do steel. That's why steel's always, like, just a good secondary. I think they, like, I don't think, like, doesn't one of them have a scythe? Or at least their claws hit like they do. I'm trying to remember, but I think it's possible they could, just because he's made out of billin. Like, I believe it is possible. I think it would take a while, though. Most of them would fucking die. Like, the fire-breathing ones, who cares? That's not going to do anything. The webbing ones, he's immune, so who cares about that? It's nothing. I'm going to avoid the mudstone blocks because I need that for the wall. All right, well, we got the parts we have so far, which is very good. Iron Golems just nuke characters in single hits. Well, they're actually, like, depending upon how, like I said, going back to a D&D thing, depending upon how they're used in, like, D&D, some of those things can be really fucking terrifyingly strong. But, like, here's the thing. If you're DMing D&D, right, you have, like, a bunch of different types of golems. Here's what you do. Here's what you do if you want, like, a really unique golem fight, not just, like, this golem's guarding a doorway or something like that. Because something like that, it's efficiency over anything else. But if there's the big bad is purposely setting up a golem fight to guard something, and you want to make that fight obnoxious as hell, you do two things. One, you mix golems. You don't do both of these ideas, by the way. You do one. Actually, no, you could mix. You do. You can mix them easily. You mix two different types of golems. Because what this does is this routinely means that your players need a variety of spells to get through to the golem's weakness, if they're even going for one to begin with. 1. 2, what you do is you just have magic traps. And what you do is you have the magic traps be blatantly fucking obvious. Like you don't make it be a trap for the players to be hitting. The idea is that the players have to avoid the golems walking onto that, because a golem hits the magic trap and it hits them with like the spell. There's always a spell that makes a golem stronger or faster or heal them. So that's what you do. You make it be a thing, have two different types of golems, because if the wrong golem hits the wrong trap, who cares? They're immune to anything with spell resistance anyways. But if the right golem hits the right trap, then it buffs them. What this does mean, though, secondarily, is any of your players who are sleuthing it out, they'll have to sit there and scope around and figure out which trap is technically good for that golem to hit. Like that golem, like if that golem hits that trap, he's immune to it. But if that golem's there hitting that trap, it means the other golem is not on the square getting hit by that trap. So it becomes like this weird, like actual fucking positioning thing, not just a fight. Also, secondarily, most golems have like 2 or 3 weird fucking attacks. You have 2 different golems together, like one who's charging, one who's doing fire or something like that. You really screw with your players' positioning if you have a lot of this weird shit going on and they're like, oh my god, this one's setting up that one's setting up that. Or if you just want to be absolute fucking jackass, if you just want to be an absolute jackass, what you do is you make one of your golems technically be weak. And you make them be weak by putting them in a position where they can't move. I know that sounds like, okay, that's if they can't move, they're an easy thing. But if you have a regular golem, one of the other types, moving around freely, doing his thing, and you have a second golem whose like head is just popping out of the wall, the second golem has to be one with a cone or a blast or a ranged attack or something. But the point is, he's just sticking out of the wall. This means... Thank you so much. Thank you for following, Brosifer. What this does is they have to attack it with range or with magic. Because if he's out moving about, like a golem can usually just be beaten through sheer strength. It is possible for that to happen. But if one of the 2 golems in the fight is hiding in a wall and like they have like a tunnel, like you reduce the cone or something like that. But if you're using them like just like a weird turret, and for this one, this is the one I was thinking of earlier, they need to be the same type, not 2 different types. Then usually if they have a ranged attack like copper golem, brass golem, or one of the golems has a fire breath attack. They create a fire cloud and the fire heals them. So if you just have a dude like off the room breathing fire into the room with his attack and he can't really aim too much or well or anything, it becomes a pain, because it becomes, not only is it like a trap, you don't have to worry about the positioning as much, but it becomes an utter pain as you're sitting there pacing yourself like every 3 rounds of this motherfucker is going to heal and lose the debuff. Jesus. So what are you going to do? You have to devote someone to trying to get rid of that dude in the fucking wall, or whose head's sticking out of the ceiling, or some weird stupid nonsense, like a weird goofy fucking turret. Like they'll laugh. If you describe a golem being upside down with his head sticking out of the ceiling, they'll laugh until that golem keeps breathing fire on them and they can't reach him. Because as long as you keep him out of melee, he can't be easily beaten down. There's a lot of strong ranged attacks, but there's a lot of things for that where, for that sort of damage, it has to go down to magic. And remember, the golems are for the most part kind of weak to that. So, or kind of strong to that. The magic is weak to them. You want to fuck with people doing that, do that. Either have the same golem, 2 of the same golem, one of them's somehow inaccessible via melee means. So he's not running into combat swinging, but he's using that special attack of his. Very obnoxious. Or you have 2 of them in melee, but you make them be different types of golems, and you throw in a trap or 2 that the golems somehow keep setting off. Not that the golems are trying to. Remember, you don't want that to be a game mechanic that's fucking obnoxious, because the golem just keeps wandering off to get healed. What you want it to be is it's in the player's control. If they accidentally lure the guy over to this trap, and by the way, for this to work, you need to have him kind of enclosed. If they accidentally lure the guy over to the trap, oh, Jesus. Okay, now we have to bring him over here. Makes all the people in the combat have to work together, figure out what a plan is, not just have like 1 or 2 people just do the entire combat. Really brings them in. It's memorable. Depending upon your players, it could be memorable bad or memorable good, but it's memorable. They will remember that fight. They'll be like, that was fucking stupid. Or they'll be like, never do that again. One of these 2 things will happen. Screw, go left, click U, Saguaro, U, left, Saguaro, U, left, Saguaro, U, left, Saguaro, U. Get that done. RNG is a cruel man. No, I'm not a cruel man. So here's the thing, right? There are 3 types of fights that you want to set up in an RPG if you're DMing. There are 3 types of fights. If you look at a DM's guides, they routinely say something that's just absolutely stupid, by the way, where they'll have a suggested amount of fights per level. Like I think in 3.5 or Pathfinder, the expected experience is that you fight 13 1/3 fights of your appropriate CR per level to advance to the next level. And what they'll tell you is they'll be like 10% of your fights needs to be their CR plus 3, 1% or like 12% needs to be like their CR plus 1, 56 need to be their CR, some stupid percent needs to be their CR minus 1, and some stupid percent needs to be their CR minus 2. Like they give you a suggestion, which by the way, I don't think anyone even reads or would pay attention to that. I'm not saying people do that. My point is their suggestion, as the people who've made the rules, is to sit there and pay attention to CR. Like the CR is a determining factor of the fight. Absolutely dumb. Also because half the time, if you look throughout any of these monster manuals, their CR rules are blatantly broken. Pathfinder has a CR 1/2 encounter that's called like the honey mead slime. CR 1/2, right? So technically you should be able to fight this at level 1. It sits in a jar of booze, like a barrel of booze. And you can just accidentally drink it. And if you drink it, unless you're like level 4 or above, there's about a 95% chance you just guarantee that player got a game over. A fucking slow and horrendous death that they will die over the next couple of weeks or days, whatever the hell it is. It's basically a poison they can't get rid of as the slime eats them from the inside out. Their CRs never make sense, just as a side thing. Don't pay attention to those CRs. But what you do is you should have 3 types of fights. 1, absolute beatdowns. Like the players, maybe it takes them a round or 2, but at no point during the fight are the players worried. This is a sort of fight to make them feel confident about their abilities that they really like. Maybe perhaps something in the fight is weak to one of the players for whatever reason. They have a low touch AC, good versus spells. They have a low flat-footed AC. You know, the rogues would be good against it, so on and so forth. You just want, somehow you want to set it up towards a beat-down, laughable fight. That is so they feel good about their characters. That is never going to be memorable. It's just something to keep the morale of the group up and elated. Second type of group is an actual, we'll say like plot story sort of a fight. You expect this fight here. It may be good. It may be bad, but it makes sense. It doesn't catch them by surprise either for being too easy or too hard. It's okay. We're in a crypt. There are skeletons. It's not like something that's like laughably easy or anything like that. The most forgettable type. But this is what you need the most of. This is just standard story sort of things. This is like your filler arcs. Like these are the fights. Otherwise, everything never makes sense. If you don't have skeletons in a dungeon, what the fuck is that dungeon? Or like a crypt or something. It doesn't make sense. So you need a lot of these sort of fights, appropriate to the CR or whatever, what sort of creature it would be. But that's what you're going with. And you need a small percent, like 1 out of every 20 fights, where you just throw, like, you strategize against your players, not to kill them. You don't want to kill them. You're basically hoping that they can pull something out to not make this a very close fight. You want it that if they don't think that there's going to be a problem. Part of this could be that you read their character sheets. You look for the most bullshit combo they have. What is their version of the Yu-Gi-Oh! You've activated my trap card? What is an ability that they have that's really strong, really niche, that they haven't used in a while? You do weird fights to those lines. You want your player to outsmart you. You want like 1, 2, 3, or all your players, depending upon the fight. If you're doing it so it's like 1 or 2 players, choose the, like, try to tailor another fight for the other ones later so that they all get their shining moment. But you want them to earn the victory. You want the bullshit fight that at the end of it, they're like, we're leaving this dungeon because we got to go heal. Fuck you for that fight. But they're going to remember that fight. Because the next time they go into a dungeon like that, even if they don't do that sort of a thing, like that never comes up, a fight like that for like a couple months, they're going to remember that bullshit fight. They're going to be looking for traps, not because they don't want to hit traps. They're going to be looking for traps because they don't know if the dungeon designer, like a kobold or something, is putting in traps to fuck with them. Because remember, traps could be beneficial if you do it right. But anyways, the forgotten beast, Pabose, has come. An enormous feathered ribbon worm. It has wings and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its fire. No. Never save or dies. Save or dies is a thing for a player to use if they want to try to waste their resources. Save or die should only be used by a DM if it's for a plot thing. If it's like, I'm stunning the party so that the guy can have his monologue. You should never use a direct save or die that could kill people unless it's like the absolute final fight. You want those to be dropping because you want them to roll and be like, holy shit, this is real. This is the final fight. DM could kill us. Any fight before that, you absolutely should never use a save or die. Just flat out as a DM. You shouldn't. Like I said, it should never be a save or die. It should be a save or somehow the big bad or whatever they're fighting has an advantage in this fight. Never save or die. Those are just stupid for DMs to use. CR is calculated for a fair fight according to the rules on a flat plane and a sunny day. No, it isn't. I don't mean that to argue against you. I know that's what they think they're doing. They're routinely wrong about CR. CR is calculated for a fair fight based upon the assumption that you don't read what the monster is. If you sit there and read any monster for like 3-4 minutes and calculate some sneaky thing, you can easily crank up any CR or lower any CR. And I know what you're saying. It's on a plane in a sunny day. No, I'm talking about just think about how the fight of that creature's mechanic works. Half the time their CRs are just not right. They're only right if you just throw this monster directly at the enemy and they just blindly charge. That's the only time CR makes sense, is it's basically tailored around physical fighting, like melee people. If at any point it's not a melee fight, CR never makes sense. It is always wrong. Yeah, save or suck is fine, but save or die just results in upset players. Save or massive catastrophe is a better way to play. Oh yeah, like I said, you want to do save or die versus NPCs or shit? Not like someone they brought with him into the dungeon, but against like a town or something to be like, oh look, he's really bad. That's fine. Never save or die versus the players. Okay, this guy is very slow. I assume the other creature is going to be moving towards him, but I'm not 100% sure where he is. I don't recognize these tunnels. Apparently there are... Oh, okay. So now a bunch of you are going to start wondering where you're going to put your points because it's time for another
Forgotten Beast Fight Club. I want to tune this so it sounds more like a radio at some point, by the way. So, another Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Bill and Boy, the 13.25 times champion. He may be on his last breath, folks. He's a great ankless sword composed of billin, with 4 long, straight horns that have been bent into 1 straight and 3 bent or dented horns. It undulates rhythmically. Beware its deadly spit. He has a lot of parts mangled beyond recognition, folks. His vision is lost and his ability to stand is somewhat impaired. Can he muster it together and maintain the dignity of his position? Can he go for a 14.25 times victory? Let me open up the prediction menu. That is your champion. In the blue corner, we have the challenger. The challenger is... Pabose. An enormous feathered ribbon worm. It has wings and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its fire. It is clumsy, flimsy, and very slow to heal. It looks like the World Forgotten Beast Federation has sent possibly an easy creature to inspire our champion onto greater heights, but will he be able to take it on in his current state? Pabose, I forgot what he was again. Pabose, the fiery ribbon worm. Fiery ribbon worm. You've got 1 minute to get your points in, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Put it through while I name this man a challenger. There we go. It looks like the points are starting to come in. We have 0 points versus 3,000. 10 points versus 4,000. Everyone's nervous now. No one knows who to bet on. 1,010 points versus 9,280. 12,300 on our world champion. 12,340, 350, 360, 380, 400, 420, 440. Everyone's putting in little tentative bets. Everyone's doing little tentative channel points like, oh no. Some of you don't have faith in the great Taxmo. 3,530 points to 13,560. 4,730 to 13,560. Closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 7,534 to 13,560. The World Forgotten Beast Fight Club Federation. Ooh. Pebo's starting by layering the field on fire, trying to create an environmental debuff. Taxmo just jumps into it and puts all the fire out. Turns out Billin doesn't really care about fire. Taxmo tries shooting a spittle at Pebo's, but Pebo's dodges as he lets loose another fire attack. The fire doesn't burn anything. Taxmo heading towards the edge. Pebo's hoping that his fiery attack can keep him at bay, but Pebo's has already taken a great wound. He's bleeding everywhere and he can't stand anymore. His right wing is cut open. His right wing is oozing his blood. His right wing is bruised. His body is cut open. His body is oozing his blood. His left wing is cut open and his guts is broken. It looks like between 3 dented horns and 1 straight one, Taxmo still got in a good old-fashioned gore attack. Pebo's hoping that his fire attack can keep him at bay, and Pebo's succumbs because fire cannot burn a dragon. Taxmo bait moist in the sunken hex, 14.25 times champion. I have no clue. This looks like the description's changed again, but I could not begin to tell you what's changed. It's just too much damage. Taxmo lives to fight again, but how long can he keep it up? He can't get mediocre creatures all the time. Billin Boy, I should capitalize champion. Billin Boy, the 14.25 times champion, maintains his throne another day.
All right. $60. Taxmo to Spitting Ankylosaur has won. Am I sure Taxmo's alive? Taxmo's still alive. Prediction result is Taxmo. 21,644 points go to InSpirit 77 and 6 others at a rate of return of 1.53. You guys are actually split on this. Holy crap. Had Pavos won, it would have been a rate of return of 2.87. Next, Fleshy Vertebrate Forgotten Beast could win. That's what I'm saying. It gets closer every time. It kind of just didn't work in his favor that he was a ribbon worm. I think if it was any creature but, one of the creatures that has their brain in their body, probably could have killed him. Because he was moving a lot slower. He can't walk anymore. So his agility is kind of getting negated because all of his dodges were like lumbering. Just roar, 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 roar. If that creature had wings, but it never flew. If that creature had flown, it might have done him in. We're clearly seeing what being a champ for as long as he's been can do to a creature. Do. All right, let him do this. The only problem is that the actual base is so far away from the entrance of the base that every step we do of this just takes so long. I already forgot what it was. 2 maces. Iron mace. 2. The worm wanted to be the next Osad. He did, but again, he didn't fly, which I feel is kind of an issue. If you want to be Osad, you kind of gotta fly. I'll have to check the Federation guidebook, but I'm fairly certain that's like a prerequisite. You gotta fly. You can't just kind of crawl on the ground with weird membranous wings, hoping that the wings will terrify your opponent. He could glide, but then he got strunk. This is true. Osad was not. However, he couldn't fly, but he could fall with fucking style. Every time he did that weird little thing he did where he jumped up 3 Z levels, like in a blink of an eye. All right, we have no more of these. Is anyone in trouble? I wish like you could also clear some of these people out once they've like done their time. Like they're not convicts anymore. And make it easier to keep track of whether or not anyone has any legit problems. Woodkin still has about 1,000 days in prison. Sure, but being the next Osad when Taxman was still there just means getting squished like Osad got squished. Actually, did Osad get squished by Taxman? He did. I thought there was someone in the middle, but it was Osad and Taxman, wasn't it? Now, question. How are my birds doing? Have we been making sure that they have bird babies occasionally? I feel like we're a bit low. We need like babysit some eggs and like forbid them at some point. Like you, why did you come in here if you're not going to use the eggs? Also, do we move this temple? We did. Here's what I'm going to do. The piggies get to go over here and not be here. Now they have more room and they're not in my damn way. Hell, yeah, we'll move the piggies out over there now. This way all the animals aren't glommed together, making it a pain to see what the hell's going on. Because if I could just install doors here, I could just do a flat out like banning of some of the doors, and then we could guarantee eggs. Like I'm hoping a bird sneaks in and lays eggs while I'm looking at this rate. Some of the pigs didn't get moved correctly. Come on. Lay eggs. Squeeze out an egg or two. There's 3 of you in here by yourselves. Do eggs. Do it. You won't. Do eggs. I need to ban the eggs. I need you to egg all over the place. Egg. Gib egg. All right, here's what we're going to do. You're a hen. I'm locking your door. You're a hen. I'm locking your door. One of you two should do eggs. Administrator, captain, tallow wood roast, process plants, sparring. You're going to do eggs. You're going to do eggs. You're going to do eggs. None of them are doing eggs because I'm not allowed happiness.
DF Hack has a thing to forbid fertilized eggs automatically.
Yeah, I have DF Hack right now, but I'm not like really going through all of it. I'm not doing a lot of that. You're talking about like auto nest box, right? Or is there another one? Right now, I have auto hack on, DF hack on for auto butcher. And in case I need to do experiments for chat like I did earlier with the fire. I don't have a lot of those things going through right now. No, that's not auto nest box. Okay. Well, then I guess I don't know. Are there cats assigned to this? Why are cats in here? How did cats get assigned to this? You're a cat. Let the cats be free. This is probably why we see people wasting time trying to put people back where they belong, because they pay attention to cats. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods. I'm sure he has. All right, how is this working so far? Looks like it's working beautifully. Problem is I got to cover this later, which is going to suck. I wonder if I can get away with a 3. Because each one's got its own screw pump, right? Because if I could do 2 at once, then that would just be good. Let's try to do 2 at once. I want to speed this up. Admiral Wiley says you must mandate new goods. Admiral Wiley says he wants Greaves. I'm surprised. Who could have seen Admiral Wiley ordering Greaves? He's been such a nice, happy fellow who doesn't ever ask for lots of things. 2 Greaves from Admiral Wiley. By the way, does Admiral Wiley have a family? Like, when's nobility going to happen here? How do you not have a family? You're a noble. Just do it. All right. Where are we? Yep. Okay. We do occasionally see one, so we can get this done twice as fast. Mudstone, mudstone. How close are we to the edge? Oh my God, we're still technically very far away. It's a very technical measurement, by the way. It's between very close and some other distance. Very technical llama that is fighting. What? Why did you fall down? Okay, I guess they channeled it under you. Stupid llama. Good, the grass is spreading down here. Fantastic. If you look, the grass down here is so much denser than up here. Why? Like, this is like grass in every square. Up here, it's like, even where the animals aren't, it's not every square. Why is this so dense? And why do we have a random upward slope right here in the middle of it? Should be enable nest boxes. There we go. I can't remember how to tell these are fertilized. Boop, boop, boop. Forbid that. Well, whatever. That one got what he needed. Open door. Open door. I already forbid the eggs. I think they're fertilized. They don't say fertilized anymore. You know what? We're going to have 25 turkeys. Forbid you. There you go. Between the two of them, we should have babies. Now, if we're going to have 25 babies... Hold on. Give me auto butcher. And turkeys, children, 20. All right, we already set this up. It's because it counts as underground and above ground. 3 times bonus. What? If I were to build a farm there, that's just above ground. That's not underground. But you might have a point as to it being an exposed surface as opposed to the natural generation. But that's not technically below and above ground. That's a different thing. Because you're talking about inside or outside at that point.
But I want to marry the vampire so my enemies will start mysteriously disappearing.
First of all, if you marry a vampire, you're going to mysteriously disappear. Your honeymoon. Let's just put that out there. What the fuck is a Drunian? Is dead is what it... Oh, no. It's not dead. No. No. What the hell is a Drunian? Oh, God. Is Taxmo going to die to just a horde of weird little underground creatures? It can't even catch up to him. He's off the kill. The Drunian, whatever the Drunian is. What the fuck's a Drunian? The world will never know because the creatures just killed them all. There you go. Perfect tune. The champ dies to monkeymen. Admiral Wiley has imposed a ban on certain exports. Dude, just romance. Fuck. Okay. Literally, that's all he has. A ban on exports. All right. It is 11:42. We're much late into the stream. I'm not going to be starting any new projects. We're just going to finish up what we have, which I think we've basically done. I think everything's been fully encapsulated this stream, other than this project right here. He must declare... Yeah, what does he do, by the way? What do you do all the time? You're a noble. Why are you not romancing? Practice a craft and away from family too long, unable to fight, being away from friends for too long. Okay, here's the thing. This is probably not a great idea. What are you anyways? What is your labor? Admiral Wiley's in the military? Why is our Duke in the military? What? I must have said he was in the military so he didn't do other things. Because I don't think he's in the military. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't think he's in the military. I will give him vacation, though. Or this is all you do. Which I don't even remember what that is. It's nothing. You do nothing. Wait, was someone else under there? Hold on. No. Okay, that was just it's just Vorpalum. The Fluvius and Death Star. Making sure there's no more Admiral. Yeah, okay. The fact that it said that he was in the military is weird. All right, you've got no job, so go friends and romance and such. Where are you going? Oh my God, there's an entire another way to get up here. These guys will do anything in their power to go up here in the weirdest damn way possible. Why? I suppose we need to do another temple, but why? Here's what we can do in the meantime while the other thing is happening. Let's smooth this over and start getting rid of this temple. Or start getting rid of these tunnels. Because of the idiots. While that's happening, how is this going? By the way, I need to make sure that Reefer Madness zooms here instead. That way I don't have to keep scrolling down. Fill in that mudstone. And we'll do that one and that one, and then we'll go for that one. What I'll need to do is unhook a bunch of these, just do a horizontal axle and rehook them all up down here. Now we're going to have a problem, and that is I need to maintain this wall. Never mind, we're not going to have a problem. Oh, wait, I need to maintain this wall. We're going to have a problem. Well, we don't need to really do that until the one below anyways. But still, it's not great. Shrayclat was soldered. Zakdos is made. Pig sweetbread roasts. Someone is fighting, and we're saving. Don't die. Do not die, you frickin' weirdo. Who are these guests we have, by the way? Why are you here? What's a prophet? He can't even catch them. He's so slow. Remember when he had, agility? Slow to tire and agile, and he can't even catch some monkey men? Oh, never mind. He caught that one. He definitely caught that monkey man. What the fuck? He just kicked him in his head, and the head exploded. Well, I mean, I guess his kicks are still strong, even if they are mangled beyond recognition. I need to ban, like, every web down there. Where are you going? You trying to find someone else's head to kick in? He lives a very lonely existence. All right, just in time to watch him finish. How many more of these do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I could not power that many. I'm not sure I could... How much power does an axle consume? I'm not even sure I could power that entire line with what I have right now. Or I'd have to like route this down and power it from the other way at some point. Or I could just start building more windmills. There is nothing wrong with yet more windmills. Unless I don't have the high wood to power them. Then there's something very wrong. Cut down the high wood. High wood hasn't been cut down in a minute, and it looks like it's time. Why do I have an alert? Weeb Trap has been found dead? Was Weeb Trap fighting? Oh, God. Someone did something. Weeb Trap was attacking, so this is on Weeb Trap. All right. That is... I don't know what's happening, but I think the fighting is over, yes? Looks like the fighting is over. All right. Is this assigned to Weeb Trap? It is. We must kill the Weeb Trap. Make sure they bury him correctly. Anytime now. Someone will bury him eventually, I'm sure. Because his body is not in the hallway. Otherwise, that would be really weird. All right, back to what we were doing. Someone tell Weeb Trap to stop dying. How to do? Clear this up. Clear it good. Fill it down. And what I should do, because this is Aquifer, so I have it 2 off. And then that one, oddly enough. So it is perfect spacing. I should create a bunch of these things. Channel down. Fill in. No, not you. Because you're the way in right now. I should channel these out and fill them with grates. The off chance somehow someone falls in here. What is going on? A caravan has arrived. Okay. I thought someone else found a way to die. We want there to be multiple points where the water goes to 0 so dwarves can live if somehow they fall in here, because I'm going to need to move the whole thing down. So we'll put in OSHA compliant aquifer grates, and then the dwarves will be saved and we won't have a problem. I believe this is true. Did you just come from up north? I didn't think you were going to do that. Build a floor grate. Did you throw a shoe in there? Why? Like, it's not even like you... Oh, my God. So we're not getting that shoe back for a minute, and you're an ass. Did you just fall in? Okay, he disappeared real fast. Did he climb back up? I don't know what just happened. He was there, then he wasn't there. Come on. Because I need to be able to unhook these things and then move them. I need the safety things or everyone dies. You don't want dwarves to die, do you? Okay, so the merchants are here. Let's start getting gear brought. I wonder if they'll still be here in time for me to actually do the trade and not just disappear immediately like last time. Because boy, was that fun. Let me tell you how happy I was that they left. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll just do 8 pots. Scroll 8 pots. Now you need to make lie. You're going to say no. You're going to say no because I need ash. So we do need the wood furnace. Workshop furnace, wood furnace. Iron bar. What do you want? The exact same thing as last time. The same thing we do every night. Try to take over the world. The dwarves are digging too low. The dwarves are digging too deep. The dwarves dug real deep, but now will they die? It doesn't really matter, because the forgotten beast is there. All right, copper, silver, gold, marble, chalk, dolomite, limestone. I feel like I missed a stone this time. Did I get my 2 fuels? Yep. So what am I missing? Don't I usually get something on this page or this page? Well, whatever it is, I'm sure it can't be great. I feel like I just missed an item, but who cares? All right, look, they're still coming, so you have time to bring the items instead of just not, like last time, which was super swell of you. Dwarf dies in the fight. Everyone sitting around just throws out their old socks and shirts and takes the fresher clothes. Look, they're unclaimed. I don't know what the problem is. All right, who's hauling the last item? I'm just going to request a broker now because it's going to take him a minute to get over here anyways. Please be the one with the last item. Good. Now I just need Seaflux to show up. Don't worry, you're only the broker. You can just drink for weeks. Why are you storing an item in the bin? Clearly what I've told you should take priority. There we go. He even tried socializing for a second. Like, no, no, maybe I don't need to. Is that you? Are you the blue guy? Yes. Okay, everything. This is actually one of our smallest profit margins to start with. Rose gold, some iron, why not? Silver, copper, pig iron. There we go. Don't need those. Close. Yeah, there we go. Dolomite, nugget, chalk, coal, lig, cop, lime, silv. Gold, silver, chalk, marble, dolomite, lig, coal, lime, copper, lig, marble, limestone, silver, gold, chalk, marble, coal, dolomite, lime, coal, dolomite, silver, copper, chalk, lig, gold, marble. All right. What was that one? Bloodthorn? I thought it was going to be like a ruby one or something. I don't want these. I don't think I want steel stuff right now. Sure. Silver Warhammer, I'll take those. I don't think we have any silver Warhammers. Because I think you guys took forever to bring me any. Short sword, steel. Never know when you're going to need the steel. Mace. Crossbows. Any steel picks? Can never go wrong with a steel pick. Don't need anything that uses the word training. Mail shirt. This is what I really wanted. It was a clothing. Cloaks. Vests. Dresses. Robes. Because I'm assuming that what I have going does a decent job of keeping them clothed. But just having random surpluses of extra clothes can't be bad. Like the worst case scenario, we have extra clothes that are used to sell back to them in a year or two. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? Just get it. Steel, steel. All the gauntlets are steels. In labor. All right. I do not need more bolts. We know this for certain now. We have too many of the damn things. It is unnecessary to get more of those at this time. Steel greaves. Steel chain leggings. Loincloths. Back quiver. A roller. Why don't you have books? You never have a book. You guys are dumb. All right, trade. Of course they're ecstatic. Reduce the amount of food I have laying around again. Our drinks have lowered all the way down to 2,800. The humanity, I know. And how did this work? Construction wall. Mudstone. Haha, nothing bad ever happens to the broker. Combat alert, Forgotten Beast is fighting, the broker is fighting. That feeling when doors are in prison even though you took over the site? What? Why are they imprisoned? I realize you're talking on yours. I'm just trying to figure. Also, why do we have pots laying around down here? Why? It's a nice prison though. I feel like I need more pot storage. That's a new one, Twitch. I just got 2 different ads playing at the same time with overlapping audio. Are we really so far in the adpocalypse? We're now playing multiple ads at the same time. Buy Gillette. Like what? The one time I got them started having books was when I had to work in a library. That's gonna have to be what we do next stream. On the Monday stream, that's like the one last proper meeting area. We have more temples and stuff to do for sure, but it's the one last meeting area type that we have not fulfilled is a library. Now, I already know how I want to design the library, so I'm going to have to study the design in detail. I'll give you a clue. Resident Evil 2.
Hide all your eucalyptus for the terror
Yes.
known as Coca-Cola 5 has
the
come.
clue is eucalyptus.
Koala herb.
Wait, why is it saying you're just now here, Coca? Haven't you been talking all stream? Am I crazy? Didn't I see you earlier, Coca? You can't even hold Gillette's ads anymore. They're selling gamer girl bathwater. Ooh, boy. Were you not here? You are crazy. Okay, I guess I'm crazy. I thought Coca was here earlier. Well, then who is the mod who is helping me? There was a mod who was doing things. Who was it? I need it to like show up alerts with like different colors, not just a mod. It was you. Okay, thank you, Dominic. Isn't it usually Koga? I might be too tired today. I don't know. I must be thinking about the Coke. Oh, this is true. We did have a Coke Beast. I might just now be thinking of the Coke Beast. I don't know at this point. They aren't even in the prison area in adventure mode. Oh, dude, no, I have no clue. We had a bunch of elves. Like we assaulted the elves and then somehow they kidnapped one of our dwarves and we killed the elves. And the elves were like, well, we don't exist anymore. But the site said that he was there imprisoned. But economically, we were in control of it. So then we even went there in adventure mode to find the site. And we found a couple of locations where it was like, maybe this is like the tavern or something because there was a weird elven thing. But we didn't see a single soul. All we knew is there was like 20 people in prison there and we could never figure out where they were. I ran all over that town. There was no one anywhere. But the game was like, no, they're there. They're in prison. And it's like, where? Where the fuck are they? Yes, Domine is often pretty quick to moderate, sometimes faster than me. Oh, this is true. Unless he's lying. How do we know Domine is the real Domine? He could, in fact, be aliens traveling here from outside the circle. 5G networks could be infecting your brain and making you feel symptoms of Domine. If you felt symptoms of Domine, contact your local doctor immediately. We haven't told him anything about how to treat it either, but we're basically required to say that during any of our medical ads that you should consult a doctor, even if the doctor hasn't ever been told of our product, because this is the American healthcare system and none of it ever makes sense. Mass 690, welcome, Mabaric. Where were you guys? I might get near the end of the stream and suddenly I'm seeing names everywhere. Hello. We have to use the manual tools to feel. Maz 690, something happened with you way earlier in the stream and I can't remember what it is. I cannot remember what it is at this moment. We have to use the manual tools to feel. Well, Dominic never said that they weren't. This is true. I have one last idea, but it's basically hacking. Oh, to figure out where the dwarf is? Is there somebody like make adventure mode force you to play as that dwarf? Just be them and run and escape? Okay, that has been done. We can pull this lever now. And we can uninstall this side. Yes, I can be them. Yeah, just go ahead. If you can't find them, like, I'm not going to judge you. If you can't find them, just go be them. See where they are. There we go. And now, see, we don't even have any 7s showing up. So if someone does fall in there, they can get out now. Very useful. Let's start uninstalling buildings and see what happens. Yes, go just walk over everyone's work site. That's cool. You're cool. I guess. Okay. That being said though, it is late. Oh, we cannot end yet, chat. We cannot end yet. For it is time. Well, I think I froze my thing. There we go. For it is time for
Forgotten Beast Fight Club. The Forgotten Beast No Balls Zach Goal has come. A towering feathered Dimetrodon. It has wings and undulates rhythmically. Its gray feathers are long and sparse. Beware its deadly spit. Will he be the one to take on and destroy Taxmo, usurping him from his seat? Wait about 5 seconds so I can figure out where this fight's going to happen, and we'll find out. Where are you going, buddy? Is Taxmo down here? Why are you running this way? Taxmo's usually up in the north. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Where the fuck are you going? Oh shit, nope, he did find him. He knows better than I do. Alright, we're going to finish this stream off, chat, with a Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Help, his dwarf is locked in a prison. This is his last resort. Will he find... That... I'm in the wrong screen. I'm getting very tired. Shut up, I did not mean to open up no browser. Go away. No. No, I don't want you. I don't want you at all. Never talk to me again. Never talk to me or my children. Alrighty. In the pink corner, we have our champion, 14.25 times champion, Taxmo Bait Moisten the Sunken Hext. He has no ability to see, and his ability to stand has been somewhat impaired. He's a great ankylosaur composed of billin. He has 4 long, straight horns, 3 of which have been dented, and he undulates rhythmically. Beware his deadly spit. Do note that... He's fucked up. His entire body is dented. All of his legs and feet are dented. His first horn, his third horn, and his fourth horn is dented. His neck is broken. His right foot is mangled beyond recognition. His neck is smashed open. His neck is dented, and his left rear leg is fractured due to 2 fights ago. Age is finally showing on his flesh. In the challenger's corner, the blue corner, we have No Ball the Spiteful, who is spiteful for having no balls. He is a towering feathered Dimetrodon. He has wings and it undulates rhythmically. Its gray feathers are long and sparse. Beware its deadly spit. No Ball. The spitting... Why is this not working? My keyboard didn't transfer, I guess. Come on, work with me nicely. There we go. In the challenger's corner, we have No Ball, the spitting Dimetrodon. It doesn't fit. It's gotta be one word. The spitting Dimetrodon. You have 1 minute to get your points in. Starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go! Will our champion lose his position as champion? Will he be dashed upon the ground as but a pretender to the throne? Challenger. Where do you think this will go, chat? We have an even split so far. 4.2 thousand to 6,000, 5,000 to 6,000, 6,000 to 6,700, 6,000 to 8,000. It could be anyone's victory. 7,300 to 8,000, 7,300 to 13,000. We're closing in the last 30 seconds. 8,000 to 13. This is going to be one of the closest pools we've ever seen for Forgotten Beast Fight Club. 9,200 to 13,000, 10,200, 12,200 to 13,000. Looks like we're getting a 50-50 split. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Polls close at 12,100 to 13,000. I'm going to commit pineapple pizza. First of all, pineapple pizza's delicious. All right. Our challenger is already spitting at Taxmo. He was able to dodge despite being unable to see and having difficulty moving. He's going in for the attack. No Balls has been able to avoid his gore attack. He's not taking any damage yet, retaliating with his own spit. They're spitting at each other. It's a spitting war. Who can make the other one wet easier? His lower body has been bruised. It's kind of hard to tell what would be happening with him. No, wait. His right foot is mangled beyond recognition above neck. Wasn't it the other way around before? I feel like his foot took some damage. No Ball has bruised his right rear leg, his left front leg is cut open, his lower body is bruised, his left wing is bruised. He has no other health problems withstanding, though. Could he just simply overpower our champion? The champion has things happening. Who knows anymore? No Ball trying to give it his all, but remember, he's very slow to heal, so even his organic benefit of being able to recover from things is not helping him today. He's been mixed into... He's come into close-range combat. This is Taxmo's heavy point. Why is he doing that? Because he's heavy bleeding, winded, he can't breathe, he can't stand, he has motor nerve and sensory nerve damage because he's been messed up. I can't read all that. He's very, very hurt. I'm thinking Taxmo got in the lucky hit, which was unable to kill No Balls. No Balls might be able to do a counterattack and win this, but No Ball has succumbed to his wounds. No Ball's corpse, 12,396 pounds. Taxmo walking away with, I believe, some extra damage, but who can even tell anymore with this massive list of non-organic things listed? No Ball. Oh, sorry, Taxmo, Billin Boy, the 15.25 times champion, has maintained his seat for now, but his loss looms ever closer.
Taxmo has won. No Ball has succumbed to his wounds. / prediction. Taxmo the spitting ankylosaur. Did Taxmo win? Taxmo's the last standing. Taxmo has won. Was what recent? Pineapple pizza's fantastic. I don't remember what it was called, but basically a harem set up by... Wait, what are you talking about? A show? Horrible anime. There is a harem set up by the dude's father with a Chinese ninja teacher lady, a German magical girl, some Northern European girl trying to be a boy, an obnoxious red-headed American, and a psychic. What? I watched an anime yesterday that was basically a harem set up by the dude's father with a Chinese ninja teacher lady, a German magical girl. What the fuck nonsense are you watching? Some Northern European girl trying to be a boy, an obnoxious redheaded American, and a psychic. No balls, Vine boom. No balls, no more. Was it recent Coca question? I think so. Love drops? Something like that. Flops. Okay. The details, by the way, 26,028 points go to InSpirit77 and 6 others with a rate of return of 1.88. That's how close this was. Holy crap, he was actually a smaller rate of... It was actually almost a 2-to-1. All right. That being said, though, it is time. It is time to duel. That's not even the sound. I'm just out of it today, chat. I'm just completely out of it. Hold on. Let me save and return to title menu. So we save the file in. Holy shit. Why are the credits not running as usual? YouTube's. Yes, everyone. Let me see who is on. But thank you, everyone, so much for tuning in, subscribing. Argurno, Dimbai with the raids, Brosifer, Crying Goblin, new followers, Claiborne with the resub 3 months straight. And most importantly, everyone active in chat so that Twitch and everyone knows that you're not bots. You're not bots. I bought off of one of those bot programs that promises always on compatibility, whatever the hell that means, because sometimes you guys say things that might be pertinent to the game I'm playing, which means you can't be bots. Always on. What the hell does that mean? Wait, you guys aren't bots? Thank you all. Everyone, say goodbye to YouTube. If you, Azrakhan with the resub, thank you so much for the support. Wait, is it going to say it?
Bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube. For those of you watching on the YouTube archives, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.